keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. Uno, dos, tres. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well. You don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well. You don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well. You don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
I can feel the hopes are rising and the upcoming champions are roaring. Hello, CESAFI fans! Welcome to
CESAFI Esports League Season 4, Week 4.
This is your host with love, Kaz Ranran.
And ta-dan! I'm Dan, and whether you're watching from home or live at CITU, we welcome you to all of our broadcasts powered by Smart and PLDT. Now, Kaz Renren,
Yes, Kaz.
we are already in our Week 4 of CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Amazing, right? Can you even believe it?
I can't even believe it, Kaz, because diba, galing pa sa opening up until now, they are still here. They are still fighting for what they believe in. At sino kaya ang mananalo today, Kaz?
Ooh, correct ka dyan, Kaz. And as we traverse through this season, more and more intense matches coming from our competing schools are coming your way. With today's lineup, we have for match 1,
We have CSC Blue Dragons going up against CDU White Stallions. And congratulations for the CDU White Stallions for winning the game.
for our second match, we have the UC Main Webmasters versus the USJ-R Jaguars.
And for the third match, we have USC Warriors going up against BC Cheetahs.
And last but definitely not the least, we have our fourth match today, which is going to be the UCLM Webmasters versus the UPC Fighting Maroons.
And yes, cause now to show support on the teams that you want to win, don't forget to engage and comment on our live streams on the team that you love. Cause my question is, are you rooting for the UC Main Webmasters?
Would love interact with our live stream.
I can still feel the hype. And now, are you rooting for the USJ-R Jaguars?
Adelante to our Jaguars. Don't forget, Jaguars, to interact and share our live stream. Now, Kaz Renren, but before we delve deeper into more Valorant action, let us not forget to thank our sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League Season 4 possible. We have Virginia Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
Smart, live more today with Smart, PLDT, the power behind your connection, PC Express for all your digital needs, Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom design. We also have Smart Sports and Puso P, our official media partners. And we wouldn't be here in this venue without our official media venue partner, which is the Cebu Institute of Technology University. Thank you, sponsors, for your continued support to CESAFI Esports League Season 4.
Thank you mga hinigugmang sponsors. And now, cause to give us deeper insights into the teams for opening match, I will now give the mic to our pogging casters. Zico and Ferraris, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much for that spectacular intro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Week 4, Day 8 of CESAFI Esports League. We have some spectacular, wonderful, and amazing games lined up for you today. But before we get into that, allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Zico. I am joined here by the wonderful, the esteemed, adding fuel to your fire.
Ferraris, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we have a pretty exciting day ahead. You know, a lot of good games, a lot of great games, and incredible great matches. But of course, you know, the first match we are going to be, or the second match we are going to be casting today is going to be between the USJ-R Jaguars and the UC Main Webmasters. And for that, we should take a look at our standings.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so if we take a look at Group A, we have the UCLM Webmasters in first place here, tied together with CITU. 6 points each, 2 wins apiece, and followed by them at the third place is the University of the Philippines Cebu with 1 win and 1 loss, having 3 points to their name, and tied for 4th and 5th. We have the Benedicto College and the University of San Carlos, both with 2 losses.
And for Group B, at the top of the leaderboard, we see USPF with a secured and comfortable 7 points, 2 wins, 1 draw, and 0 losses. Following right behind them, we have CDU with 5 points, 1 win, 2 draws, and 1 loss. Right behind them is UC Main at third place, 1 win, 1 draw, leaving them at 4 points. USJ-R in fourth place with 2 draws and 2 points, with CEC unfortunately eliminated with 3 losses and no points to their name. And that's a little bit of an insight towards the group that we will be casting today, because we do have, like you mentioned, UC Main and USJ-R. So both of these teams last week, they did have a draw to their name.
Yes.
So with that, we have breaking from the draws as our main headline.
Yeah, breaking from the draws. I mean, both these two teams in their previous matches did end up having that draw result. University of Cebu Main up against CDU, and the USJ-R Jaguars up against USPF.
Absolutely. So I wouldn't really say there's pressure, but there is a little bit of a standard that you want to be breaking here, because the draws aren't really exactly what you want to be facing, especially when you're this deep into the group stage.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of pressure. A little bit of the points is riding on the backs of both of these teams, because draws is not exactly what you want to have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as you mentioned, you know, this late into the standings, you typically want to secure a higher seeding moving in. So
Absolutely.
You're no longer facing that play-in problem that you have. But, you know, considering that these two teams are eyeing that victory, let's call up our hosts, Dan, for our Inside Chica.
Hello, good morning, casters, Zico and Ferraris. Wow, match 2, UC Main Webmasters versus USJ-R Jaguars. Amazing, right?
Yeah.
A battle between friends.
Absolutely. It's going to be a little bit of interesting tension kind of
A
Battle.
little bit of an
battle
interesting
between the
matchup we
friends.
have, because last season, up until now, both teams, the UC Main Webmasters and USJ-R Jaguars, played together in scrimmage plays outside of the league, ensuring that their bond and connection stay strong with each other. What do you guys think?
I mean, if they're gonna be scrimming each other like continuously from last season, they're gonna have a good read or a decent read on what the other team would typically want to go for. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they're playing against each other, they're obviously going to be adapting each other's play styles. So we might see some of that today. But other than that, you know, just the friendship aspect, man.
Yeah, the
You know, it's
friendship.
more than just, you know, the strategies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You gotta have good friends. You know,
Yeah,
at the end of the
exactly.
day, that's what matters.
And as they've been playing together in scrimmage plays outside the league, I asked them earlier the question of what is going to be their mindset when playing inside CELN. Do you guys know what their answer is? Can you guys guess what their answer is?
What is their answer?
I mean,
What is their answer for us?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they mentioned something about, the goal is to win, but of course you have to do it while having fun.
I'd hope the goal would be to win.
Yep.
You know?
And both of you guys are right. Amazing work, guys. The goal is to win, and that goal has been kept for both of these teams as they have their competitive mindset on for this match today. Now, as the match between friends is about to unfold, let's go to our exciting match. So why don't we start it with match 2 of CESAFI Esports League Week 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sides of Valorant are now open and ready for some fiery action. Let's give it up for UC Main Webmasters! This team is known for their smart, unpredictable drafts and high-level team fighting, always staying one step ahead of their opponents and controlling the pace of the fight. Let's welcome the UC Main Webmasters! And at this juncture, let's welcome the challengers. Let's give it up for USJ-R Jaguars! This team is known for their discipline, late game control, and flawless team coordination. They are ready to take on the challenge with their generation to win. Let's give it up for USJ-R Jaguars! The stage is set, the players are ready, and the first match is about to kick off. Casters, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much for that intro. Absolutely spectacular stuff from both teams. Looking confident, looking nice. But we need to get a little bit accustomed to them, and we're going to meet who they are. So why don't you start us off?
Yeah, so of course we have the UC main lineup here. We have Anarzel, Roxy, Shinobi 2K, Drebs, and Yabu. A very, very solid from UC main. We got to see them perform last time, and they really gave us a treat. Very solid members all around. Anarzel during that previous match was just on a tear, continuously dropping 20, even close to 30 bombs per map. And, let's take a look at their opponent now, Zico, with the USJ-R lineup.
Absolutely. On the USG-R lineup, we have Omar, Sathog, Zach, Nika, and Baby. We are very familiar with this lineup. We're very familiar with these people, and they are absolutely going to be giving us a show. It will not be an easy feat for UC Main, but the thing is, both of these teams are monsters, so it's not going to be easy for anybody.
Yeah, exactly. And, a big thing to point out is I think in their previous match, I wasn't able to see Sathog play.
I don't think Sathog was playing.
Yeah, so it's good to see him back on the roster and finally show, what we saw from him from the previous season and from that opening match where they did secure against CDU. So USJ-R could come out being the victors in this match if they play the cards right.
Absolutely. And speaking of playing the cards right, let's see what kind of cards they picked when it came to the map veto, because it all comes down to the maps that they practiced.
Exactly.
The strategy, where they're comfortable, where they're, all the scrimmages went. So go for it. When it comes to the bans, Haven is the first start, which is confusing because we had a lot of Haven games recently. So Haven, Breeze, and Pearl are the banned maps from UC Main. And for the side of USG-R, we have Abyss and Split. What do you think? Give us some insights about their picks and bans.
I mean, moving past the bans, let's take a look at the first pick. Bind. We've sseen a lot of Bind games. Bind is going to be Bind. Bind's going to be, as the previous casters would have mentioned, A, B, and C. Caster or Bind is going to be a very util-heavy map. It's going to be a lot of lurking. And I'm hoping to see some Viper picks here. But, considering that UC Main did end up picking defending, I'm looking to see what Shinobi 2K has planned for that defender side. Because, Bind is one of the few maps where rotations are like lightning quick. Specifically with those TPs available on each site, you can just quickly pivot to whichever site you can. So, defense, you have pretty strong setups if they go to your site. But if you
Yeah.
over rotate, if you over move around the map, you can get caught off guard with those very quick rotations. So interesting to see that UC Maine did go for that defending side first.
I mean, Bind is a very staple pick that we've been having a lot this time around in the season. And there's going to be a Viper most probably. Probably a mirror pick on either side.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they go for Raze as well. The Raze is also
yeah.
something that we see
Paint
as a
shells,
common. The paint shells are really
showstopper.
helpful. Especially when you're trying to clear out lamp or something
Yeah.
like that. Very helpful. But for map 2, we have Corrode.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting to see too.
Yeah, but we can talk about Corrode next. Let's talk about first the keys to victory for each team. So for UC Maine, it's going to be convert the advantages. UC must turn opening picks and early map control into secured rounds to avoid another stalemate. I mean, they showed it in their previous match where I think the map they did win, they were able to do that. But during that second map, when they got advantages, they typically just did not push the go button as quickly as, they should have, because they gave enough time for CDU during that previous match to make adjustments, and you don't want to give that to a team like USJ-R. Next we have tight defensive setups. I mean, they started on defense first, so it kind of makes sense for them to make that very strong defensive setup. And if you take a look at the USJ-R,
The thing about USG-R is they have very aggressive entry fragging, which I fully agree with.
Yeah.
USG-R's executions and their aggression and the pressure that they can
Pretty
build up
solid.
very early in the round, very, very solid. And that goes in hand with the coordinated site executes second key of victory for USG-R. Well-timed utility, synchronized pushes can break through UC's defenses. Because while UC might have a little bit of a strong suit in their defenses, USG-R also has a strong suit in their executes.
yeah, exactly. You could typically say that this is going to be a battle of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
Absolutely, yeah.
So yeah, these two teams are going to be looking to kind of test each other's strengths in this matchup, but we should typically take a look at our agent select.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you predicting for agents tonight? I'm thinking,
Ooh.
see, Vipers. I was going to say I'm predicting Vipers.
Whoa, 3 controllers on the side of UC Maine.
Very interesting to see on the side of UC Maine, indeed. But the thing is, Viper's a staple pick, so that was kind of expected. But we have another one in the form of Omen. What do you think about that?
I mean, Omen, you don't get to see him a lot on this map, specifically just because he has 2 smokes.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of chokes to kind of cover, especially if you're going on that A site. So 2 smokes aren't typically going to be enough. But, I mean, if I
You have
caught
a very
a
long
glimpse of it,
cooldown as well.
yeah, very long cooldown. If I caught a glimpse of it, we still see that Yoru and Raze combo on the opposite side. So what do you think about that?
I mean, I was expecting the Raze and the Euro, to be honest. Maybe not as much the Euro, but definitely the Raze. Because the Raze with the paint shells and the bombs and everything, absolutely very much expected from him. Because you can, with the playstyle that they have,
Okay, here.
Raze is very
Okay, so
in-hand.
there's no Omen. That's good. That's good. There's no Omen.
Little
It's
correction.
actually a Neon and the Waylay. So I think I really like that combo instead. Actually, the Neon makes so much more sense than the
Especially on
Omen.
Bind.
You don't want another controller to pair up with the 2 that you already have. So it's just going to be chaotic if you add that 3rd smoker to the entire thing. But this composition looks a little bit more solid. But a big thing to point out here is that UC Maine do not have tripwires. So the same with the other side. So lurking is going to be a very
Lurking's
big
gonna be a
thing
big
here
thing, yeah.
because they don't have the tripwires to keep check of those flanks.
And the thing about their comps as well is the Waylay and the Neon.
Yeah.
Very quick players, and like you said, the rotates are already really quick on Bind. And the fact that now they have 2 of arguably the fastest characters, that's going to make it even quicker. So everyone's going to be everywhere, and the fights are going to be revolving around the map like there's no tomorrow. So
Yeah,
it's
not
gonna
to
be very fun.
mention, the Waylay does have that refract available. So you can pop that refract, go into a
In and out.
teleporter,
Yeah.
and then sell the fake, and then just refract back like nothing happened.
Yeah, it's true. Same with the Euro TP. Same with anything at this point. It's going to be very fun to see how these players play around their agent picks and everything. I'm going to go straight into the first round. We're going to see exactly what they do. With everything in consideration, we are starting Game 1 of the series. USJ-R versus UC Maine. Very exciting game. Very fun picks from either side. We're going to see how this starts off.
Yep, very exciting game we have for us here, ladies and gentlemen. First round, not that much action shown just yet outside of UC Main, already trying to go for that fight, but the paint shells thrown into that teleporter to cause some major damage, but no kills with that piece of utility. But so far it is narrowed down to a 3v3 with some quick exchange of bodies. But you know, if we take a look at the health bars in this 3-on-3, it's USJ-R ahead on that front.
Absolutely. It's already a 3v3 with a mild health advantage, but it looks like USJ-R might be taking a bit of a more tactical approach. They're realizing the situation that they're in, they're realizing the potential advantages that they have, and they're using that to their advantage to more comfortably rotate towards the B side, which might be a bit more favorable for them. But as we see on the UC main side, they are already rotating and predicting this kind of play.
Yup, the prediction though does not work in their favor. I mean, they get the read, but the shot's not landing as USJ-R just paint themselves in that A site. And now Yabu with 43 HP and a ghost. Just not much he can do in this situation. He's stuck in that hookah area and the smoke denying him any sort of information.
Absolutely. With the plant already down, the time is ticking for the side of UC main. There's not really much that he can do. We have a high-low setup towards elbow. We have somebody already watching in garden. 43 HP in his pocket. Not really much util to really play with. And just like that, Nika takes out your boost, securing the pistol round for them.
Yeah, Nika got 3, man. It's a big round for Nika. And USJ-R as well. Securing that first pistol will net them that second round. If they play their cards right. Because if I'm taking a look at the buys here, that Bucky on Drebs is scary, especially on the Neon.
Especially on the Neon, exactly. Because Neon has a lot of potential to just go in and out and slide left and right. And the Bucky shots are going to be very detrimental if he does manage to hit those shots, because they are really crucial. They're all really dangerous. And it's going to be fun to see what kind of bobbing and weaving we're going to see from him with that Bucky in hand. But the thing is, the opposite team, they have full buys. Or not full, but like very comfortable buys on the side of USJ-R.
An aggressive push here and just might take Baby off guard there. A pickoff found. Yabu will get a kill with that classic, and hookah is claimed by UC main, but the site over towards USJ-R. Spike goes down here. The C is going to get thrown out, but no kills found yet. Drebs missing on.
That is unfortunate.
And Satan picks up 2. Zach gets the 3rd, and Yabu able to trade, but Omar quick with another to secure USJ-R's 2nd.
You know, we thought the Bucky in hand would be a bit of, interesting to see. But it was very much interesting indeed, because the bomb buddy absolutely bobbing and weaving between the bullets of the between the bullets of the Bucky. So not really the most favorable situation you want to be in. But with that, USJ-R is sitting comfortably in their bonus round, keeping a majority of their weapons from the previous, with UC main going into their first buy round. And in this kind of situation, you need to win the round, because you can't be left in an eco in the next one.
Yeah, exactly. But this time around, Omar will lead it here for USJ-R. Oh, wasted satchel there. But maybe just trying to cause a little bit of confusion from the side of UC main. As USJ-R, they slow down the pace this time, realizing that they do not have the better weaponry this time. Zach will try and lead it here, as the gate crash TP combo gonna get thrown out, but he gets paint shelled by his own teammate. So much similar damage, but Roxy pick it up too already. Zach gets one back, but Roxy with a 3rd. He's holding down this A site, and it's all up to CESAFI now.
They handed them the spike in their palms. It's actually like such a bad situation that you don't want to be in that situation as USJ-R. And just like that, Roxy with a nice low 4K securing the round on CESAFI. That was really unfortunately placed satchel there. I don't think they communicated the fact that he was going to TP in that quickly.
Yeah, and if you take a look, Roxy with that 4K already 1 off from that Viper's pit. Very crucial in a map like mine where there are so many narrow corners, and the usage of that pit can just spread so much towards that A short area. It denies so much of the map, or even showers that area. The choosing on where UC main would like to prefer that Viper's pit. But this time, it is going to be the do or die round for both of these teams. They don't have
They don't have the most
that
padding in
much-
their pockets.
Yeah, they don't have the much, as you mentioned, padding on the pockets to go for a bye in the next round. But very similar to the previous round, a slow one at that.
Very slow indeed, because USJ-R does not have the most comfortable kind of situation to be in to have to like command the kind of aggression that they usually push through with, because their weaponry it's good, but it's scarce.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very difficult to see how they play around, or it's going to be very interesting to see how they play around it, because it will be difficult for their side.
Yeah, exactly. But Yabu, with the first engagement here, no damage just yet, just an exchange of lead. Still, the push from UC Main already happening here. Drebs able to pick up one, but Zach will get a trade. Yabu goes down. That's the Fade utility already gone. And a quick pivot to that A site. Dimensional Drift is already popped from Zach. He's 1 HP here, but he is spotting out info. Shinobi stopped out at the backside, but he's still fighting. And Omar able to get the trade off of Nika, but Sethok as well, winning out that Viper v Viper duel. And now a 2-on-3, but still very winnable for the side of UC Main despite the man disadvantage. But Anarzel giving away his position with those spams. Just getting it tagged up and going down, but 2 quick kills for UC. They brought it back to a winnable situation, but Anarzel walks into that snake bite, unfortunately dies, and Sethok just lands the headshot on Drebs, and another round here secured by USJ-R as they go 3-1 now.
He just tripped and fell on that snake bite. That was really unfortunate because he tried to go for a little bit more of an aggressive push, and he was standing on top of the truck in the middle of the site.
Yeah.
Almost paid off, but he ended up getting sprayed like crazy, and the neon wall was already there blocking his vision, so it was not as favorable as he would have expected. And with that, USJ-R securing the round, securing the money in their pocket. Still not the best of buys because they do have a Bulldog and a Guardian and a Bucky, might I mention.
Yeah, good management from UC here to still have credits to buy for this 5th round. Was not expecting that. Looked like they didn't have much money heading into that 4th, but they're still able to buy here in this 5th. So they're looking to capitalize here as this fight. But over towards A, Sethok is looking to find a gap here in the defense. Already coming out of showers, but Zach in B site will throw out that gate crash as Sethok gets picked off on A. Now the fake out gonna get thrown out. A trade of utility here on the ultimates, but that showstopper is popped and looking for some value. Zach just gonna spam through hookah and pick up 2. Zach finding so much value with that spam. A 3rd for him as well, and Omar joins with that Bucky. Shinobi still fighting, picking up 3, but denial of that clutch as Omar anchors it down for the Jaguars as they go up 4-1 now. A 3-round lead here for the Jaguars.
See, that's the kind of aggression that I'm very familiar with when it comes to USJ-R. Very nicely done from them. Absolutely just no remorse. Everything's going through. The ultimates are flying out. The responses and everything. Unfortunately, the ultimate from Omar was not as bountiful as he had hoped it would be. But it was still a nice one to make a lot of space and to really push it through with the initiative of taking over the site. But with that, they took the round. Shinobi almost had it, though.
Almost.
It was a 3K. It was very nice for them. Very, very aggressive. Not very aggressive, but very defensive. He was standing his ground. I am my perimeter. My perimeter is me. Making sure he's on that.
Yeah, and you would think that, you know, if just any one of UC Main got any sort of a kill there, that would have been a 1 round.
That could have been it.
For UC Main. And, you know, even though they caught USJ-R off guard with that buy, they were able to stabilize. They were able to, you know, still try and weather the storm. They got a lot of value with that last buy that they had.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to see USJ-R. They won't have the best economy heading into this next round, but they'll still have way better guns than the side of UC Main.
Absolutely. And with that, a very quick kill early on from Omar. Nice early advantage for them. Might be seeing a second one with Zach. He's getting a little bit ambitious and aggressive with the push.
Yep, that saturate. He's already used Roxy, trying to wreak some havoc here, but Nika and Sethok picking up 2 together. As that A site falls, Shinobi though with a very quick flank here might catch a timing if he's not, or if USJ-R is not careful. But Sethok reads it. Not dead yet, not even going to be invested as Yabu, the final man remaining, picks up
Ooh,
2.
ooh.
But that's all he'll get as Omar withers the damage and gets that final kill.
That was a little bit of an eco for the side of UC main, so
So much
USG-R
value.
Yeah, they did get a lot of value out of that too, though, because a lot of damage was done, a lot of kills were taken. Very nicely done from them, making sure that at least USG-R isn't too comfortable, especially with those 2 kills from Yabu with the Sheriff. A lot of hits coming through on the side of USJ-R, because like their economy might not be doing as good as they had hoped. That's 3 people down for their side, so
Yeah.
it's going to be unfortunate for them coming through into this next round. But we do see the first timeout being used by UC main. They're taking a little bit of a moment to really
exactly.
recollect and reconsider what are their options right now.
I mean, the current option for UC main is just to take the fight to USJ-R. I think the rounds where they have looked the most solid before heading into that exec was where they would catch a sneaky pick-off here and there, because this game does not have any sentinels, so you can try to explore that gap, but it's kind of like a high risk, high reward mentality. If you can get a pick-off, or you can get picked off.
Yeah.
So that's the trade-off that you want to find here. But
The lurking potential is very, very high.
Yeah, I'm hoping UC main can find it in themselves, find that confidence to go for those aggressive pushes and find some value with some early pickoffs.
Hopefully, because that's exactly what they need. Because they need to take the fight to USG-R. Because the pressure that USG-R is pushing onto them early on into the round, that's exactly what they need to revert it back to them.
Yep, they do get that timing, but on the other end, it's Drebs who goes down with that push, as Baby will get that kill back, as now Shinobi pushed out with the Prowlers. Still, USJ-R though not dissuaded, as on the other side, Roxy and Yabu already pushed up towards long and short. They might just catch USJ-R off guard, but the Jaguars already setting their sights elsewhere as Yabu caught a glimpse there, forced back, and that's the spike down.
Dude, the timing is bad.
That's a big blunder. That's the biggest piece of equipment you need to get that sight back, as Baby will get one back. Yabu still firing, still fighting. And Shinobi 2K will get the trade. Now it's a 1-on-2. It's all up to Baby for the side of USJ-R, and that spike still down. He will get smoked off, but Baby, or the rest of UC main, I should say, just giving up that spike.
I'm not really sure what the move is there. I thought they knew it was there and they had it.
I mean, they knew it was there, but it was smoked off, so they kind of just made the read.
Let it happen.
Just let him get it. It's way easier than to risk, losing out. But it's planted open. A timing for Shinobi here as he throws that metal out. Can he land the headshot? Is the question. He's getting spammed through, but he catches Shinobi falling down. He needs to go for this plant now. Even if Shinobi survives here, he still wins the round for UC main, but he gets the kill in the end as Baby will go down, and it's 2 rounds now for UC main.
Played very nicely and patiently by the side of UC main. And like we just said, the aggression of taking the fight to them would 100% pay off, because they pushed ahead, they took the space that they needed, and they really didn't give USG-R that much space to move around and really have the freedom that they usually had in the previous rounds with how much they were able to push through, how much they were able to be aggressive and everything. And with that, USG-R is in their first round with unfortunate economic status, with the eco round having to come through.
Yeah, that comes the risk. There's a risk. Even though if you're winning a lot, if you are losing a lot of members time and time again in those round wins, eventually
the economy will dwindle,
Yeah, eventually that economy will dwindle, and it's been very unstable for the side of USJ-R the past couple of rounds, because they've won the rounds, but they've come out with only 2 to 1 member each time they've won. But Shinobi 2K once again posted up in a very aggressive angle here, might catch the Jaguars off guard, as it's a little bit risky on his side, because he's the one with the bigger weapon here. If he goes down, gonna force the pressure. Here's the overdrive. He's going to get used by Drebs. That's a second and a third. Yes, found at the very end as Omar will get traded out, and that's a big commitment of the showstopper used here by USJ-R. What were they thinking?
Absolutely. I'm not really sure, because, it was a good situation to maybe use it to try and push the momentum that they have, but The Neon was already in there. The Neon already had
Yeah.
secured 2. So I don't think you use an ultimate in an economy round like
Yeah.
that just to maybe secure, some weaponry from the enemy side.
He only found 1 kill.
Yeah, and he found 1 kill with that. I feel like that was a massive commitment into the round from that. And, it's unfortunate for the side of USJ-R because now they only have, not only, but they have 1 less ult. And the Showstopper is a big kind of ult that you want to keep for like a crucial moment.
Yeah, exactly. But Roxy forced off showers right now. That's information denied for the side of UC Main as they're taking space elsewhere. Yabu already pushed up. The fight goes
nice.
in favor of Zach as Omar gets another one. A lot of UC Main members going down, and Shinobi hears all of this, hears all the footsteps headed towards that B site. Just checks market to make sure that there's no one on his flank as he looks to go for the fight here. Shinobi 2K does get a good timing out. He's not able to land the shots though.
Don't
Shinobi.
miss those.
A wasted
my
opportunity
God.
by the IGL as the quick rotation now. They do force that TP out, and Arzel just refracts back. Seythok
He does hear
is
him.
decayed in that Viper's Cloud. He hears him and he takes him out. And Arzel not expecting Seythok to still be there. And now it's all up to Roxy, forced back by the paint shells. Gets spotted out. A couple of quick shots here,
Barely.
but no kills found. A flawless round here secured by USJ-R. What a response from the Jaguars.
Absolutely wonderful response indeed. It was looking grim for their side when it comes to the space, but they just played around it really well. And such an unfortunate situation. If I'm not mistaken, it was Seythok. Was it Seythok?
Yeah, it was,
that had
it was.
the flank really nicely.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it did not come through. Was it what? I'm not sure if it was Seythok or not. It was towards B-Long. The person I was speaking towards USJ-R and B-Long. Very unfortunate aim, and the shots just were not
and
connecting.
below, it was Shinobi. It was Shinobi.
The
not
shots
landing
just
the
weren't
shots.
connecting. You need those. That was such a good advantage for them.
Yeah, exactly. And this is where the whole high risk, high reward comes into play.
Yeah.
As Roxy will get Zach through that smoke. Omar getting one back. So this backside, there's a lot of members here. And Seythok in showers gets another with a wild spray. Jesus Christ, what was that spray?
Absolutely, just spray and pray, and that exactly
Prayers
worked.
were answered.
The prayers were answered indeed. Wonderfully done, just holding down Fort in showers, making sure the pressure is not enough to break him. And with that, the plank goes down for USJ-R. The rotates need to come through, and a TP is heard from the side of UC Main.
Exactly. Now, this B site, Shinobi getting a good view of the current area, but Seythok reflanking, catching a timing on Shinobi.
Ooh.
And that's a tilter right there, but Seythok still firing back here. Picking up another, but it's
Wide
Baby
swing.
taking him out. Roxy goes down, and 7 rounds now for USJ-R. A very, very big lead here for the Jaguars early in our first half.
Absolutely, correct. A big lead is an understatement. It's a 3-7 advantage. Very unfortunate for the side of UC Main. And with that, it's going to be another economy for them. No one's going to be able to get big shield or heavy shields. No one's going to be able to really secure the weaponry that they're really comfortable with, because we do see a Bucky, 2 Sheriffs, a Stinger, and a singular Vandal. With that Vandal buy, if they do lose this round, that's not going to be good for them at all in any way, shape, or form.
I think Shinobi, even though he bought a Vandal here, he might still have enough credits to go for another buy, but that shield is the question.
Granted, he
whether
doesn't
he'll
die,
have.
though.
Yeah. Still, Shinobi already smoking off guard, and he's trying to play close here, but he will get spotted out by that Prowler. He'll go down to just 5 HP, even gonna get forced back. He will get picked up
And
by
that's it.
Seythok.
That's a Vandal.
That's the Vandal down, but it hasn't actually been retrieved by any of the members, so that Vandal essentially found 0 value, and Baby will get another one on Arzel. Still, Yabu finally recovering that Vandal from Shinobi, getting one. And the late flank here from Roxy, not clearing the corners.
Ooh.
Omar, Zach, and Seythok land the headshots. It's 8 now for USJ-R, and you're going to have to slowly, or you're going to have to be going into the heads here of UC Main. When do you start pressing that panic button?
Absolutely, and like I said, the economy won't be the best if you die with that Vandal in hand, especially on a buy like that. But UC Maine, the flanks are there. Everything is there, but they just need to have their defenses up.
Yeah.
They're not really holding down the fort as well as they usually do. I don't know whether it's the side of USJR just the pressure is too heavy, or it's just UC Maine just not being on their highest octane, and that's that.
Yeah,
A is
exactly.
cut down very early on with the Viper's Bit being committed very early into the round, kind of limiting USJR into either pushing through showers or just completely moving into the next site.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, Roxy had this, I think, in the 3rd or 4th round, but
Ooh.
has only popped it now as UC Maine able to get 2 crucial picks to start us off here in the high risk, high reward. This time, it's the latter, as Omar, Zach, and Nika now have to scramble to salvage this round, but
Ooh.
Yabu gets another one. This time, Nika's head taken clean off as Zach is the only member left here. As Omar looks like he disconnected mid-round, as Zach still continuing to fight here in this B site. And Drebs will catch a timing on Zach. Omar finally back, but he's back to only spot out the dead bodies of his comrades. Left in a 1v4. He does have some potential here. If he can get a pick-off or get a ultimate orb, he does have that showstopper online. And the CESAFI Esports League, we've seen so many showstoppers just turn around a round. As Drebs will get the first contact, slides through, gets picked off now. Omar with a crucial kill will open up that site, but the question is, can he land the shots afterwards? No, he cannot, as that is going to be Roxy finding that final kill. And it's an 8-4 half here. USJ-R firmly in the driver's seat.
Absolutely comfortable 4-round lead. In the driver's seat is very true. There's heated seats in the car, and they're absolutely just chilling with a 4-round lead. But moving into the second half, there's going to be a switch up of play styles because USJR, we saw that they were aggressive in attack, but how will they be playing when it comes to defense? Because the kind of thing that they could be doing is maybe taking the space, taking a fight to UC Maine like they did in that one round. What do you think? What kind of play styles would they probably adapt?
Considering that USJ-R is going to be running this sort of a setup, it wouldn't surprise me that they could go either aggressive or just the retake approach, because holding that site is just going to be very hard, considering that UC Maine also have a pretty similar setup. Maybe not as much util heavy compared to the lineup of USJ-R, but considering that, you know, that first round didn't go exactly according to plan for the side of UC Maine, USJ-R should look to take advantage while UC Maine are hurt right now.
Absolutely. UC Maine is hurting indeed. 4 rounds down. Not the best, maybe not the best mental that you could be in when you're on that losing side. But so far and so forth, USJR is looking confident. They're looking nice. As you can see, they're looking good. Absolutely, just the mental is strong. Everything
Archie
is good on their
better,
side.
man. Look at Archie.
But the side of UC Maine, I don't think they look too bad either. They're looking pretty confident, looking nice. Nothing too rambunctious going on their side. A little bit tech pause, but that's about it. You know, nothing that we can't handle here at CEL. CESAFI Esports League. We got this. We got it down.
We got it down. We got it down. Here, the tech support already on it, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, with this technical difficulty, we would like to apologize. And we're, again, as Zach mentioned, or as Zico mentioned, we are doing our best here to solve the issue quickly, and we'll be going back to some Valorant action relatively, you know, quickly. You know, not too long. And hopefully, for now, you can just take a look at me and Zach's face.
But speaking of quickly, you know, we need to talk about how quickly USJR was taking the front in all the fights within that first half. Because we saw how aggressive they were, and we already knew they were going to be aggressive. We already knew the kind of aggression and initiative and everything that they'd be taking with every single round. So that wasn't really a surprise when it came to USJR.
No surprise
and the fact that they were doing that is very, very uniform to them. But for the side of UC Maine, their defenses are usually better than this, in my opinion. And I feel like maybe, they should be. But I feel like the fact that there's no Sentinel on their side might be affecting that.
Yeah, I mean, it just gives you so much, you know, need to find information elsewhere, because you're not holding any side of the map safely. So you can't be like, yo, let's just put a tripwire here and maybe I'll go push with this teammate because you don't have the luxury of having a trip
Yeah.
or any form of utility to watch those gaps in your defense. So it has to be bodies watching that area. And
Yeah.
bodies are susceptible to bullets. Last time I checked.
Absolutely, yeah. And I played the Cypher. I mean, last week I was
Yeah.
on a cast with, I think it was nobody.
Yeah.
And we had a bind game casting, and I said that Cypher might not be the most viable pick anymore because of the nerfs.
Yeah.
But over the week, this past week, I did play a bunch of Valorant. I played a decent amount of Cypher, especially on bind.
Now I know
And
you're
it's
lying.
still good.
Now I know you're like, you only play KO. Don't lie to me.
No, I play KO sometimes, but I used to have the same kind of mentality when it came to Cypher.
Yeah.
Right? KO's great. KO's good. KO's the best character in the game right now, in my opinion. But
relax.
but Cypher, you're still pretty up there. Despite all the changes and everything, I still had some really good holds, especially on B. I have this crazy setup, right? It's like a diagonal tripwire
Yeah.
from the bottom sand dune into the window area.
Okay, nerd. Okay.
And then we had like, no, wait, hold on. We have like another tripwire coming from the door right next to elbow, and the camera like way up. It's crazy, man.
It
So I'm
is.
surprised that they don't have a sentinel because, you know, me personally, if I was on their team, I picked a Cypher, but like, that's just me. You know
and
what I'm
I think Vice as well would find a lot of value here. The Steel
Vice
Garden.
always has value. Vice is a
I mean, yeah,
pretty
yeah.
solid character in the meta right now, in my
Vice,
opinion.
Vice with the Steel Garden
Uh-huh.
in a map like Bind, you could
Yeah.
you could like squeeze your way to elbow on B for that retake, pop the Steel Garden there. It takes away so much space.
You're playing by playing your thoughts right now.
hey man. I mean, I'm reading the scenario. I'm looking at it from a Vice type of
From
way.
Vice point of
like
view.
how I would play Vice in a map
Uh-huh.
like
Like
Bind.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that sheer as well,
Mm-hmm.
it takes a lot of space, denies a lot of areas, and even, you know, considering what agents USJ-R have, they have the Waylay and the Neon. That Neon cannot afford to go high gear into the Thorns.
Yeah, absolutely.
That health bar is gonna go away.
The thing is about Vice too, is she has it's like the trigger wall.
Yeah, the
you
sheer,
know?
the sheer.
Yeah, the sheer is like you get trapped, abandoned by your team
Yeah.
unwillingly. Like they're gonna try and come after you and be like, "We got you, we'll help you."
Where
And the
were
wall
you
comes
guys?
up, and it's over.
It's
the
over.
duelist is gonna be dueling the whole team on his own, or either that, or he's gonna try and turn around. He's gonna be dueling the wall.
I mean, yeah, but it is going to be very annoying for a Vice, and even like a Killjoy. Killjoy similarly, the nano swarms to deny plant, the alarm bot to guard flank, and the nano swarm to as well, you know, deny the defuse. But as the game or the
game
technical
goes on.
difficulty is solved, our beautiful faces will have to go on a timeout, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll back to the gameplay. The start of our second half. UC Main on the attack, and USJ-R now, even though they had a 4-round lead, they will be on that defensive side.
You know, that was kind of like a little mid-game halftime. Everyone's
Yeah.
taking a breather. Everyone's taking a break.
The hypotheticals.
Yeah, totally not a technical break or anything. Oh, that's an interesting situation to find yourself in. That's 2 kills, almost a third. The trades are coming out so quickly this time around, and the chaos is here in the start of a beautiful half.
Yeah, and Arzel just found so much value there with the saturate. And then instantly, once Anarzel landed that crucial bit of utility, Drebs followed up with the relay bolt to get those crucial picks. But the round slows down right now as UC Main, they do not want to let this lead, you know, slip away, as this was the problem, or this is one of their keys to victory. You know, if you get that advantage early, make sure you hold on to it, because right now they tap the spike. They are going to take that TP, and USJ-R, they have a decent read on this, as that Viper's wall is up. The snake bite gonna get thrown out to side to deny that piece of planting areas. Baby
Ooh.
will get a kill. Satok as well. This call to rotate to that B site is in fact the
Beautifully read.
wrong call right now for the side of UC Main, but still Anarzel in a very winnable situation. The
One
right
HP
click
on
does
both of
land
them.
again. These health bars are so
Oh,
low.
1 HP.
But it's not enough to secure the round as Baby picks up a third, and UC Main overcooked that round and burnt the entire dish.
How does Sathok survive that? This took a solid right click to the face. You might see it here on the replay, and somehow survives that with like 1 HP. Not even 1, I'd call it 0.5 HP. surviving by the skin of his teeth. That round, really nice reversal from the side of USJ-R. Really early disadvantage by a wonderful play. A nice little duo play from Drebs and Anarzel, really securing that saturation, followed by a really aggressive push. Nicely done by them, and with that, USJ-R on the upper hand when it comes to the economy, and on the upper hand when it comes to weaponry, because they have an outlaw on their side.
Outlaw moment. From
Outlaw
Sitcom.
moment.
He loves it. He loves it. But you can see the desperation from the side of UC Main with that by Stingers, and Bucky's forced here as Drebs off the mark there with that singular Bucky shot.
Very
He
aggressive.
will go down to Zach. You know, the aggression shown here by UC Main, and you can smell the desperation coming from them. The Webmasters looking to fight back here as they finally
not
get
quite.
one back. The Bucky found on Arcel with 3. And that's a way back into this game and a way to stabilize. But the flanks are already here from the Jaguars. If they're not defended here, it could be pretty dangerous. But UC Main, they're playing together. They're playing this smart. And they're looking for a way back in as Nika gets one. A crucial pickoff, and Arcel gets that outlaw. But does he have the value here? Every one of them has full shield, so even if they had a very good lead heading into that plant, it's not enough as Baby once again completes the retake for USJ-R.
That was, again, looking really good for the side of UC Main. Anarzel with a very beautiful Bucky shot, securing a solid 3K for his team. It was looking up for a while. The jump, the corner jumps, the spotting, and then the refract, and everything was just perfectly played by Anarzel. But unfortunately, once again, the round goes to USJ-R. Wonderful retakes. The reads are just there. The flanks are paying off really well. Unfortunately, we didn't have an outlaw moment that round. But there's still hope. Because
We did.
USJ-R...
We technically did, yeah.
I mean, we did
The Prowler
on
died.
the Prowler, yeah, but we still have hope. Because coming into this next round, we do have a bonus for the side of USJ-R and an outlaw still in hand. But the thing is, the whole enemy team has full armor. Outlaw moments are going to be a little bit more difficult.
Zach. Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong direction, but Baby here finding 2 with that
Oh,
judge.
he gets swung.
The shotguns finding so much value, especially in a map like Bind where it's close quarters.
Lamps is dangerous with the
Yeah, Lamps is dangerous. Yabu gets another as this round
There.
slipping from the side of UC Main.
Little Sathok flank coming through. Might be a little bit, you know, nice for the side of USJ-R. Because I'm not sure that UC Main really knows that he's behind, and they're being watched from every angle possible.
Yeah.
Getting overwhelmed is definitely, you know, a possibility here, especially where the wall is separating Sathok from the rest of his team. If they do end up pushing out from the back to try and maybe TP out of this site. But so far, nothing really coming through. He did tuck himself towards Cubby to maybe find a little space advantage for his team.
It's just a stalemate between these two teams. You can tell that they really have a good read here. Sathok made no noise, but they knew that he was in flag as Nika picks up 2. That might have just been the nail in the coffin for this round, but Yabu able to recover the spike. Quick TP. Does reload that Stinger. 13 seconds left.
More than enough
USJ-R
time to
playing
plant.
together here. He does have enough time to go for that plant, but no util after that. As USJ-R already here, Yabu, where will he decide to play? Looks like he's going to go for the close quarter engagement. He does find one, and Omar goes down. Nika, yes!
Ooh, nicely
Nika
done by Nika.
answers back with a 3K himself, and Nika is just him completing that clutch for USJ-R
The
as
exact
they
same
go
loadout.
up to 11.
Exact same loadout and everything. Exact same character, exact same loadout, exact same whole setup for either side. Absolutely wonderful. For the side of USJ-R, a very nice lead that they're building up here. It's 4-11 for their side. Once again, UC Main now with the best economy because they did go for a little bit of a force. And again, one more round, one more hope for the side of the outlaw moment. The same outlaw has been in the past 3 rounds and it has not gotten a single kill yet. I don't blame that on the outlaw, it's just the players in my opinion.
Exactly. I mean, they've done well, UC Main, to deny that outlaw from finding value. But this time around, they're going for the kill button as Anarzel and Drabs pick up a kill. These shotguns are very lethal on the side of UC Main. And now the upgrades found here by the Webmasters and close range Drebs able to pick up another before going down as Zach is still fighting. And he's refusing to go down this round, refusing to give up as the blind side is going to get used. Yabu is going to be there. And he will take down Zach as 11-5 now. UC Main finally get an answer on the board.
See, this is what we were talking about in the previous half. 3 rounds in a row they won. And just like that, 1 loss is enough to put them on a lower hand when it comes to the economy. And the whole enemy team is already sitting on very nice armor, very comfortable situation to find themselves in, especially this far into the half. And just like that, 1 loss is all it took for USJ-R to be either half buying or full ecoing. Because that's what we were saying. They're winning rounds. They're doing great on every front except the front of surviving.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before where matches, are closer than they seem. If you take a look at the round score,
that
but
flash
a good
is nice.
flash there. But an even better response from Anarzel as he takes down 2. USJ-R playing with a man disadvantage as that B site wide open, but UC Main playing this cautiously.
Absolutely, because they're not 100. I mean, we know because we can see everything, but they're not 100% sure that everyone is, completely clear off the site. So they obviously have to be a bit more methodical. Like you said, the keys to victory are really important when it comes to securing the advantage, but making sure it doesn't slip from between your fingers.
Yeah, but back to the previous point, if you take a look at the round score, you can tell that this game, you'll be like, this game's not close. But if you take a view from each round of how it's played out, how each round is won.
Yeah, it's been like one person left on the side of USJ-R.
It's on a knife's edge.
Yeah, absolutely on a knife's edge. It's really close from either side. Both of these teams are absolute units when it comes to how they're playing in this game and how it's going and how everything is doing. So it's anybody's game up until one of them hits 13.
Yeah, exactly. And now, baby, in a very choked out spot, UC Main Anarzel has to forced to use that light speed out. As 2 kills found by UC Main. Now it's all up to Nika. Nika with a Bucky in hand. Not much he can do here, playing close quarters.
Ooh.
The shot lands on the
quite.
shoulder of Shinobi, and UC Main a sigh of relief as they're able to get 2 consecutive rounds now.
Absolutely. But with those 2 consecutive rounds, we do see potential for a response from USJ-R with their buys being a bit more comfortable. Still not the most favorable thing when in this kind of situation. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play around this because, again, we keep on mentioning the fact that they die a little bit too much when it comes to being able to buy stuff. Because if they lose or if they even die and win, the economy still will not be good, and securing the game will be a bit more difficult. Very aggressive from Omar here, just pushing in.
Yeah, he does go for that push. Is not able to find that much value. The light speed already used to get on elevated angles. Anarzel thought about popping that convergent paths, just goes to the dry peak, and they both go down to Zach, but Zach finally dealt with. Yabu will take him down, but still, the spike planted here, but it's a big ulti down for the side of UC Main as that convergent paths could have been perfect to deal with this retake. Now, the man disadvantage for UC Main. Let's see how they play around with this. Nightfall is going to get used. Gets a tag on Yabu, so Yabu's playing with no audio right now. Roxy going for the flank. He does find one. Shinobi gets dealt with. Omar picking up 2. Roxy still fighting back. The Pain Shell's World force him forward. Goes for the duel, and Saithok wins
like
it out. The Viper v Viper, the bait and switch, and USJ-R team fighting 101.
They're getting double peaked. There's no hope. Absolutely heartbreaking for the side of UC Main as USJ-R does end up securing the match point for the game. Comfortable 6-round lead. All they need to do, play it a bit safe, be a little comfortable with their aggression and everything, and make sure that they win at least a singular round, because that's all they need to secure this game and move on to the second one with a nice whole, like maybe potentially the whole series in their pockets if they build up this momentum into the next one. But with that, like I said, the people that died in the previous round, they don't have the most comfortable of buys this time around with, I wouldn't say not a full, but we do have a little low calibers.
Yup. USJ-R, though, they're taking this fight to UC Main right now. And the showstopper, even though it hasn't found a kill, it's secured so much space for the Jaguars. Convergent Paths is going to get used. They're challenging this Viper's Pit, and they do so successfully and flawlessly. CESAFI gonna go down here as Drebs already inserting himself in this B site, making sure that backside is clear. That spike will go down here. Shinobi ready, and Shinobi is holding right now as Roxy gets info on that flank. And Arzel picking up 3 now.
And Arzel.
And you're holding the line here. That might have just sealed the deal for this round. And UC Main continue to stay alive in this game. And, you know, whenever UC Main secure a round, they've done the opposite of USJ-R. They've managed to minimize the losses.
Absolutely, minimize the losses indeed. And now they're just saving because that's exactly what they need to do. Too many deaths on their side. The economy is going to be taking a very big hit from that. And it seems like UC Main is going to be hunting for them.
They should do as much as possible to deny these weapons, because these weapons are the biggest threat heading into that next round. And every round from here on out is going to be a game-defining, or is going to be a match-defining round.
All things considered, though, they had to use Convergent Paths to really secure that round.
Yeah.
Is that a good sign, or is that just, you know, the cost of a victory there? Because the Viper Pit was committed too, but was that response a moment of mild desperation, or was that just a response to the Viper's Pit that we had on hand?
I mean, it's a good response, because
if
you take a look at it, from the perspective of ults used that round, it was UC committing, or USJ-R committing 2 rounds earlier. Or I mean, two ultimates earlier, because Omar popped the showstopper, and it was also CESAFI popping that Viper's Pit. So the 2 ultimates used for the side of USJ-R's, they really, it's just a good trade of ultimates there. You know, you use 2, we use 1. We get more out of that 1 ult we used.
Yeah, mildly more value coming out of that, 100%. Omar, like you said, the showstopper didn't find a kill, but it was still a really good thing to utilize to really grab as much space as possible, and that's exactly what they did.
Yep, and now this round, that B site left to the Wolves' baby isn't even sure he can walk back into sight. And UC Main, they're headed into the stack if they do decide to go to that A site. But right now, USJ-R have made a read, and they're sticking to it.
Yeah, this holding down fort on the A site, and I feel like UC Main got really intimidated by that Viper wall. And they're really not committing to this push at all. But the thing is, we do have a kill already ringing out on the side of A.
Yep, metal is going to get used, and Shinobi finding a 2K in the site. It's CESAFI getting a timing through the smoke, and that's all he'll find. Yabu goes down, and already in that U-Haul, Zach still firing. Drebs will finally, oh no, not actually. Baby will get the better end of Drebs, but still the round secured by UC Main, and my God, was it an expensive one.
Absolutely expensive indeed. That was 3 men down for the side of UC Main, but they still have enough of a lead and enough lining in their pockets to buy it once again. Full armor, full everything, full weaponry, and with that, USJ-R has their first buy round in a while. But the thing is, everybody's going to be left with like pocket change in their pockets, like, well, you know, centavos in their pockets, and it's not going to be the best situation for them, even if they just die. But they need to at least secure the round because they're 12-8 right now. UC Main is creeping up. They're making it very much happen.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you talked about the desperate buys. Nika is heading into this round without any shield. Man,
50 pesos in his pocket, and he's still like, that's all he can
brother
get.
out, man.
Can we crowdfund him some shields, guys?
Yeah, but back to the round. It is still a very winnable situation for each side, even though Nika does not have that shield, because the weaponry is there. Zach gonna get a bit of a lining on his head.
Absolutely, he gets lined up. 72 HP this early into the round. They're looking for a little bit of a rotate, maybe a little bit of a reanalysis of the situation on the side of UC Maine, because UC Maine knows that they're building momentum, maybe potentially a weaponry advantage. They're not quite sure because USG-R did have the potential to force, and that's exactly what they did. So they're being a bit more careful. And they know the situation that they're in. They know they can't be too excited and aggressive. And just like that, they're getting excited and aggressive.
Yeah, the Nightfall is used already. Omar picking up Roxy though with those paint shells. Well timed by the Rays. As Anarzel getting a flank here. He used the shorty. He should have swapped to the Vandal. What was he thinking? Still though, a kill found and Drebs gets the other. And Drebs picking up another.
Oh, what a
that
shot.
flank dealt with, baby. Position is noted. And now it's a patience game from the side of UC Maine. They do not want to let this round slip. And Shinobi 2K firmly holds the team in his hands.
3 rounds in a row for the side of UC Maine, building up the momentum very nicely. Potentially maybe even bringing back the half. Because that's 3 in a row. If they did 3 in a row, they can do 3 more in a row, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the timeout here called by USJ-R. They do not have the weaponry this round. But I think this is more of a gap
reset.
round. A mental reset and a gap round.
Yeah.
This timeout call isn't necessarily for this round. The play they're drawing up isn't necessarily for this round, but it's
More
going to
of-
be for the next round after.
Yeah, they're just recollecting. They're considering their options and everything, and they're really just trying to make sure that they're not getting overwhelmed by everything that's happening. Because in these previous rounds, the momentum that UC Maine has been building up has been very nice for the side of USJ-R.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
not as good for the side of USJ-R, but it is going to be very nice for them when it comes to how they play around these following rounds.
Exactly, and now 3 chances for USJ-R to secure this game. It looks dangerous for them now, considering that they do know that round comfort that they have is no longer there. Mind you, 3 rounds is what UC may need to
3
win
rounds that's
to
not
secure
much.
overtime. Yeah, it's not much, but
That's like 10 minutes.
you know, heading into this, USJ-R had, I believe, a total of 6 chances right now.
Yeah.
Or a while ago to secure this game, because when they got 12, UC Maine was at 6.
Yeah, and just like that, the pressure is flipped on them very, unfortunately. And it seems like they're taking a bit more of an aggressive approach here, even though they don't have that much weaponry on their side. But with that, the A side is completely open for UC Maine to plant down the spike.
Oh no, that's a big weapon down for the side of USJ, or for the side of UC Maine. Roxy's Vandal is going to be lethal on the side of USJ-R if they can play around that Vandal well enough. Drebs, though, could be the thorn on their side. Drebs picks up one, the relay bolt off the mark, but he's still fighting.
Oh, why did he look
Drebs
away?
picks up the second to slide. He just overheated there as USJ-R, they're fighting back here. They brought it back to a 2-on-2, and the upgrades picked up here.
One enemy remaining.
As it's a 1v1 now, Anarzel picks up Satok, or a 1v2 here. The shorty is there from Anarzel
flying in.
as he soars in and forces that overtime. Anarzel will die to the spike, but UC Maine have made bank on their previous round wins.
Absolutely massive bank on their previous round wins. And just like that, USG on another bye round. They need to make this count. They need to make it happen now or never, because they're running out of time. 2 rounds behind. UC Maine is really making a move. They're making it happen right here, right now. And USGR needs to do exactly the same if they want to secure this game, because it's not looking good for them. The momentum is completely against them. The pressure is on, and it keeps on building.
Yeah, I would love to see USJ-R, though, go for another round, similar to what they tried that previous one. I mean, their strength is when they play together. They play as a team, and they fight as a team. And, with this defending half, they've not really been able to play the way they did in that first half, where they were going for fights with multiple layers of setups, multiple backup precautions in case a duel or two didn't go in their favor. So right now, UC Maine, they realize that that previous round was a big threat. So this time they play it precautiously.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they need to do. They're being way more careful and everything because, like you said, even with a massive disadvantage on their half, it was still very close. And it was still really nicely played by USJ, and they're scared now, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But this A site is the stronger site, though. Anarzel caught Omar off guard in that very off-angle position.
Precarious.
He even gets a spot out on the exit towards CT. But that Nightfall is going to get used. Anarzel and so many members tagged up here. Nika picking up one, but Roxy in the showers. Just showers USJ-R with a bunch of bullets. And now 10 to 12. That spike needs to go down, but Roxy, he disconnected. 8 seconds left. They need to get this spike down. And they do. They get it in time. That spike will go down here, but that's a very dangerous thing that just happened. Still 10 to 12. And it looks like USJ-R are just going to go and save the weaponry that they have, and they're just going to carry it on into this next round. The next round is going to be the final round of regulation and their last chance for the side of USJ-R to secure this win before overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. That was almost a very close call for the side of UC. It was a very close call for the side of UC Main. But the thing is, they need to save now on the side of USJ-R because the weaponry is not there at all for them. And next round, they full bought this round, and it's going to be a very precarious situation for them because the economy will not be in their favor in any way, shape, or form with how everything is going. It's not looking good for the side of USJ-R because now they have pistols in their hands. They have barely any rifles or anything. And it's rough for the side of USJ-R now. It's not looking like the best situation for them to be in with how much they're struggling to secure this game. And that's with full rifles too. So imagine like only half of them have rifles, maybe some have armors. Yeah. And just like that, the everything that they built up in this previous half has just been grabbed from them by UC Main.
Exactly. I mean, if UC Main or if USJ-R can get an 8-4 half, what's stopping UC Main from doing the same? And that's what UC Main are on pace to do right now, is force overtime here and answer that 8-4 half with an 8-4 half of their own. But it is still a winnable round for the side of USJ-R. They have a decent amount of utility, but you know, in that previous round, Roxy disconnected.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was scary. He even popped that Viper's Pit as well. You know,
it was a perfect spot and everything.
Yeah,
it was a perfect spot. And then he disappears. And then he vanishes.
You know what I'm seeing right now? It's all green. I'm not even kidding.
Go put it towards the camera.
Put it towards the camera. Yeah, but for now, this final round could play out very differently from how it's been played so far. Because right now, UC Main, they've been playing more of a slower approach.
Yeah, definitely.
Not necessarily just waiting for USJ-R's answer. Because
that is kind of their strong suit, though. The more methodical, patient kind of thing.
Yeah, but it only works if they make the right read.
That is true.
During that early phase of the second half, USJ-R read them like a book.
Absolutely.
Numerous rounds, time and time again. Yeah. And even then, if they didn't get the read right, they just won the gunfights.
And they're reading them like a book, but unfortunately, UC Main they're writing a new chapter now.
Yeah.
A chapter that USJ-R has not read before. A new genre that USJ-R has not read before, and it's looking like USJ-R is illiterate now. Because they're being they can't read them anymore. UC Main is struggling, or not. They're not struggling at all. USJ-R is struggling to really get a view inside UC Main's head, because UC Main is they're playing every round beautifully. They're being methodical. They're playing together. USJ-R is kind of building some kind of play style for their advantage, like playing together. They're staying in a group. They're being really comfortable and everything. But with that, maybe it's too late. The weaponry is down. It's 11 to 12. It's not looking good for them, and it's just a very unfortunate situation for USJ-R to be in after how well they did in the first half.
Exactly, and now this crucial final round of regulation slowly playing here. Sethok trying to fish for a pick here. He does spot one, gets a different member, and Zach covering for his teammate flawlessly there.
Not looking good for
Two
UC
crucial
Maine.
kills here for USJ-R. And that tech pause may have just snuffed out their momentum. As they insert themselves in this elbow area, the Webmasters controlling that side of the map, and they could find a way back in here if they challenge the CT area. Because the majority of USJ-R are in hookah for this B-side defense. As that spike tapped, finally gonna get planted here. Shinobi holding the line here. Can he find more? No, he can't. Omar is there on Arcel.
Ooh,
Fighting
nice
back
shot.
the blind. Off the mark, and Arcel, he's making me believe. The orbital strike off the mark, but the defuse is coming through. They're holding it down. UC Maine overplay their hand, and USJ-R deny that overtime.
Absolutely. The last second. It was looking rough for them for a long time. That's an absolutely,
Yeah,
you know.
you can see Nika there patting himself on the chest.
Yeah, he was.
That
He was.
sigh of relief.
Palpitations are coming through for the side of USJ-R, just barely clinching the win.
Yeah.
Very, very well played for the side of USJ-R there. Like I said, they're playing more aggressive and more as a team. Or you said that early on, and then I reiterated. Like I reiterated, USJ-R is playing more like a team, and they're being more aggressive, and they're pushing forward, which is what managed to get them the 2 early picks in the round towards mid and B long. That's exactly what they needed. Very nicely played by USJ-R. Really nicely played round.
They played that final round like a team. We talked about it before. That's the biggest strength of USJ-R, playing as a collective unit more than just individuals. That time they started off that round with a crucial pick on long. Drebs, one of the duelists for UC Maine, taken out very early on. The Neon taken down, and right after Sethok, or I believe it was Roxy, who tried to go for the trade, Zach was covering for Sethok, who went for that aggressive push, and from then on it just went, falling apart.
Into USJ-R's hands, and they secured the game.
Yeah, and even that mid-round area where UC Maine were in halls trying to decide whether they wanted to pivot towards A or just take the fight on B.
They were already trapped.
Yeah, they were trapped in, but the patience shown by Omar and Baby, making sure that, before they pulled the trigger on the fight, they waited for that fade util to come through to make sure that if they were going to take a fight, it was their decision to take a fight. They were going to be prepared. It was going to be in their terms. It was going to be in their favor, and the patience shown from the Jaguars. Maturity.
Wonderful patience shown. And with that, our MVP of the game will be none other than Zach, with a 20 kill to 21 deaths.
Yeah.
He may have died a lot, but he was really making it matter.
He did
3 first bloods and everything. Very nicely done from him. Very nicely played by Zach.
I mean, honestly, everyone of USJ-R could have been an MVP that game, but Zach.
The whole team's the MVP. Shout out teamwork.
But yeah, Zach will take the MVP for this time around because he had the most impact that game. Not saying that everyone else didn't, but this time around, Zach did have the most.
Absolutely. Zach played wonderfully. Absolutely deserves this MVP. 243 ACS. We're probably going to see a lot of him within these highlights. And he played that wonderfully, covering his team, making sure the team is just backed up. The first bloods were there. Everything was there. Very nicely done from Zach and the whole team of USJ-R. Really playing as a unit, playing very nicely. The win is deserved, in my opinion. They started slipping a little bit in the second half, but they really, really brought it back within that final one. They really switched up everything, made sure that they were still back together and everything, and it was really nicely done by them. Very, very well played and everything. And
you can tell from this UC Maine squad just how dangerous they are.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the scoreline is to them. If the game is not over, you can't count UC Maine out.
Absolutely not. No.
They forced it back. They forced all of the 24 rounds in this game. Exactly. They were down 12-6, and they managed to win 5 consecutive rounds.
And the Sethok flanks were so worth it every single time he did it. Right? The Satok flanks were so nicely done. That play between Drebs and Anarzel, very nicely done as well. Anarzel, Bucky 3K, very clean, just jumping, hopping and jumping, bobbing and weaving.
Yep.
Very nicely done.
But overall, heroics once again from Anarzel. May have started out the game slow, only getting, I believe, less than 5 or around 5 after that first half. Slow start from him, but able to pick himself back up once that second half really started. Really got him going in those first early rounds in that second half. But, it is going to end up being a win here for the side of USJ-R. And now, let us head on to our host for this post-game interview.
Woo! That was a close match between those two teams. And now, I am here with one of our bubbly and lively volunteers of CESAFI Esports League, Miss Julia Bono, with her extravagant attire. Miss Julia, I gotta ask, that hat was so colorful and eye-catching. What is the story behind that hat?
We have a friendly competition going here in CESAFI Esports League, which we call the Crazy Hat Week. And so far, it is the most outstanding hat that I have at home, so, which I believe it could help me win this competition.
That was a nice answer, Miss. So, naadyo di ay siya competition here. So, I reflect that here in CESAFI Esports League, student volunteers can not only grow and learn, but also can have the chance to enjoy and have fun. So, Miss Julia, I gotta ask, since you're a student volunteer since pre-season 3, and my question is, how does it feel working with other students from other universities?
So far, it's fun. I got to meet people with different culture from other schools. They're so easy to work with, and I was able to meet really good friends along the way.
That was a nice and heartwarming answer, Miss. So my last question, are you ready? So my last question is, do you have anyone in mind that you want to give a shout out?
Shout out to Kuya Rai. Hopefully manalo. Sana mapili. And also to Prod. I love Prod.
Manifesting na ikaw ay manalo sa competition ito. And thank you for being here with us, Miss. Thank you for allotting your time to be here with us. And now, to give us deeper insights for Game 2 of this match, I will now give the stage to our pogging casters. Now we will have a break. Yan na magkakaste.
Let me intro. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 2 of Week 4, Day number 8 of CESAFI Esports League. We are back. Zico, and adding fuel to your fire.
Ferraris.
And absolutely wonderful Game 1 coming in from USJ-R and UC Main. Very close towards the end, but just like that, USJ-R secures it. What are your insights? What are your thoughts? What's going on through your head after that? It was such a close ending to that game.
The thing that's going through my mind right now, honestly, is just what would have happened if that game went to overtime.
What would have happened indeed? I guess we'll never know though, because USJ-R clinched it towards the end. They just grabbed it.
I mean,
hands.
for the insights, it's just, you can't count UC Main out. And
Absolutely
USJ-R, they gotta minimize the rounds that they give to UC Main, because there were a few of those rounds where it was already over before the spike was even planted. We just outplayed sometimes around the map. So USJ-R, maybe try to focus more on what you guys want to play, or what you guys want to do, instead of trying to read UC Main. Because during that closing round, they played more of how they were playing in that first half, the half where they got 8-4.
Absolutely.
And they were able to win it, and in dominant fashion as well.
Absolutely dominant indeed. USJ-R, they locked in, might I say, win that last round, because they played as a team, they played strong, they played well, and just like that, they secured the game. They couldn't have done it together or without each other, and we couldn't have done all this without our sponsors, Smart PLDT. Smart, live more today, and PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. With that, we have our wonderful PCs, wonderful setups, wonderful everything. PC Express, all your digital needs.
Yep.
Following that, we have Crayon Lab, all the wonderful jerseys, the Pro chairs, everything that we have here at CEL when it comes to wonderful apparel. We have from Crayon Lab, our one-stop shop, and yours as well, for premium prints and custom designs.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And following that, we have Smart Sports and Puso Philippines. Catch every clutch, every play, and every victory at CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Puso Filipinas and the Smart live stream app. And with that, we also have CITU, our official venue partner.
We're in CITU right now.
We're in CITU right now. This wonderful background, this wonderful lighting, this wonderful everything.
The chair.
Thank you very much for CITU for providing us with that venue.
Absolutely.
And also on top of that, be sure to tune in wherever you can, wherever you are, everywhere, on every social media, Facebook, YouTube. Share with your friends, share with your family. Make sure they tune in to our wonderful faces and this wonderful game.
Exactly. And now for Game 2, we have Corrode as our map, with UC Main starting once again in that defending side. Or I should say, USJ-R are on the defending side, and UC Main are going to start on that attacking side. So a little bit of a error on the overlay, but nothing too major. But for now, Corode, we have a Vito.
Interesting pick.
A Vito.
I like that pick. Vitos are cool. I just got Vito. Very interesting pick, especially on a map like Corode, which could be very utility heavy, with how close quarters the kind of sites a little bit are. Especially with the A side being a little bit of like a curve kind of thing.
Exactly.
And being under a whole shed. So it's very interesting to see how Vito could kind of disable any potential engages, which is maybe why they started on the defending side.
I mean, exactly. I mean, the defending side, very crucial for UC here. Or USJ-R, I should say. And now, USJ-R are going to be starting on that defending side, as UC Main are going to be on the attacking side.
It's going to be very
quick fix
interesting.
On the overlay, not a big problem.
Not a big problem. Nothing we can't handle here at CEL.
Exactly.
So yeah, USJ-R is going to be opting for that defending side, and it's going to be very nice to see how they do, starting off on a less aggressive kind of thing than they're usually, accustomed to. Very nice, nicely picked from USJ-R. Maybe putting themselves in a bit of a, uncomfortable situation first, so they can adapt later on.
Yeah, and interesting here from the composition of USJ-R, no Viper, Zach. I mean, some teams have opted to go for that Vice over the Viper, but In the recent match, that team lost without the Viper pick. But this time around, it is going to be a different match. It is going to be a different game with these different players and different setups. As UC Main set their sights on this B site. And Shinobi gonna pick us off with the first kill of the round.
Can't be missing
and
those.
Suddenly, it's just one member left, Baby, in a 1v4. Excellent start to the half. Baby wants to make a go at this. He gets to 1 HP left. What can he do? He finds the third. He's making me believe. Baby in a 1v1 now. Out of a 1v4, just lands to land one crucial headshot, but Arzel snips the danger. That would have been a mega tilter if you were UC Main.
That would have been one big clip for Baby, though. That would have been the one for the highlight reels, because that was so well played. He was picking off his fights, really nicely done.
Yeah.
I already saw the title of the clip, right? Imagine. Instagram Reels, 1 HP clutch against UC Main. USJ-R, Baby. But alas, the clip was denied very unfortunately for him by Anarzel. The area was indeed denied. But with that, UC Main getting the first round, going into their first potential buy, maybe even a bonus later on. Outlaw moment coming in high with the Drebs taking out Nika very early on in the
Zach
peak.
with the flash, gonna force the peak here. They do get Yabu, so that's a consolation prize out of the two they could have gotten. They'll take the one and they'll retreat back to site. Looks like they'll try and pivot now towards this A site, because Baby hears the footsteps right now, and here's a lot of it headed to that A site, because they've already taken so much space here. Drebs, again, with that Outlaw, realizing that there's no one home here in this A site for the side of USJ-R. Now, this mid-late lurk might just get snipped out here, but Shinobi able to deal with Zach, and Baby will destroy that undercut.
Ooh, Outlaw moment number 2.
Will get Drebs in trade. Baby as well lands a headshot, but Anarzel will take down Saithok, so it's Baby against 2. He found 4 last round. He's already found 1 in this, but that's all he'll get as Anarzel shuts him down.
You know, I particularly liked that round. I enjoyed that round thoroughly because 3 outlaw kills came through. 2 from the original owner, the man himself. Very nicely done from Drebs. 2 very nice kills secured by the outlaw, and the final one being secured by Anarzel. Round full of outlaw moments. I'm very happy with that, very comfortable with how that went. But UC Main did end up, you know, thanks to the outlaw, securing that round for themselves, giving themselves a nice comfy little bonus with USJ-R with their first opportunity for a buy round.
Yep, Dimensional Drift already popped, and what?
Oh, through the smoke.
Omar just gets a lucky shot on Roxy. That's going to be a tilter as Baby will get 1, but Arzel with 2.
Ooh.
And Arzel not stopping. He picks up a 3rd, and now a 2 versus 3. And Arzel exploding on that A site, picking up 3.
Exploding indeed. He is all over the place. Very nicely done by him. 3 kills already secured. The judge flicks are there. Phantom. And he's just doing great. He's wonderfully played and everything.
Yeah, really bold. He's going to get thrown out, but Arzel, he's feeling himself. The 4th with the slide. Going to use that fast lane. Trying to bait out the shots, but discipline shown here as no. They're going to challenge this. They want to give Anarzel the ace. UC Main, they're going to try to bait out the fight. And Arzel, he will secure the ace.
The ace.
UC Main. You can see
Look at him
the bonus converted, and Arzel hot right now as he gets going early in this first half, and it looked dangerous in that previous game for USJ-R once Anarzel started heating up.
Mid-slide kill on that 4th one. Come on now, Anarzel, you can't be doing that, man.
You can't be doing that.
You can't do that to him, man.
Do something.
It's the 3rd round, man. Relax. Like
9-0 already.
Anarzel really making sure that there's no space to breathe for the side of USJ-R.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is. You hate to be USJ-R right now. Unfortunate for them. But fortunate for UC Main, going in, you know, a very nice, comfortable, you know, yummy little bonus. They got their Vandals, they got everything in their pockets.
I mean, hey, you mentioned a clip for the side of USJ-R earlier.
And there it is.
Guess who secured a clip now for
and
UC Main?
clip, very nicely done for him. He deserved it. That was such a nice ace flying in 2 kills with the judge, securing the third with the Vandal they picked up from the body of his enemy. Mid-slide headshot. Hey, come on
Disgusting.
now. Come on now. And then
yeah.
the ace secured.
The timeout for USJ-R. Once again, they take it or call it in a round where they do not have the weaponry to go for a buy in the next. So more likely this is just going to be another one of those leap rounds for USJ-R, but the timeout purpose is mainly for that second round or for the round after.
Absolutely. They needed a moment to really recollect and reassess the situation. Absolutely.
Reorganize. Just so many recharge. And
just
Arzel.
And Arzel reorganizes Omar's Crondolium.
And Arzel picking up a very early pickoff on Omar. That's the neon on neon action. And right now, one neon has 10 and the other has 3.
Mild distinction between the two, if I say so myself.
Not that much sets them apart, as Yabu
Only 7
will
kills.
get another kill here. The Flash will end up being a team by the Seitok. In a whole lot of pressure here. Zach goes down and Arzel continuing to push and continuing to feel himself as Shinobi has just given him the green light to do whatever the heck he wants. As now there's going to be an engagement towards mid. Shinobi not landing the shots. Nika will get a clean headshot with that Sheriff.
Neo Frontier Sheriff in hand, getting a clean headshot, getting a little bit of a upgrade on the Vandal.
Yep, now the Forsaken Vandal picked up here by Nika. The Prowler, or the Haunt, I should say.
Peeked.
And a double peek ends up being a double headshot, one for each side of the eye on both those players. As that 4th round now picked up by UC Main. USJ-R still yet to get a round on the board.
4 rounds in a row for UC Main, like you said. Double peaked, but they met another double on the other side.
He has 12.
He has 12 kills this early into the... Arzel, man.
He's averaging 3 kills a round.
3 kills are relaxed, man. And 5 of them were in 1 round. Like, come on, bro.
But the person
Ref.
next to him, he has 4 kills. 8. That's an 8 kill difference.
Ref, do something, ref. Arzel is passing people around. Ref, do something.
Yeah, but when the last match, it was me and Forward who were casting the game, and Arzel approached Forward, was like, "Hey, I'm sorry I played bad." And the first thing that went through our mind was,
You played bad?
"You played bad? you dropped 20. I know it ended in a draw, but you did not play bad at all." And now he said to us, next time I'm gonna make sure you to play better, so you have something better to cast. As this round just went from bad to worse for the side of USJ-R. Already 3 kills found here by the Webmasters, and the Jaguars might just have to settle for another save here, but still Nika in a position where he can do damage. And Arzel slithering away, does get one, but traded instantly by Shinobi. And now...
Baby last alive once again.
Yep.
Just like that, he is left with all he has to his hands is a Vandal, a toy knife in his pocket, and that's about it. 3 people against him, and the spike is taking him. The move here might be to either do an absolute masterclass or just save the Vandal as it is, because the buys are not in their favor at all. UC Main is racking up money like there's no tomorrow, but unfortunately for the side of USJ-R, they can't even rack up a singular point.
Yeah.
It's lacking a little bit, and I feel like the mistake within that round was, as you can see on the left side of the map, you see how many X's there are together towards that beginning area? It's absolute. And yeah, towards the lobby, there's X's on X's stacked over there, because I feel like they might have, dare I say, overheated a little bit. Or not overheated, overcommitted.
They tried to go for the aggressive play, because once again, UC Main or USJ-R, they only have the what's it called? The Fade to gather information. They only have that Haunt and the Prowlers. But that's the big difference between the Neon and the Waylay, I guess. Because you can go in as both of those agents, but only one of those agents can go out at a moment's notice. And it's the Waylay.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a very, very expensive Aldron from the side of Sova. substitute for the Sova, but
A very
you know,
big Aldron.
very big Aldron, very expensive Aldron if you consider the gun as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And if the Aldron gets shot, that's not the best situation.
But still, this round 5-0 current score. USJ-R still yet to get a round on the board, so you're gonna have to play this one a bit more disciplined, a bit smarter.
And they're forcing this time around.
Yeah, they're forcing this time around, so they won't have guns to go for, or they won't have a buy for the next round as Shinobi gets tagged down to 7. But they're setting, or UC Main are setting their sights on this B site where Cesafi is bunkered down with that Vice ultimate, or that Vice util, as the Thorns do get popped. Drebs with that Dimensional Drift spotting out Cesafi and giving all the information necessary that that B site is in prime taking. So relay bot is gonna get thrown out. No one gonna get tagged up necessarily, as Cesafi just decides to give up the space. You know, he bought a decent amount of time denying or delaying that spike plant, but now it all becomes a retake game. But this is how USJ-R like to use their strength. That Steel Garden is going to get popped along with that overdrive. Omar already in the middle of the site. The Haunt is there to give them info, but the kill's going in favor of UC Main. So many ultimates
what a
by the side of
quick
USJ-R, but it's not working in their favor. Not working at all. Yabu picks up a double to close the round, and UC Main 6-0 now. Still nothing. No answer from the side of USJ-R.
How many ults was that? That was 2 ults and nothing came through. That is so bad for the side of USJ-R.
No. I think that may have been 3.
It might have been 3 with the From the Shadows as well.
being used as ult as well, yeah.
Holy moly.
3 big ults used and 0 rounds found.
That is 6-round lead and 6 rounds on the board for UC Main. 0 for the side of USJ-R. Could this be another series draw for either side? Or will USJ-R lock in?
I mean, the Guan was to, I mean, the game story was to escape the draws, but it looks like that's the best UC Main can find right now, is that draw. That's the best scenario they could hope for right now. They did lose that first round, but still, after that initial exchange on the B site, and Arzel already here once again spots out the info on Nika, but
not quite.
a bit slow to react on the slide, as Nika will just spray him down. Now Nika isolated alone. Will go for a little bit of a spray, but no kills found. He's going to commit that Nightfall in a very precarious situation. May have been not the best situation, but these sheriffs can find value, and they do! Cesafi with a clip and a half. That Nightfall just set Cesafi up for success. I mean, Cesafi, he did land all of those headshots, but still, a body shot would have been enough to get those kills. As a very, very well executed round there from USJ-R.
Spectacularly done indeed. Cesafi securing the round with a nice 4 kills with the Sheriff in hand. The Sheriff's in town, and he's making sure everybody gets judgment. Very nicely done by Cesafi. A nice round for the whole team as a whole, with how comfortable they may be with their weapons right now, but uncomfortable when it comes to their wallets. Absolutely spectacularly done from the side of USJ-R. The retake was there. Very nice for them. And with that, their first round on the board.
Yeah, and the first round here on the board for USJ-R, as you mentioned. Let's see if they can work more with that success. As the first initial elimination found here in this round, Roxy is going to be there!
Oh, blinded
and Shinobi
fully.
as well, combining for 4. And once again, it's just up to Cesafi to save this USJ-R squad. The first challenge is there. Drebs will go down. There is still 2 more or 4 more bodies he has to find here. Cesafi, and the triple peak is going to be here along with that flank, and Cesafi boxed and stabbed from multiple angles as he does go down, and UC Main pick up their 7th. USJ-R now back to the drawing board.
Round going very downhill very quickly for the side of USJ-R, with their weaponry not being in their favor at all in this coming round, because they had all the buys that they needed. They have everything that they needed in that round, but yet unfortunately they're cut down very quickly. 4 people going down so quickly. Absolutely heartbreaking for the side of USJ-R, and not what you want to see for the side of their whole team. But UC Maine comfortable with the 6-round lead once again. Only 1 round under their belts for the side
I mean,
of
it
USJ-R.
still could end up being a 7-5 half, but Anarzel!
Anarzel!
Neon diffing Omar once again. Anarzel is just on fire here as Nika not clear.
Oh,
he
what?
will get one before going down. He's like, hey, I can't hit a shot
can't
on
hit this
Drebs.
guy.
Let me just go to the other guy and land a quick headshot there.
I can't hit him, so I'm just get him instead. It's fine.
But still, value found that time. Roxy will go down. Shinobi picks up Baby. And now it's just Zach in a 1v4 and Anarzel.
Again. We keep on saying his name, man.
He keeps on finding kills.
He keeps on
What do you
finding
want
kills.
from me?
We keep on saying Anarzel's name. He's doing too good in this game. How many kills is that? 16? He's the only person in the game with double digits. He's doing so well in this game.
Goodness.
Absolute masterclass. Like you said, he said he'd give us something to cast in this next game. And holy moly, he is. Spectacularly done. He could 100% avoid a Vandal in this round, by the way. As I mentioned. Okay, he's getting a Vandal. I thought he was going to get the judge just because.
16 in 9 rounds.
16 in 9 rounds, man.
16 in 9 rounds.
That's
But
almost double.
exactly. Drebs here in this B site, making sure that USJ-R don't go for a cheeky push. They are pushing on the other side, though. Relay Bolt is used. And Arzel tries to spam through this fast lane, but does not work in his favor. But
Everyone's
it does work
shaking hands.
in his team's favor. As once again, Seitak gonna get picked off on the other side of the map. As he tried to aggress, Yabo will take him out. This time, the spike is on that B site, though. Baby already in the back of the site, looking for an opening here. Baby, if you could catch a nice timing here, but it's covered for all the angles. Watched, and he can't even fire a shot as Drebs just puts one in between, in the center of his eyes.
Absolutely right in the middle. Spectacularly done once again for the side of UC Maine. The momentum that they're building, it's insane. It's just back to back to back to back to back.
Back to back to back to back
back to back to back to back to back to back. Because that's exactly what they're doing. They lost one singular round. How does Anarzel have 16 kills? How is that happening? And just like that, UC Maine, that's such a nice game lead that they have in their pocket so far. And it's 8 kills, not 8 rounds rather. So well done.
Yeah.
Absolutely spectacular. Hey guys.
Hey guys. looks like you can see us here. But still, this round, or this half has just not gone the way of USJ-R at all.
Absolutely not.
9-1 here to start, and this might be one of the quickest games you and I have casted this entire season.
Yeah.
If it continues out how it's gone so far. But I can't count USJ-R out just yet because they are starting on that defender side, which has notably been their weaker side.
Yeah, as we can see, it's definitely their weaker side because they have an 8-round deficit, and Anarzel is just passing them around. But just throwing them around left and right is just absolute massacre when it comes to the side of USJ-R. Just bodies hitting the floor left and right.
I mean, hey, we credited Anarzel to an excellent start, but his teammates have been slowly been able to match his pace. Shinobi already up to 11, Drebs with 10. So the rest of the team chipping in their own way and slowly matching the pace of the already steaming hat Anarzel. So now it is going to be Anarzel inserted in that upper area, and this time his initial shots won't go as he planned it out to be. But this A site under a lot of pressure here. Anarzel already leading the charge. The relay bolt from the enemy team, but that Nightfall is going to get used. 2 kills found by UC Maine as Nika will only be able to get Drebs. Anarzel shoots Omar once again through that fast lane. And now, the double kill from the final members here, baby! Off the mark there
shorty
with the final sheriff kill. And Shinobi will deal the final blow with that shorty. 10-1 now. This first half for UC Maine is the stuff of dreams. A 10-1 half before our double digits already secured here by UC Maine before the half even ends.
Before the half even ends, indeed. The only thing that would be worse than this would be a 12-0 lead in the first half. Every single round going for USJ-R it's not going like at all actually, and it's not looking good for them because of how like much pressure UC Maine is just applying onto them every single round. Drebs is getting such good information for his team here, marking every single opponent and taking just full control of the site now. It's open. That's it. They have the site control now.
Yeah, and Drebs
just says the go signal and they're already all in.
They're like, hey, the site's clear. Nobody's here. Nobody's home. And in that mid-fight, excellently done by USJ-R. They've realized that Shinobi does like to go for those late mid-lurks, so they deal with him first, and they eliminate that threat of a late flank over towards mid. But Roxy will take that cross-cut back, and now the Nightfall is going to get used as well. If he times it well, Baby picks up another kill, but Drebs, or Zach I should say, just exits the Dimensional Drift in front of Drebs, and that retake though, still in favor of USJ-R. At least the Jaguar will end this first half strong.
Absolutely wonderfully done for the side of USJ-R, ending the half with a round under their belt. 2 rounds now for the side of USJ-R, but 10 for the side of UC Maine. Absolutely logging in from their performance that we saw in the first game. It wasn't bad or anything, but I'm sure everyone can agree UC Maine is definitely playing better this time around. Very nicely done from them all across the board. Everyone is making their move, and USJ-R just doesn't know how to respond. But with that, moving into the second half, USJ-R is starting to respond. They have 1 round under their belt. The defuse, the retake was very nice for them. Maybe they might be a bit better on the attacking side, because that is where we usually see them shine. That's where we usually see them make their moves and make every single execute count. Does UC Maine have answers for the executes? We shall see.
Who knows?
Who knows, man.
In that first game, it was very hard for them to play that round out, but Omar already very deep in towards mid, but it's just him. The Prowler finally leads the charge, and Shinobi, not much he can do there, but he just gets a wild free kill on Nika, right-clicking through that smoke, and Nika unfortunately catches those bullets as Drebs in the back of the side finds 1, and he lines up collateral. The next 2. Oh my gosh, Drebs, they've given UC Maine a round here, and Anarzel picks up the last, and USJ-R overplay their cards that round, and they are severely punished for it.
Oh my, that was disgusting.
Ew,
man, don't do that. Ref, get these guys out of the game. They can't be doing this to these people. Let's watch this replay. I'm gonna let the replay speak for itself. 1, couple of tags, collateral. Come on, man. Ugh. Absolutely disgustingly played by Drebs. That's another clip for the highlight reel. Very nicely done. Such a good play.
Exactly.
They just lined up.
I'm gonna do a Phoenix impression. That's a highlight reel for sure.
That's a highlight reel for sure. And with that, UC Maine securing their 11th round, moving into their first bye. An outlaw moment coming in hot, hopefully.
Oh, the outlaw moment. Zico is hoping for, as that second shot does go wide. The forced buy here on Drebs does find the outlaw moment. Yabu not clear, close corners will finally be dealt with, but it's too little, too late, as Anarzel already here, continuing to push. Satok can find 1 back, but that's all he'll get as UC Maine secure match point here in just 14 rounds.
14 rounds, match point. It is a heartbreaking day to be a USJ-R fan. It's just every round. They had that last round in their hands, but then Drebs was just like, hold these bullets, man. You two lined up over there. I got one for the both of you. They're saving money around here, saving money on bullets. Such a good game for the side of UC Maine. Anarzel, 20 kills already on the board and only in 14 rounds, man.
Man, I don't know what Shinobi said to the team in that break between games.
That was it. That's all he said.
Whatever he said must have been Captain America levels of speeches or Optimus Prime levels of speeches, because Anarzel right now playing like an absolute Terminator, just taking down names and crossing out names. Is Anarzel
what is he doing? He gets 2.
He's soaring through them like they're not even there. And now it's all up to Baby Baby does get one.
I don't know
But
what
Zach, his teammate, down.
Oh.
And he TPs directly into the crosshair of Shinobi 2K. And that's going to be it. The fastest game so far this entire day. 13-2. UC Main and USJ-R end it with a draw.
Again, you know, battle. It was supposed to be the battle to end the draws, but then guess what? We got another draw.
We got another draw.
But that was not, you know, for us, it was an absolutely spectacular game as a whole. Really nicely done by UC Main on that second game. Very nicely done by USG-R on the first. Absolutely flawless plays all around the board by UC Main. NRZL just flying in every single round. You saw that last round, right? You saw him with that judge just flying in. I was... All right, you can take it away. I'm getting too heated, man.
I mean, it was
I'm getting too excited.
I mean, NRZL really played his mind out during that final game. But you know, credit to UC Main and credit to Shinobi for that very, very good pep
Whatever
talk.
they said in that pep talk, it worked.
It worked. It worked tenfold. And of course, it was a pretty good showing from UC Main in that second map. And UC Main, they looked very dangerous on that corrode pick.
Absolutely dangerous on that corrode pick, and they're really just making their name known. But unfortunately, the headline of the match was going to be a battle to end draws. Not quite, but to get a little bit of an insight on the brains of UC Main and what happened in that second game, I'm going to pass it on to our wonderful esteemed host. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Zico and Ferrarins. What is up, esports fans? The match between the UC Main Webmasters and the USJ-R Jaguars just concluded. Great performance delivered by the UC Main Webmasters for winning Game 2. And we would also like to acknowledge the USJ-R Jaguars for winning Game 1. We are now here with the UC Main Webmasters for a short interview. Now, congratulations to UC Main Webmasters for winning Game 2. Now, for our first question, during Game 2, the UC Main Webmasters dominated the match. A complete opposite with Game 1, even though you almost had Game 1. What do you think is the major game changer factor for delivering a great match for Game 2? Let's have Yabu.
We changed our mindset. Like, we forgot about Game 1, then we proceed and move on, and we dominate Game 2.
Thank you for that wonderful answers from you guys. And now my question is, you guys are nagbibilangan sa Game 1, right? And then in this Game 2, you aced that win. And now my question is, what was your mindset during that first match, and how do you guys cope, and what is your tactics para maka-comeback kayo?
Like Yabu said earlier, that we changed our mindset, and ningon sa damon team cup nga as long as na may utils kay dili na mo dalion ang run.
I think during Game 1 we were too confident on our team, so I told them that we need to stay grounded on Game 2.
Now, I'm sure you guys want to give out some shout-outs, so if you want to give out the shout-outs, this is now your chance.
I would like to shout out my family na nag-support nako.
Shout out to my family watching, and to my classmates, and also to the GP Lab sponsor and UC. Hello. And to my girlfriend that's watching over in the observer area. Hello. I love you.
Shout out to my friends and family and my family.
Shout out to UC Webmasters, Valkyrie Esports, Sir Lloyd, Alex, and staff behind the scenes. Also to our sponsors, GP Lab.
Shout out to all our supporters, UC, Valkyrie, and our sponsors, and also my friends nga nag-watch, and akong baby pa nga nag-watch.
So thank you for that wonderful answers, guys, and congratulations for your win, and also congratulations to USJ-R for keeping up the fight until the very end. And now, to give us deeper insights and game statistics and analysis, I will now give the stage for our pogging casters. Zico and Ferraris, take it away.
Thank you very much for that. Time to take a little bit of a deeper look into what we have on our hands. This game was absolutely spectacular, absolutely dangerous, absolutely devastating for the side of USJ. But to get a little bit of a deeper insight, you know, I mean, obviously, how many times did we say his name in that cast, man? 22 kills on the board, 385 ACS, Fernandez.
He almost
How do you
broke the
do that?
400 threshold, man. That's next level.
Come on now. Come on.
Performance. I mean, he lived up to his promise to me and Forward. You know, he said he was gonna give us a better performance in his next game, and he delivered this time around. 22 kills.
Better is an understatement.
In 15 rounds.
Better is an absolute
of
understatement.
plays.
That was
You know,
flawless.
There were rounds I think that USJ-R during that second map just really could not get a break.
Yeah,
There were
absolutely
rounds
not.
where Anarzel just took off, and
in
at that
every
point,
sense took off.
every sense took off. They tried fighting him every single way they can. They tried double peeking. That for specific instance, that was when it blew my mind. This entire thing here just really opened up the map for me when Anarzel dropped that ace, and he did it single-handedly. Apart from that final kill, he just went peek for peek for peek for peek for peek, and he landed all of the shots. And then from then on, it was just the webmasters snowballing time and time again, and they're continuing to show us why they're going to be a threat if they can make it out of this group stage.
They're showing us why they have the name Masters in their name.
Exactly.
Because they're masters on the web. They're absolutely spectacularly, amazingly, every kind of Lee in that first game.
Yeah.
But that does not discredit what USJ-R did in the first one. Absolutely wonderfully done by them. As we can see, 385 ACS.
Look at that econ rating.
2 first
bro.
blood. The econ rating is just great for the side of UC main. And there's just 22 kills and 6 deaths. Not even like enough deaths for a full half.
Brother, the econ rating of Anarzel alone is higher
Unseen.
than the ACS of Zach.
Why'd you have to point
That's
that
how
out?
dominant of a performance Anarzel set out during that game. I mean, we talked enough about Anarzel. Take a look at Drebs. Take a look at Shinobi. And
Look
the
at
rest
everybody,
of
the whole
the players.
team.
I mean, they did the whole team, even though it was the Anarzel show at the start. The team delivered in those later stages. You know, Shinobi really made a lot of clutch calls, like made a lot of decisions to, dictate the pace of that game. And USJ-R, they tried to find their way, find a little gap in that default, but it was just UC main following the lead of Anarzel, hitting every single shot, even though they made the adjustment, and I still believe it was the right one, where they tried to take the fight to the webmasters. It just did not work out because everyone on the side of UC main was just firing on all cylinders.
Absolutely. Firing on all cylinders is an understatement. They had the NOS running through the engine because they were all moving like a machine. Even though, Anarzel's doing good, sure. But the rest of the team is constantly there to back them up as well.
Yeah,
This is
exactly.
Everyone's just backing each other up, and they just played really nicely, and USJ-R just got overwhelmed in that second game. The battle to end the draw, unfortunately, ended in a draw.
In a draw.
Yeah,
And that's going to be it for our match 2, for our second match, ladies and gentlemen. Up next is going to be the match between BC and USC, but don't go just yet, but that's going to be it for us here at the Caster Desk. Once again, this is the Caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire. Fernandez, and I'm joined here by
Zico. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for the following game, and we will see you later.
Peace.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Good day, good morning, CESAFI! You are still tuned in here at the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu. This is your loud and proud host, Astera.
And this is Nine, your CESAFI alas 9. But welcome back to
CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Now, ladies and gents, we have quite the lineup for this afternoon at 9. Honestly, I'm getting shivers.
Right, it really is so cold here at the senior high school of CITU. But you know what, Astera? We are giving. We're giving Mr. and Miss Intramurals 2026. Because we are representing women for Women's Month. So you see the yellow, not yellow, but purple sashes for us today. Because you know what they guys said? Hashtag Abante Babae. But you know what, Von? Let's abante to our afternoon matches for today. Because you know what, CEL fans, you will never be bored. Because coming up for match 3, we have the mighty USC Warriors versus the runners of the Savannah BC Cheetahs.
But wait, there's more, CESAFI, because later on match 4, we have a battle between the teams of the group stage. First and foremost, we have the UCLM Webmasters heading against the UPC Fighting Maroons. Now, for those who are watching the stream right now, who do you think is gonna win for match 3? Is it gonna be the Warriors or is it gonna be the Cheetahs? Make sure to type in your bets right now in the comment section below as we get into with our next game.
But before anything else, Astera, let's thank our sponsors for making CEL possible. First, we have Virginia Foods Incorporated. Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
We also have Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart.
PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
We have PC Express. Choose PC Express for all of your digital needs.
We have Crayon Lab custom apparel and digital prints. Wear it with Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium pens and custom designs.
We'd also like to thank our sponsors over at Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports for their supported coverage.
And of course, thank you so much to our venue partner. We thank Cebu Institute of Technology University for supporting CESAFI Esports League Season 4. But you know what, Von? Enough naman sa atin.
Yes.
Let us pass this over to our casters, Ward and Engine. Casters,
take it away.
What's good, CL fans? Welcome back once again to some amazing Valorant action this afternoon here in CESAFI Esports League. I'm your bronze player, Radiant Caster Forward, joined by
Engine here, revved up and ready, and I am ready for this third game for today, Ward, with the USC Warriors up against the BC Cheetahs here.
Yeah, exactly. These two teams, though they have completely different stories and pathings coming into the Season 4 of CESAFI Esports League, actually find themselves in level playing field here. Both teams vying for points in this matchup.
I mean, with the USC Warriors from the get-go, ever since the opening, they have lost to CITU, they have lost to UCLM. It is not looking good for them as well. And to the side of the Benedicto Cheetahs, they have lost to the UPC Fighting Maroons, as well as the pre-season grand finalist UCLM. As we look into our standings here.
Actually looking at the standings now, you can see how dire the situation is for these two teams. This is a vie for points. Whoever scores first will be able to at least add that sense of security to the playoff spots, because with the games dwindling in the regular season before we hit the playoffs, they're both at 0 here, Engine.
It is not looking good as well for both of these teams. And now looking into the for Group B here, with USPF securing the spot as well with 7 points.
Yeah,
that's crazy actually.
It's really dominant from this squad. UC Main and CDU close behind as well. USJ-R is there too. But there are still games next week, so this could very well still change.
Yes, that is actually quite true, with USJ-R and UC Main going at it in the previous game. But the battle for draw ended in a draw again.
It ended in a draw again, but it is what it is, right? At the end of the day, it will still come down to how dominant they are in their game. But for this one, it's the clash for the first victory. Whoever gets this one will secure points once again, and it'd be really funny if this game ends in a draw.
If this game ends in a draw, they have to again fight for the next point as well.
Yeah, and again, it's been difficult for these two squads. It's a really different story for the both of them, though. For the USC Warriors, they had that fall from grace. They were the finalists from last season, struggling now in Season 4. For BC, they're the former new guys in the squad from last season. Now with the season to adjust, they're looking for that first victory, that first points here in Season 4. And again, two squads, entirely different story, ultimately coming through with the same goal, and that is to win this matchup.
Well, with the look of things here, actually, Ward, we have inside Chica. We have the scoop here.
Who's gonna help us with that scoop? Which one? Is it 6? Is it 7? 8?
No, 9. 9, Ward. It's 9.
Oh,
actually.
it's 9.
Yes, with 9 here, clock it, sis. Give us the tea.
Thank you so much, casters. Mayong Domingo, CL fans watching us on live or online right now. And of course, hey casters, over naman yung introduction natin. Guys, what you got going on your head right now? Especially you, Ward. What is that?
Oh, it's a normal hat. I wear this every day. You know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, and this is my child as well.
Yeah.
Bring your child to work day.
Yeah, no, it's not Bring Your Child to Work Day. Actually, it's Crazy Hat Day here in CESAFI Esports League, and we are obviously having fun with it as well.
Oh,
so
yes.
this is a regular hat. It is.
Right, guys, it really is a celebration here in CL. But not just that celebration, we're also celebrating Women's Month because these players from both teams have supported women in their lives. Starting with, of course, USC. They have their mothers, really supportive mothers, who may not quite understand the Valorant game with all their technicalities, but todo yung suporta nila here in CL.
Exactly. And we love to hear that. No,
Yes,
we love
definitely.
the support that the parents are giving, especially the moms.
Yes.
And I'd like to also give a shout out to my mom. If you're watching, hi ma.
And I also would like to give a shout out also to my mom as well as every other woman who has actually been really supportive of me throughout my entire life here.
Actually, yes, guys. But on the part of the BC Cheetahs, may narinig akong chika that actually every player is single and ready to mingle except for Pinson, who actually gave a message to his girlfriend right now watching our live. I love you and miss you, love.
Talo na naman. Talo na naman.
Grabe!
Uwi na ako. Go home.
How about you, casters? Parang single, ready to mingle. What's our status today?
Well, I am happily taken actually, 9.
And I am happy to be here
Yes.
with you guys and everyone in the CESAFI Esports League
definitely.
fans who's watching right now.
Actually,
But you know what? Let's give a little clock it to our Women's Month for today. Clock it, guys, clock it.
Am I doing it right?
I think so. Yeah, I think like that.
Yeah.
I'm old for this.
Now, enough of the clock it muna. Let us introduce our teams for match 3.
Come, the mighty USC Warriors. Going against them, the runners of the Savannah. Let us welcome the Benedicto College Cheetahs. All right, CL fans, the spotlight shifts to the main stage. The pressure's on, and only the boldest will rise to the top. Guiding us to this upcoming match, let us call in once more our Radiant caster, but bronze player Ward, as well as the, of course, revved up and sussy engine for the name of the game. Casters, take it away.
Wait, no, wrong heart. Hi,
Oh,
what's
yes,
up?
no, definitely.
Welcome back once again. My name is your bronze player, Radiant Caster Forward, with Mr. Revved Up and Ready Engine over here, and we will be the voices of the battlefield for this upcoming matchup. Once again, USC versus BC. Now we're gonna have to take a little bit of a lineup here because I saw a different face for the side of USC. The man himself is playing today. Rackers is in the lineup alongside with the Chukasaki, Hanzi, and Kimi. They have finally let Rackers play. Now, will he be the change that USC needs?
Yes.
As they've been struggling for points, they've been needing a change here. Will Rackers be that savior for this squad?
Well, actually looking to the side of USC here, with Rackers into play, it's a prayer answered by a lot of people. Let Rackers play here. Now moving on into the BC, the Benedicto Cheetahs here, we have Steve 1, Johnny, Pinsu, Floppies, and as well as Angkao here. Same roster,
Yep.
same old. Looking into things here, they are quite solid.
Yeah, exactly. Pero ito si Pinso, merong girlfriend buff ba yun? So,
Oh, yes, definitely.
My I miss you buff si Pinso. So, I think this is gonna be an interesting matchup for both of these squads. So, I am ready to see them go battle for battle, gun for gun, fight for fight.
Oh, yes.
And just see how well these two teams play together because, hey, look, it's us. Hi.
Oh, hey guys.
What's up? What's up, CO fans? But yeah, it is going to be a matchup for the ages, the battle for the first points. Whoever wins this game in a 2-0 manner will score 3 points.
Yes.
Sorry, I almost kicked you there. But if they do end up in a draw, it's going to be really interesting, like we've said.
Well, yeah, it is a battle for who scores the first point. But if it ends in a draw, now the question will be who will be the first to score another point as well.
Yeah, and that does make next week a little bit exciting, but we
yes.
have to focus on the now, right? This is what we're going to be having today, a matchup for the first points. USC Warriors going up against the Benedicto College Cheetahs, and
definitely.
again, it is about to be a banger.
Well, looking into the wheel, I think from into this game, we have to start off with the map veto. We have to look into what these teams are capable of, what they're comfortable with, what they're also uncomfortable with as well.
Yeah, exactly. As again, the maps in Valorant really determine how you play the game,
Oh,
which
definitely,
agents you
yeah.
choose.
Yes.
Like we've mentioned it a lot, right? Some maps are utility heavy, some
Oh,
maps don't really need much. But we can look at the bans and the picks here. Corrode, Pearl, Breeze, and Abyss are gone. Bind as well. Which means that we're going to be going into Split and Haven, two very classic, very default maps in Valorant that we've seen a lot here in CESAFI Esports League as well. And I'd like to hear some insights from you, Engine, how they would play this map.
Finally, USC bans Abyss. A map that they have not been performing well in, actually. Finally, they actually ban it, taking it away, removing any kind of comfort that any other team might have with this map. In their case, they don't have it right now, so they decided to pick this. They decided to pick Split, something more classy, something more original, something that has more, that is more comfortable for them as well. And to the side of BC, they have picked Haven. We have seen it once, we have seen it twice, we have seen it so many times with Haven coming into the side with 3 of them actually.
Yeah.
It's a lot to think about, a lot of comfort, a lot of lineups, a lot of set plays here.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about Split here, the first map that we're going to be heading on to, last season actually, Split was one of the top map picks for the USC squad. They've been dominating that map, and it's good to see it back today because this could very well be a return to form for the side of the University of San Carlos Warriors. Again, with Rackers being in the game now.
Yeah, it has changed. Let Rackers play, and we will have to see how well he will play here.
Yeah.
Ward with the keys to victory here, moving on to that as well.
Exactly. So for the Warriors, they must stay composed and focus on rebuilding
yes.
momentum. This has been one of their weaknesses in the past few
yeah.
weeks. They get into close map 1, they lose their mental, and then in the second map, they just get walked on by their
Yeah.
opponents.
I mean, that has been a big struggle into the side of the USC Warriors actually. It is quite the struggle as well for them to build up the momentum, to keep the momentum, to keep their lead here. Well, looking into the side of the Benedicto College Cheetahs, they have to fight for every round. Like regardless of which, whether they're down a man early, so they have to fight.
Yeah.
And then on the other hand, there's the coordinated attacks. They need to stick to a set play here.
Yeah.
Regardless being a man down, regardless whether which, they need to stick to their plan, their game plan here.
Yeah, regardless, this is going to be a fight for the first points as I am fighting with my hat as well. It is falling, so that is quite unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's not about us. It's about the game that these players are about to have. And again, they really need to secure the points here for USC and BC because they don't really have much time to work with. Time is dwindling down in the regular season of CEL before the playoff comes knocking at your door.
Both of these teams cannot as well afford a draw here, Ward.
Yeah.
Even though they could secure 1 point, both of them are again in the bottom.
Yeah.
It is not looking good as well. So both of these teams have to sweep each other out.
Yeah, exactly. They need all, and not only that, round differentials matter as well, as
definitely.
it could be the decider for the whoever makes it and who don't. So I'm actually nerding out a little bit here. It does matter if you win the game 13-11 or if you win the game 13-2. That's a big difference. And for the side of USC and BC, they both suffered those big gapping leads.
Oh, definitely. So I mean, as well, looking into the side of USC, they have been able to really pop off in the early game, but slowly and surely it has not been looking good as well. They have not been able to keep the momentum, keep the lead up. On to the side of BC, again, as mentioned as well earlier, they have struggled a lot in terms of set plays. They cannot stick to a game plan. When they're a man down, it is not looking good for them here.
Now we have the agent select coming in now for these squads. We have Kimmy on that waylay, Chu on the Omen, Kasaki on a veto, Hansi on the Yoru, Rackers on a fade. So a double duelist composition coming in for the side of USC. But for BC, we have Steve on Neon, Ankao on Phoenix, Floppies on fade, Johnny on Killjoy and Astra, Pinso and Astra. A double duelist composition for them as well.
Oh yeah, I mean that has always been very common actually here in the CEL, in a lot of metas as well. Double duelist, doubling the entry as well, doubling the attack as well, doubling the attack actually.
Yeah. And with Split, you really kind of need that firepower, that ability to get in towards the site with the amount of corners that you have to clear.
Yeah.
That teleport from Yoru, that dash from Waylay.
Yes.
Similar thing with Neon's speed as well, the flashes from Phoenix. It really just allows you to take control of site, find your space, find your markers, and this could very well be one of the last viable Yoru picks here in CESAFI Esports League Season 4, as Yoru is about to get some reverse love.
And Radical isn't gonna be happy
He's
after
not
he
gonna be
sees
happy.
that, with the gate crash now being torn in half as well, with the blind, the flash of Yoru being
2
reduced
charges down to 1.
Yeah, that's insane there. Who can work with something like that actually?
Probably Hansi, if we're talking about something like that. And Radical would probably find something as well. I mean, he's a pretty dope guy. He's fun.
Yeah, he's
Shout
pretty
out
beautiful
Radical.
as well, yeah.
We miss you. But as we head in towards map number 1 now, Benedicto College, USC Warriors. This is a battle for the first points, and whoever scores it will just makes lives easier for them.
Yes, that is true as well. Maybe with even 1 point as well, they could bring it all the way there, making it an absolute sweep. But these teams again cannot afford a draw here.
Yeah, they can't afford a draw at all. They need all the points that they can, all the round wins that they are able to do so. And USC aggressing in towards that area. Pinsu will get rid of Kimmy. Hansi with a quick trade. Makes it a 4v4 already here, Engine. And this is about to be a battle for mid control.
For Kimmy to just fly right in there, being taken out. I mean, he was actually traded in the end, but it doesn't matter there with Ankao taking down Rackers right off the bat.
3v3 now with USC, still not taking control of any form of sight. Floppies manages to keep his life alive. The rest of the Benedicto squad trying to keep USC from planting the spike, trying to get them to not get into the objective here as the haunt comes through. The rest of the USC squad now will try to take A side, takes control of it. Plant still not down. Rackers does have does have the spike on hand, and it will go in for him.
Well, it is not also looking good as well from the side of Benedicto. They are actually very far here, where as well as USC, it's very execute heavy.
Oh my god!
Achoo! Oh my gosh, there, Kasaki saving him over there.
Floppies in a 1v2, unable to complete the tasks. Just a little too much for him as Hansi secures a 3k. And we see that smile from Rackers here.
Ooh, as well, glasses off there and power up as well from the side of the University of San Carlos Warriors. I mean, Benedicto was able to actually hold them back a little bit there, but it is not enough as well, especially with their controller going down first though.
Yeah, that does make it tough. That does make it a lot more difficult for you to get in towards the site without the protection of the smokes.
Yeah. Wow, now looking everyone here just execute, hoping to catch someone off guard here. USC Rackers.
Oh my god!
The flying right now, but Kimmy though.
Deep inside already, gets rid of Johnny. Able to TP away. Rackers.
Oh my god.
Is here, not able to get. Oh, actually gets Floppies on that one. It's a 2v5 already. USC looking to flawless here, but Pinsu will put a stop to that. 4v2 scenario as the spike goes down. Kimmy down to 59 HP. Still has a crossfire here.
In
A lot to
blink
work
of
with.
an eye.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Well, 22 HP and a classic for Pinsu. And
Rackers.
Rackers is about to do it to him.
Oh my gosh,
my
don't do it
days.
to him! Oh my gosh! Welcome to the CEL, Rackers.
Welcome to CL. Welcome to CL. Actually, this is Rackers' first game in CL, so that's a
Yes.
welcome to CL moment for Rackers there.
Starting it off with a knife kill, actually.
I believe that's his first elimination in CESAFI Esports League too.
I mean, looking into it,
I believe that was his second actually.
that was his second, but still though, I mean, first knife kill. Actually, what a way to start things off there. Giving much more of a mental for the side of the University of San Carlos, with Benedicto now having a full buy here, a full loadout as well. Hoping to catch someone off guard here.
Actually, Rackers now has a 50% knife kill rate in CESAFI Esports League.
With the spike now left behind though, they are actually
Oh my
hoping to
God.
catch someone off guard here. Trying to bait someone, or bait out the rotate actually.
Johnny is detected by the Hunt actually. Kimmy gets rid of Anko. A second one is there for him as well. A little bit of spray transfer there from Kimmy and really translating well for the squad. A 3v5 here. Oh
Now-
my god, Rackers.
Floppies, no.
Rackers slowly popping
Oh
off
my
here
gosh,
actually. 4v1, Pinsu. I believe he'll opt to save the weaponry here. Not much you can do in this scenario.
I mean, either they have to save actually, but the problem is, will USC allow them to save? I don't think that they're actually gonna. They're hunting for him right now. They're hunting for the man, but they're hunting with the man with something to lose here.
Yeah, I mean, kind of is what you want to do in this situation. You really want to cripple their economy. That is
Yes.
one of the topics for today, scaling. You don't want your opponents to scale in economy.
Yes, they actually, with slowly and surely being able to build up ultimate
Oh
points
my
as well.
God.
That is what they're aiming to do here with USC, taking down Pinto and securing the third round.
Hey, I see Ferraris at the back.
Oh hey, hey
What up,
Ben.
Ferraris? But yeah, that was quite unfortunate for Pinsu there. Man, he could have just run away. Save
I mean, that
the
is-
gun.
I mean, the problem is, actually he was able to run away there, but everyone from USC decided to hunt him down actually, taking him out, crippling the economy, like you said, even more, denying them the ability to scale up with, scale up their economy, being able to save at least a rifle actually.
Yeah, no, they forced by on this one. I
Oh,
believe I
yes.
saw a bulldog on that too. Johnny
Oh my
already
gosh.
down. Kimmy will get that first blood once again. He does have the dash online as well. Goes in towards the backside. Will check Steve one, but it's
Oh my
Hansi with a quick
gosh.
180. Kasaki is there as well to find one of his own. A 5v2 scenario as the spike is down for the side of USC.
I mean, Pinsu here, he's actually 2 off from the the Cosmic Divide here, but Hansi takes down Floppies just like that, and Achu follows up as well with a flawless from the side of the USC Warriors.
Yep. That is a very, very good round for them. Economically speaking here, Engine. That just secures them. I believe Rackers already nearing max here, 7,850. Meanwhile, BC has to force the buy here. A must-win round for them.
Yes, actually, with Hansi here, with the evolution, he was able to deny a lot more of the util from the side of the Benedicto College Cheetahs here. With Kimmy as well, with the convergent pass, wow, straight off the bat, off rip, goes for the
Yeah, no,
the
that's not
evolution.
going to work on him, Chief.
Oh
No
my
flashes will
gosh.
work on a guy. He doesn't even care about the molly. Already deep inside his Hansi.
Runs
That ultimate.
right in.
Absolutely ridiculous for this man, but it's Johnny who gets rid of a Kasaki here.
Johnny?
Waylay pulls out the ult as well. Hansi already here. Oh, my
my
god,
gosh.
those utilities. You don't need to throw it at him because that's not going to bother him at all. Steve
Oh
1,
my
however, gets the
gosh.
gunplay on through. Makes it a 3v2 scenario for the first time. USC is down one man, but it's a Cho. He finds one. It's Pinsu who closes things out. And the defuse will go through for BC.
Benedicto being able to secure that round here. I mean, everyone actually in the side of USC. I mean, with Hansi there, being able to secure a lot of picks actually, denying a lot of the utilities by just walking right through, especially with the evolution immunity that he gets as well from card control abilities, as well as utility damage there. He just walks right through, waltzes right in. But unfortunately, the one thing he's not immune to is bullets.
Exactly. But there's more to that, right? Like that doesn't only necessarily mean that he's immune to it. It also gets used up.
Yes,
so
that
his
is also
teammates
true.
doesn't have to go through all of that.
Well, on the side of BC now they have the cosmic divide as well as the run it back from Angkao here. Kimi
That's a
just flies right
flash.
in.
Yeah, I believe that is a team flash for Kimi though. But unfortunate, but it's Johnny who actually gets spotted out on that one. One
very
man down for
scary.
BC once again. They're falling bodies very early into the round. That is a bleeding that needs to be stopped. They don't want that to continue for them. Acho and the rest of the USC squad tries to take control of side. Kasaki finds Ankao and his body's falling once again for BC, and it's all up to one man. Pinsu with that Phantom once again caught in a similar scenario. Does have the Cosmic Divide online.
But
It wouldn't be smart to use it here though. Paranoia used. Kasaki falls down and hits the shot.
Oh my gosh, death from above from the side of USC here. USC Kasaki actually just jumping right down, doesn't care, just flies right in. But let us actually look into the side of Benedicto for Johnny to go down right off the bat there, especially you're the sentinel.
Yeah.
You are the anchor of the site. The moment you go down, everything comes falling down. It's very scary as well from the side of Benedicto. It's not really looking good as well. Another broken bite that they have to save once again. Steve 1 actually securing the judge here, especially with the high gear, being able to just run right in with the overdrive being one off the overdrive. Nightfall being used here.
Nightfall now popped USC in towards the side. A counter Nightfall is used against them. Ankao with that bandit on hand. He don't need nothing to be savage because he has a bandit.
Not
Rackers
looking good.
actually using that ult once again like an information gathering machine.
Yes, Ankao here with the run it back here available, but the problem is will he be able to use it?
Yeah, the spike is sticking up
Fast
against the
lane.
side of BC, so they need to do something here. Steve 1 with a judge on hand. Will actually find a Chu. Hanze, staple for them. Rackers gets the last elimination to secure 6-1. Not quite, doesn't hit as well as 6-7, but it is what it is, right?
Well, that's all, I think that's all what you're probably gonna get here, Ward. Well, for you to be able to get your 6-7, Benedicto has to win 6 straight rounds.
Yeah, and I believe in BC, man.
Yeah,
they can
man,
do this.
yeah.
Just not with his banish. Not with his guns.
Oh my gosh. I mean, with this Cosmic Divide has been here for a very long time as well now with the lockdown from the side of Johnny here. But the problem is he is always the first one to go down from the hands of the University of San Carlos.
Yeah, to be fair here, he doesn't really need to use the Cosmic Divide to be divided away from his team. He's always the last one alive, and he's always so far away to get any valuable trades for them.
Ankao actually hearing a lot of things going down in mid.
My
Hoping to
days.
catch someone off guard here, but Johnny being able to take down Kimi with Hanzi going in for the trade actually. With Pinsu going down again. Now it is a 3v4 retake from the side of Benedicto. USC and the advantage. Ankao trying to blind someone out, but the Rockers puts one between the eyes. Ooh, Rockers taking down Steve 1 as well with the help of Achu. Everyone from the side of USC getting their one and looking at their smiles here with their mental high up in the sky.
I mean, it is what it is, right? They've been playing out of their minds today.
Oh, yes.
Rackers might have been the change that they needed, honestly.
Well, who's to say really? But actually, you're very right there, especially with the how he was able to use the utilities of the Euro, being able to create as much chaos as he can, especially with the gate crash, with the clone, and especially, yeah, back to it, how he uses the dimensional drift. It's like you said again, he's just gathering as much information as he can, taking one at a time, pinpointing where every person is right now, knowing actually who to take out even first.
Yeah. Rackers has been the staple coach for the University of San Carlos in the past few seasons. Haven't really seen him play, but with DJS now out, Rackers is stepping in for the squad, and he's been playing very well actually.
Oh yes, definitely. Actually, with Rackers here, having a 6-2-6 with Kazak. Oh wow, with Hanzi leading up the kill board here with 10 and 2.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my forehead is exposed. Hello! That is a big gap in score, not my forehead. It is a big gap in score that BC needs to catch up. They need to follow through because we've talked about how crucial these games are. We've talked about how much they need the points here. So if you're Benedicto College in this tech pause right now, though it is a technical problem, you have to be working your minds overtime. You have to be thinking of a strategy, a plan, something that you can do in order to take the advantage up against your opponents.
Oh, definitely. With this tech pause, hopefully it allows them to be able to regather their thoughts with a tech pause.
For sure.
Technical.
I believe they're not allowed to like communicate and all, but like a mental reset.
Yes, of
you
course.
know?
They don't need to communicate. They just need to reset amongst themselves, within themselves. They need to stick to their game plan here, especially with Johnny going down so early. Not only Johnny, but everyone on the side of BC going down very early. USC just cripples their game plan just like that with just one swing, and it's not really good as well. They need to stay They need to stay patient. They need to stay calm. They need to stay collected. They need to just keep it together. Actually,
listen to some music. You know, I've been whenever I play some Valorant, I've been listening to some. Easy outside. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you would not want to be, but you would not want to be listening to music as well here, knowing what is on the line actually.
Hey man, sometimes relaxing can allow you to
definitely
perform better, but it is again completely up to the player here, and I would also see why some people would get annoyed if you are trying to come back from a deficit and you're just vibing to music. Hi, nobody. I'm sorry. I love you, nobody.
Now with a 6-round deficit, I don't think I want to listen to any music. Heck, I don't want to listen to anything at all, Ward.
Yeah, exactly. What I want to listen to is the comms of my teammates, honestly. I want to lock in. I want to hear every sound in the game.
Yes.
Absolutely in the environment.
Oh, yeah.
And, that's what they're trying to do here as well. They want to come back from this. They want to put this back up into the board. They want to make it as competitive as they can at the very least. Because, again, losing in a 13-11 manner gives you so much difference than a 13-1.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, at least with 13-11, there is 10 rounds that you actually were able to overcome such a fear.
Exactly. Once again, USC walking in towards the A side here. Steve 1 does have the utilities to try and stop it and will get rid of Rackers on that one. The trade is there, however, the inferior weaponries for BC just not working with them at this point in time.
Ooh, with
Kasaki finds Pinso on that one as well. Pops the Paranoia down to 24 HP. Kimmy.
Oh my
getting over Antao. And it's all up to Johnny. A sheriff on hand. The lockdown is online, but I believe that will not be used in this round.
He's locked down, more like locked out here. With Hansi actually just playing with his food now.
Oh my
with a
days.
shorty. Just taking down Johnny just like that. From the first one to be eliminated, now to the last man standing there.
Yeah, Johnny needs that fire in him. Where is the storm, Mr. Johnny?
I bet he's not even feeling any form of fantastic right now, with the lockdown here. But everyone actually from the side of BC, they all have ultimates. It has been a really long while since they've had these ultimates actually.
Yeah, probably saving it for the next map.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're probably saving it also for the next half even. It's quite crazy here. But the thing that I want to also commend as well for BC, they want to stick to it as well. They don't want to rush everyone into... Oh my god, never mind actually. Achu blessing me with that kill.
Ankao is here as well trying to find the trade, but it's Kimmy who's there who gets rid of him. Now that ultimate has been used up and burned, Drakkers gets rid of Johnny all the way in B. Hansi finds Ankao, and now it's a 2v5 once again.
No.
USC with a significant advantage in manpower here. They do have the spike on hand as well. Not planted yet though, but I don't think they're going for that. They're just hunting him down. Pinsu finds Rackers, but it's Kimmy who seals the deal. 9-1. Somebody call 911.
No. Well, looking into it as well, BC was able to use the granite back. An ult that they have had for a very long time. But like again,
Hanji? 6-7.
Enough of that word. I have to talk about this real quick here. With the fact that Anka was able to use the run it back, he wasn't able to secure as much value with it. He was trying to become like Rockers. He wanted to gain as much information, do a lot of damage, but in the cost of everything, especially with all those smokes and those ults, nevertheless, use Kimmy just taking the floppies, making me wait my thoughts right now. Oh my
Pinsu.
gosh, Pinsu!
With a pincer in the smoke, this is actually really smart from Rackers. He's using his body as a marker on the minimap for his squad to spray down, and that does work quite well for him. He does get that assist on that one. Hansi from Sewers. It is Ankao who gets rid of Achu. Spike is down in the 2v2 scenario. The lockdown used. Ankao with a god flash on Kasaki. But Hansi is there with a trade and a security for a double-digit round for the side of USC.
1-10-9 round deficit once again and
Winnable.
again. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely winnable. But again, this has been the problem as well with Benedicto College. They have not been able to fight with their utilities, fight with their even their ultimate abilities. It takes so long to scale to that level only for another team like the University of San Carlos Warriors to just knock it out of the park little by little. It's not looking good.
Oh, Hansi with an operator on hand. Trying to do something here.
He's feeling it right now. Convergent plans being used by Kimi.
Yeah, an aggressive take towards the A.
But everyone in Benedicto wanted to play reactive, but Rockers just picked down Spitto just like that.
Flash on flash battle.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Floppies though!
Floppies actually has a 3k on this one. Nightfall is online for him as well.
He also-
Avoids the enemy Nightfall.
Yeah.
He has it available. He has 3 as well. An ace could be secured. Anything really for their squad just to get any glimmers of hope. Prowlers use. Achu will be found, but it's shot down. No plant yet, by the way, for the side of USC. And as I say that, they
Oh my
Hansi with a man!
Oh my
Getting
gosh!
rid of Johnny on that one. Steve will get rid of Achu as well. Hansi
Evolution.
left in a 2v1 scenario. Spike not down for them yet. He does have that ultimate on, an operator on hand as well. We'll swap out to a Vandal here. Right now, your flashes, your stuns won't do anything to this man. Pops the interceptor. Clearing the corner slowly but surely.
He knows, I think.
Oh my god. He doesn't have much time here. Hansi with the 30 seconds remaining. Spots
Oh my
out
gosh!
Steve 1.
What?
Now it's all up to Floppies. He does! He secures the 4K and secures the second point for his squad here. They're coming back.
Yes.
I believe. I believe in
definitely
BC.
Especially now with that end to the half Floppies being able to secure the 4K, being able to up the morale for his team, riling them up a little bit here.
The question is, who stole the ace?
Oh, definitely.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, definitely.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, they have to. It's either they steal the ace or they lose the round. So it's either one way or another here.
True. Honestly,
I mean, especially with Hansi there, he actually had the operator in hand, but wasn't able to secure much of a value with it.
I mean, he got one.
He got his one.
He got his one.
He got his one with the operator, but he had to switch to the Vandal like almost immediately there.
Come on.
Well, everyone in BC hoping to execute, just a fast execute into a...
Yeah, they are behind by so much and they have to do so many things at the same time here. Interceptor just erasing the flash from existence. Hansi will find 2 of his own. Johnny there with a trade, but still 4v1 now. 1 player left and it's Kasaki who cleans it out. Body's just falling here.
They never even got into the site here, Ward.
Didn't even touch the site.
Especially with the interceptor from the side of USC with Hansi being able to use that piece of utility, was able to stop so many things. The flash and every other kind of utility that BC
they
wanted
just
to
beat
throw out
that.
there. Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Well, they didn't even try to hide.
Yeah, I mean, they can't even... all they need to know is that, oh, okay, I'm going to turn this on real quick. There, your flashes, gone. Your wall, gone. Your utility, gone. I don't even care anymore. I'm just going to walk right in and kill you.
Yeah, according to Wanda Maxim of No More Mutants, you know?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh, Kimmy here. Tries to get a hold.
Oh my gosh.
And Ka will get rid of him in that one. 4v5 as BC attempts to take control of site.
Oh no.
They do trigger the trip here. Steve is detected.
Oh
gosh! With a 4K from out of nowhere!
Oh
Hello!
my gosh!
Welcome to CL Rockers!
Standing up there, riling up his team! It is not looking good as on the side of Benedicto, but we have to comment the fact. Look at here, this replay. Rockers just mowing them down just like that with every bit of utility used on the side of University of San Carlos Warriors. That was crazy!
I mean, whoever this Rockers guy is, they should have made him play earlier.
No, the question is, who stole his ace now?
Why would you steal Rackers' ace, man?
Yeah, man.
He could have. He's stat padding right now. A
He just
knife
got
kill,
here.
a 4K.
He just got here, man. Why would you do that to him?
But again, match point now. BC
Oh my
needs to do
gosh.
something here to avoid getting that 13-2. Steve 1 will be found by the Prowler. Still, 5 players left. A lot to do for BC.
Oh, they're just gonna wait it out. University of San Carlos just wanted to play a little bit more reactive here, just trying to catch the cheetah. Despite how fast that they can actually go here, the problem is also how fast they are to take it down.
Rackers once again is there, finds one. Steven with a quick trade, makes it a 4v4, gets swung by Hansi. Just body
Just
to the
like
face.
that.
Anka will get that trade though, a 3v3. Still very winnable here for BC. But once again, they need this round. They don't have access to the spike right now. Hold by Hansi. Will you rid of Johnny on that one? And it's a 2v3.
What
Kimmy
can they do?
pulls out a pistol here. The rest of the Benedicto squad needs hopes and prayers as Hansi secures a 4K. And Kimmy gets the classic to secure map number 1. 13-2 for the University of San Carlos. What a debut for Rackers here in CESAFI Esports League. And what a matchup.
Hi, Ninya.
Hi, Ninya. What up? How you doing?
Rocker securing first his knife kill in the second round, and next his 4K.
And then a few rounds later, his first win in CESAFI Esports League.
Yes, actually. With now University of San Carlos being able to secure
At
the
least one.
They
At
were-
least one.
They got their one.
They got their one, yeah.
Yes, but they cannot afford to have Benedicto actually get another one here. Because they needed to be a sweep in order for them to actually make a presence into the stands, into the bracket here.
And listen to this. This is with how the scoring works, right?
Yeah.
This could very well be a chance for USC to shoot up the bracket.
Oh, definitely.
Because if they do score a 2-0, it's a 3 for them. But that round differential alone was crazy.
Oh, yes.
And we have Hansi here, initiating battles. 376 ACS.
Not another step here with having a 22 kill as well as a 3 assist.
Yeah.
That's insane, actually.
This guy, one of the team players here, really doing well for his squad. And again, not only is he good in terms of gunplay, his utility management has been spectacular as well.
I mean, we gotta also look into the highlights here. We have to look into how these teams popped off in this first map here.
Yeah, as you can see in the kill feed, a lot of Hansi.
Oh yes, a lot of Hansi. I mean, we also gotta give love to the rest of the Warriors here with Kasaki, as well as. I mean, I'm even shocked that Rockers didn't even get it there.
True, honestly. But again, this is a split map number 1.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And they've been doing really well. But the thing for BC here is that they do have to secure map 2.
Oh,
There's a little bit more pressure on that now because they do want this point. Even if it's a close one, just get the point.
Yeah, they need to actually amp it up a little. They need to speed it up and they need to tough it out throughout the rest of the series here, Ward.
Should I say they should rev it up and get ready?
Not so fast. No, way too fast.
Man.
Now looking into the post-game
Look
stats
at this, man.
here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hold on, my hat fell
still
off.
very beautiful there. It is very beautiful. We're looking into things here.
Kimmy actually 7 first bloods.
Oh, that's insane there with the Rockers. With Rockers actually just creeping up way behind, skyrocketing all the way into second place in his first game.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they should have let Lackers play earlier.
Let Lackers play a little bit
Who
more.
is Lackers? Do we know a Lackers?
But
in
we
the
also got to
squad?
give credit as well to Hansi.
Mhm.
Especially with the evolution onto Vito, he was able to do a lot of damage, being able to run right through, ignore every bit of utility.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, that was indeed a banger of a map 1. A stellar
Yes.
performance from USC.
Whew.
Benedicto definitely has to step it up for map 2.
Yes,
you
they
know,
should.
USC does get their first map win on that one, but, you know, that gap in terms of score does pull a little bit of the heartstrings, you know?
Oh,
I mean, you
definitely,
gotta
yeah.
love the BC squad. You gotta support these guys.
Oh, yeah.
But just that unfortunate
Yes.
situation on map number 1 kind of got me a little, you know, quiet and shy. Yeah. So we kind of need a little bit of loud and proud to keep the vibes up.
Oh,
So why
definitely.
don't we summon him over here right now?
Astera, take it away.
There you go. Thank you so much, Ward and Engine. I really love that passover. And now, ladies and gents, let's talk about Women's Month real quick. Because, of course, we got to appreciate all of the women that support us, whether you are a player or even just a watcher of the stream. Now, here with me is, of course, UCLM's very own James Ventig. Ventig, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Sige, so, I actually got a note sa inyong mga kaoban earlier, no? That, and let me know if you're correct. Naa ba kayo uyab?
Wala.
Pero naa ba kayo ginapanguyab?
Wala, sat.
Ano naman wala?
Kay Choy mga pagkatao.
Ah.
Waiting for the right one, mga.
Waiting for the right one. Sige. So, James, I gotta ask you, no? Since you're still waiting for the right one pa man, what is your message for the women nga parts imong life? Yung mama ba? Na ba kay siblings?
Sa ako mama, salamat kayo nga sa imong suporta o pagpadako na mong tarong. Kami isa man nag-isuon. Salamat.
Of course, thank you so much for that. And kanina lang, last question for you, Ventic James, no? Kaya nalaman dyan tayo morag rising women esports scene. Ikaw put ka ron, you're currently an esports player yourself. So what is your message for those, of course, women who might be considering like, hey, ganahan ko mo appeal og esports. Nga na. What's your message for them?
Try lang mo. Wala may mawala if dili mo try.
Thank you so much for that, Ventic James. Thank you so much for having us. And once again, Women's Month today, we gotta appreciate every single woman in our lives right now. Give them a love, give them a kiss, give them some flowers, and honestly, enjoy your time with them. And as we go on with our amazing stream, we're gonna pass over to a very short break as we prepare for Game 2. See ya.
I will be kicking you out.
once again, your bronze player, Radiant Caster forward, Mr. Revved Up and Ready Engine, and John Cena, who's with us.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
He's
I'm leaning on him right now.
John Cena, yep.
Yeah, I mean, get out of here, John Cena.
Yeah, it's our time.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Our time is now.
Yes.
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa!
Oh, hey, what's
whoa.
up? Welcome back, CL fans, once again. We just witnessed an amazing map number 1 between
yeah.
these two squads, and now it's time for map number 2. But map 1, USC got their first victory, which they badly needed here. For the side of BC, they gotta bring it back. They have to. They need to.
Even though evening out the score would actually be able to would both put them both again at last, but BC is able to wreak as much havoc as they can actually into this entire bracket here.
Yeah, and you just don't want to be stuck at 0, right? At the very least, if you're 1-1, next week you have another opportunity to secure a playoff spot. And that's what they want here. They need to secure the playoffs. But you know who we have to secure?
Who?
The people who make CL an amazing show that it is, our wonderful sponsors. They are really amazing. They do help us out a lot. We have, of course, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog.
Virginia.
We have Smart PLDT, Smart Live More Today. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Well, as well, looking at our PCs here, looking at our equipment, our monitor, every bit of equipment that we have to thank PC Express. For PC Express with all your digital needs.
We also have Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. And we're also live at Smart Sports and Puso P.
Definitely, yeah.
We'd also like to thank our venue partner, CITU, for allowing us to be here. It's cold.
Yes, it's cold, but heated up in here for game number 2.
Exactly. I'm so ready for this. And if you're watching live on the CESAFI Esports League Facebook page, hit that like button, share the stream, share it to your crush pang first move. Okay, go. You also can, if you're not yet following the page, hello, what are you doing? Follow the page right now. Will the Warriors get the series or will the Cheetahs force a draw?
Well, I'm here. Looking at it here, USC series win. Will BC force the draw? Will we forge legends? Or we don't talk about that. I may have vents.
I think I saw him vent actually earlier.
No. I didn't vent, man. Like, get a load of this guy.
Hi, Moik. How you doing?
Well, maybe I am the imposter.
Who knows?
Who's to say actually here?
6-7.
Well, looking to things here, don't forget as well to share actually the page of the CESAFI Esports League. Share our live, our Facebook, our YouTube, and you can even talk about our TikTok there. There's a lot of content there about the players, and maybe if you want, us casters can even do content there as well.
Yeah, and you can make sure to tune in
here
to CESAFI Esports League for some amazing Valorant action.
Oh
As
my
Johnny
gosh.
finds one. Oh yes, Johnny. Pinsu finds another one as well. And it's all up to one man actually.
Here's Johnny there with.
Oh my God, Johnny's gone. He's gone.
Okay,
bye Johnny.
I think I spoke way too soon there with Kasaki.
Oh
here,
my God.
trying to secure the kill, but Pinsu
for Pinsu.
straight up just murdered him there with securing the 3K. Well, in the blink of an eye, they're gone, just like that. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Well, wait a minute. As well. Oh, hey guys. Oh, okay. Well, looking into things here with everyone. Actually, just needed to. Oh, okay, yeah. Hi, guys.
Transition.
Now we have to talk about the agents here. The team comps. The team.
We kind of did get a glimpse of it a little bit, but
definitely, yeah.
Here's a little bit of more time to talk about it. We have Kimmy, Tachu, Kasaki, Hansi, Rackers. Rackers is now in that initiator role actually.
Well, Kasaki as well running the veto instead of Hansi.
Some switch ups here for the side of USC.
Some switch ups, some changes. Well, Benedicto running Ankaw again, running the Phoenix again. Steve 1. They are actually just sticking to the same comp that they had during split. Oh wait,
I don't think that is.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I've been blind there. I think I saw quite different.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. From the side of Benedicto, they are actually now having with Johnny now going up in the duelist role instead of the Sentinel.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of needs to be a little bit more aggressive with it. Seems like he was uncomfortable in that play style.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But for the side of USC, it's Racker still on that Yoru. Hansi on the Sage. But here comes USC once again attempting to get in towards the side here. Rackers.
Oh my gosh.
Finds
Rackers.
teams one early. That's 2 of the flashes gone for Ploppies already. No swing, no nothing.
But they're holding down the side, actually. They're just waiting for someone to pop right by. Waiting for someone, just slowing it down a little bit. And to the side of University of San Carlos, they just needed that one more pick. They needed one more, but the question is, do they know? Does they both know? With Floppies here running right, Johnny just flying right in. Refracting all the way back, but the problem is, who's from the backside right now?
Rackers will get rid of Floppy on that one. Johnny will try to fight him with that Bucky. Just not enough, man. Rackers with an early 3K. This guy is just popping off.
Yes, actually, it's crazy. Actually, with Rackers, they're wreaking as much havoc as he can there. Well, now on the side of Benedicto, now they have to save. It is not looking very good here. Now everyone falling asleep into this, falling into deep sleep into whatever is happening into the map right here. With Johnny having to opt for a full shield as well as a Bucky there.
Bucky in a mop or
Yeah,
something.
definitely, yeah.
Whatever Cardi B said. But yeah, it is back to the ball game, as they say. So run it back once again towards the A side of the map here. Rackers.
Oh my god.
With an early aggression, the decoy is popped.
But the problem
I believe
is,
they know, man. They're not shooting that decoy. But the rest of the squad now aggressing in.
They
That
know.
guiding light there will put a stop to them. Another one popped as well. But so
won
far,
so
no
low.
peaks. Everyone's still alive, but Johnny finds one. Pinsu secures a second one of his own.
Oh my gosh. It is now a fist fight here up into the A site.
Well, they're using guns, so I wouldn't really call it a fist fight.
Oh, definitely. I'm so sorry about that, actually. Now it is a gunfight here with Rockers being able to take down Johnny. Rockers takes it down count, not being able to TP away with Pinsu securing the 4K.
Wow, what a round for Pinsu, what a round for BC, and you can see the smile on these boys.
Fall.
Aye. Look at this, man. That holdout from Rackers could have been a thing.
Oh,
could have
yes.
been a clip. But he whiffed.
As he was reloading, though, that was that was actually very scary.
Yeah, that was unfortunate timing there. That wasn't really not much Rutgers can do on that one. Just the bullets running out, just quite unfortunate for him, really.
But now, with actually securing so much of that damage, he was able to be one off of the... He's actually only one short from the Dimensional Rift, actually.
Yeah, and we've seen him use that to great value.
Oh, definitely. But now, in the side of USC, they want to fight for that execute. But the problem is, will Pinsu allow it? No, Kasaki says no, thank you.
Shot and step up towards the top of the box. We'll find one. 4v5 scenario for the side of USC. Kimmy finds Ankao. Johnny forced to TP away, dash
Johnny.
away rather. Pulls out the Bucky again. He can't really fight much with that. Floppies in the top spot. Kasaki is there once again. And it's all up to Johnny, who's gonna save a Bucky, I believe.
Well, you can do a lot with a gun that costs like 800 credits here.
Hansi might.
Being able to catch him off guard, maybe.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Hansi, what will you
Oh
do?
my
He
gosh,
gets him on the toe.
The cheetah caught him by the toe, but he was able to be traded out by Rockers right then and there. Oh, well.
That's a good hat.
Yeah, that's a really good hat. I think she got it from Mika.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think that bear is getting married or something.
Yes, actually, with Pearl here looking very good.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my hat is falling right off there.
Yeah, he's venting. See, I told you, he is the imposter.
No. You didn't see anything, guys. You see, it's called. I don't know actually anymore.
It's called a banger of a matchup so far.
Oh, definitely.
PC now actually sharpening the claws, pulling it out.
Oh yes, going blow for blow here, round for round, fight for fight there. BC is fighting back. BC is shooting back here, Ward.
And this is, again, a really needed one for BC here.
Oh, yes.
They need to secure this round, but at the very least, if they can't really secure the win, they have to at least keep it as close as they can. Because, again, round differentials matter in the standings.
Well, looking into the ultimate here, I mean, with the live being on the technical pause as of the moment here, Kasaki is now one step away from the shadows.
How many ult points is from the shadows?
He's one, but you know we don't want to talk about the
how
other.
many ult points is from the shadows?
His 6 points in, and his 6 out of 7 points in.
Exactly.
Yeah. 6, 7.
Anyway.
Well, with Pinsu here actually also having the from the shadows as well, but Johnny being able to secure the convergent paths. Maybe in a more defensive setup, he could use it to delay the push or
Very
even fight
well,
for the
yeah.
retake, actually.
Yeah, a lot of potential here for combination of utilities for the side of BC. One thing I'm noticing is Floppies is very eager to spam that guiding light, which kind of works against them from sometimes.
Well, it's actually also very scary as well. In that one round with Steve 1 already being chipped down to so little of HP right off the execute. You don't want your duelist to be going down so quickly, so fast there.
Yeah, and they really need to manage their utilities properly, how they play together with it, because right now it's for individual plays, and yes, it's won them a few rounds, but I doubt that that's going to secure them a victory here.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Well, needing to wake up actually into this moment here, BC needs to turn up, but they have been actually turning up as well. And to the side as well from USC, they have been going at it as well into BC. I mean, they're not making this fight easy. That's the thing that we are really happy to see here.
Yeah, that's what you want in this type of close matchups. You want it as close as you can. You want it as back and forth as you can, because again, I don't know how much I have to reiterate this. Round differential matters in the scoring.
Well, Achu here hoping to set up for the lineup, but Johnny needing to catch someone off guard here.
Rockers.
With dimensional drift being used by Rockers.
Yeah, using it for information. Ankao is spotted out by it. Now knows what he needs to do. Kimmy will be checking garage. No one there for him yet. Achu will secure the plant. Clone is used.
Oh my gosh.
Ankao knows better not to shoot it. He sees Kimmy. Throws a few bullets on his way, but will miss the shot. Kimmy finds him instead. Makes it a 4v5 scenario with a spike down for the side of USC. Hansi now in a position to do something. Conversion path use. Johnny dashing in towards the site. They have located a spike. No defuse just yet. Astro finds one. Steve 1 gets one of his own. Kasaki finds an elimination as well. And it's a 2v1 scenario. It's a BC boys versus Kasaki. The tap on the spike. The swing!
Oh my god!
Floppy secures a 3K. Securing another round win for BC.
Even with that horrid start actually from the side of BC with Ankao missing a couple of shots there, everyone from BC was able to use the convergent paths in able to fight right in. With that convergent paths being used from the side of Johnny with Benedicto College, he was able to slow them down, being able to catch them off guard, not being able to fight back.
Yeah. And look at this, man. The final swing.
What
a shot.
Cool as a cucumber. Or cool as a cheetah.
Cool.
Maybe?
Maybe?
Now with on the side of USC with the Hunter's Fury from the Hunter's Fury being up and running here.
Yeah, they do have a lot of ultimates. Not necessarily in terms of number, but in terms of impact. Hansi finds Johnny on that one. One man down, Steve.
Oh my god! Oh no!
He got it. He good. He's good.
Okay. He got Steve.
Oh my god!
Oh, wait a minute!
Kimmy with the ankle breaker. Ankao. Left, right, dodge, weave.
Yes! Up, down, left, right.
Up, down, left, right, BA squared. BA squared. Isn't that a math formula?
USC being able to put down the spike here with a 3v3. Now with a 3v2. With Hansi taking down Steve 1 with Floppies answering back.
He does have a guiding light online. Seekers available as well. As the spike takes away, Pinshu will swing!
Oh my gosh!
Kimmy cleans house. It's a 1v3, pops the guiding light. The flash is there as well though.
Well, the guiding light guide him to the light. Not close enough. Guess on tight, might I say, from Achu there. Bless you. Bless you, Pearl. Rockers decided to put his glasses on because he needed to see what was going on, especially after all that blind was flying right at him.
I mean, the flash is just coming in left and right there. Steve 1 somehow, someway able to secure that elimination, but Floppies was just left in a very dangerous situation there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everyone from the side of Benedicto, they were able to trade them out. They were able to take one by one. But the University of San Carlos they found a way to adapt. They found a way to fight back there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need in these types of matchups, right? When your mechanics are being tested, when your strategies are being tested, you need to be able to adapt.
Does he know?
Does he know?
Steve 1!
Patience is key! Doesn't check him!
Oh my god! Don't shoot the body, man! The bro has been through enough there!
Kimmy will find that elimination. Unfortunate timing. The swing.
Oh!
That's 2 rifles against your classic there, young man.
Oh my
A 3
gosh.
for Kimmy is secured as he's hunting, he's searching, he's swinging, he's running, he's popping
Oh my
the
gosh,
ult.
just like that?
Guiding light used. Killed Hansi with the insta-rest for Kimmy. Trying to secure the ace. He falls to Floppies, however, with a classic on hand. Rockers will find Pinsu, and it's Kasaki who secures the round for their squad. Not as smooth as they want it to be, but a round secured nonetheless.
I mean, he needed to use the overdrive in order to secure the round. That was
He wanted that ace,
Yeah,
man. He didn't want to secure the round. He wanted that ace.
Oh
Look
yes,
at
like
this,
look at
man.
here. He just runs right through. He was taken down, but instantly revived.
It's crazy.
Bro is loved.
Mhm.
I love that guy actually.
Sana all.
Yeah, sana all, man. You know.
Talon naman.
Now with Steve One having an overdrive of his own, hoping to use it for even the retake or maybe an early execute against them. Floppies as well with the Seekers here. Maybe he could use whatever he can to actually just maybe find some info, catch him off guard.
The Seekers is perfect for a retake.
Yeah, definitely. But the problem is, oh my gosh, what is out? What the hell? Well, I mean, they needed to find info. They needed to take it one step at a time, knowing it's a 3 to 4 as well.
They needed to see over, you know,
Yeah,
from a
definitely.
different perspective. Like how I see things differently from Ferraris because he's so much taller than me.
Oh yes, and I also see things quite differently from Casey. Because yes,
he's vertically inclined people. Anyway,
Well,
Johnny will have that high ground as well.
Straight up.
Achu actually using the high ground with that ultimate. Kimmy already deep towards the backside. Nobody's found just yet. Seekers use Paranoia combo with a guiding light. No one seeing anything. Shoots he shoots the ultimate though. Johnny from the back. Able to TP back up to heaven. But the crosshairs are there. Kasaki finds 2 apiece. It is a 2v2 scenario. Ankau will swing. Spotted but not dead yet. Plant still not down. The turret is popped. Achu will get detected. Now a 1v2. Steve One gets Kasaki on that one. Achu swing out by Steve One. And a 3K to secure the round win.
Sliding right in there. Actually, even with the overdrive, he didn't even need to pop it.
He was a smooth operator.
Ooh, smooth duelist. I don't know. I think well, he was able. That was actually the time that BC was able to use the Seekers correctly.
Through a wall, man.
I mean, the fact that Johnny had to refract all the way back into heaven, and everyone's like saying, "Oh, there he is! Get him!"
Giant beacon.
But I also have to commend as well that BC was able to fight properly with their utilities.
Yeah,
they were able
did.
to fight with the Seekers actually with the retake. I don't even think the spike was down even, but they were able to fight back with their number advantage.
That was really good from them actually. Just quite unfortunate situations that led to that round. But still, a 4-4 here. As USC aggresses once again towards the side. Shoots the cloud mines, finds one still. Rackers is there with a quick trade. Guiding light by Floppies. Nothing just yet. Achu tries to get the plant down. The Paranoia is popped. Rackers TP's away. Floppy trying to gain information here. Kasaki will be found. Rackers actually getting rid of Steve One off screen. 4v3 as the clock ticks. BC, what will you do? The smoke dissipates. Kimmy gains information. And Cow falls. Rackers has a 3K. Floppy getting rid of Kasaki. And as believed, this is a second 4K for Rackers in this series.
Well, 4K, I mean, just like that. Just like that. BC wanted to use actually their utilities in order to flush out the members of USC. They needed to chip them down a little bit before the retake. That way, in their execute, they could just take them down quite easily there. But, like again, USC learned how to adapt. They learn how to fight through the scenario. With Rockers, they're actually wreaking as much havoc, taking down Steve One. And then, from that point on, the Cheetah lost its speed.
Yep. Quite unfortunate situation for them there. But once again, as they execute on towards the B side.
Oh my gosh.
Kimmy, very worried here. Dimensional drift is popped, and once again, Rackers using as a beacon. Kimmy finds the second one. Rackers finds one of his own. 2v5 scenario here. Floppy.
Oh.
Try to do something, but it's Kasaki who actually gets rid of him. Pinsu with a Bucky in a dream. Spike down, clock ticking against him.
It is
What will
not
he do in
looking
this
good.
situation?
Well, with a Bucky, maybe he could actually take one pick here. Pinsu. hoping
they're
to catch
smart
one
with
of
it.
gun. I don't know if they're smart or they're just mean about it, actually.
They don't want to risk this, right? Oh my god, they do actually. They're risking it.
Oh yes, they're definitely risking it. Oh my gosh, Kimi had to pay for that risk there.
Finds one. Second one is there. Will he be able to do more? 4-6. Close enough.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Best game I've seen all day. And the day isn't even over yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's been highly competitive between these two. A complete contrast of what happened in map 1. BC still able to pull the strings here.
Look at this.
Pinsu could have done so much more in that situation, but the timings, the flash, everything just went against him.
I mean, especially with that flash. You know why that flash happened?
Why?
Because they let Rackers play.
Here we go.
Execute here.
Yeah. Another one of the W key tactics that the Warriors have been showing so far.
But the problem is,
Oh,
Benedicto wanted to apply the same technique, but
think
they weren't able to
floppies,
find him
no.
in mid.
Floppies,
Ooh, wait
no,
a minute.
Kasaki falls. Achu gets the quick trade, however.
Now that
Lockdown.
the use of
Popped. Ooh.
Okay. From the looking things here.
Oh my
gosh, wait a minute, Ankaw.
He
With
just
that
barely
lockdown
peeked,
being
man.
used there, everyone on the side of USC needed to evacuate. They needed to get the heck out of there.
They had to dip.
Oh my gosh, Kimi being able to take down Ankaw with the overdrive now being used, taking down both,
It's actually
securing
a
a 4K,
4K
on his
Kimi.
own. 4K for Kimi.
Sige.
Oh,
Sige na
definitely,
lang.
yeah.
I'll give it to you, man.
Steve won here now with the judge, not looking really good. He may no need that judge no more actually.
Steve won. Anka won.
Yes, that's true. Steve might not get his one there.
But you know what? Still a very winnable matchup here for the side of BC. They just have to switch up their strategies.
Oh, definitely, yeah. They've been able to actually use their utilities quite well there, especially with the lockdown for the retake here. But now moving onto the side, this is the last round of the half.
The flash comes through. Here comes the wall, the dash, and decoys used as well. Kimi deep in towards the backside. No one found just yet. The rest of the BC squad opting for the retake. Guiding light used. Convergent bats. Here comes the overdrive as well. Johnny finds value with a Bucky. Kimi falls. Kasaki barely avoids the guiding light, but it's Pinsu who gets rid of him. Now it's a 4v2. Spike still not down for USC. Achu finds one. The spams to the wall. Flappies will fall to him as well.
Wait a minute
That's
here.
two now for Achu. Has a miracle play coming in. Retrieves the spike and wraps all the way towards C.
But the thing here, Ankaw is waiting.
They
But
know.
Hansi, does he know?
I believe they gained a little bit of information.
Oh!
Ankaw finds Hansi on that one, leaving Achu to fend on his own. 1v2 scenario. Pinsu reveals his location. Achu actually aggressing with a spike taken down.
Wait a minute.
What can Benedicto do on this one? They have the man advantage.
They have also the Hunter's Fury here for the retake. The moment they tapped onto the spike, that's a lot of damage. He could actually kill someone here, but it is not enough. Pinsu catches him off guard there.
What a round for BC. They're a badly needed one at that. As the half continues, we see the laughter boys.
Well, they need to wait. They're actually waking up here. They're actually up and ready. But USC fighting back there. It is actually very... It's very interesting to see here from the side of BC. Now a 2-round deficit, but the problem is, will USC allow that and just secure the lead and snowball into a further?
I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Scoreboard. Scoreboard.
Hold on.
Scoreboard. Oh my gosh, Achu here. Bless you, man.
Hey now.
Now, looking into things here with the side of USC, they're opting for Ghost. They wanted to fight for that entry, especially with that Neon. I mean, both of these teams have been using the Neon in a very similar way, with using the fast lane to just run right in.
And now it's a swap on the sides. BC moving on towards the attacker. Rackers holding C. TP's away. Back to A site. A free one for side of BC here, but Kasaki will find Steve one. A little bit of an over-aggression there. Punished. And the spike will go down for them.
Johnny found his spot there.
Achu and the rest of the USC squad trying to go for a retake here, but it's Johnny who actually gets 360 by Hansi.
Oh
and
my
now the
gosh.
rest of the USC squad opting for the retake. Kimi finds Ankao and it's all up to one man.
Oh,
Floppies with a dream. But as USC gets rid of him and the spike is diffused, 6-7 has been denied.
Oh no.
5-8.
Well, I mean, there's a certain saying that people usually say. They say depression cannot hit a moving target, but apparently Pinsu cannot hit a moving neon there.
Referee, I think there's a technical over there.
See, you got the music in you. Oh, and he had to let that one go.
Oh my days. Hey, he got the shot. He got his one.
Yeah, that's true. He got his one blind.
Hey, man.
But now, looking into things here, Benedicto didn't want to back down. They are actually just amping up the aggression. They are using as much of their utility as they can. They were able to play that ground really well, actually.
All the way out the back. BC has no information of this. Johnny able to smell it out, though. TP's away. Suss it out, if I might say. Spike is down for the side of BC, though.
Talking into the back there, but the problem is, will they be able to see it? I don't think they even know where that Rackers is even here with that Vandal in hand. Shock Dart taking down Ankao. The spike is down, but it's now a 2v2 matchup.
They have the gun advantage here.
Yeah, that is true.
This is gonna be very, very difficult for the side of BC.
Yes.
USC will tap the spike pin, so
oh no,
tries to fight this one. That's a Bucky, buddy. You don't want to get too close.
I mean,
Johnny will find Rackers, however, making the 2v1.
wait a minute.
TP's away. Hold on. They're buying all the time that they need. What a smart play for the side of BC. Johnny might not have enough. Swings out. Baits him away from it.
Oh, a moving shotgun right into the face there. With Benedicto actually securing the round.
6-8. No, it doesn't.
No. Stop it, man. Stop. Stop it.
Put the fries in the back.
Get some help. Look at things here. Achu was able to take down Ankao there, after being chipped down, but Rackers was hidden. No one actually went looking for him. And the moment that he actually surprised Benedicto, but he was taken out, and everyone from Benedicto stuck to their game plan. They decided to switch things up, slowly and surely secure the round win there.
Kasaki.
Oh
Up
my
in the
gosh.
boxes. Throw some shots up. Nothing just yet. Forces to back away. Smokes down the side to try and gain control of the area. The rest of the BC squad, though, buying their time. Forced to back away.
Oh no, Hansi. With that Bucky in hand.
Ooh, you don't want to be there, Hansi!
Oh my gosh!
Spotted by Ankao. Now the rest of the BC crew is aware that he's here. Shots fired. Bullets missing. Johnny will secure that elimination. That's a crucial piece for USC.
He was able to hook up Benedicto here, actually. Slowly and surely.
Hold on. He gets
Oh
spotted
my gosh.
out with the rest of the BC squad as well.
He has seen way too much there.
Backed away. Not his fight to take just yet. Kimmy, however, is here.
Oh
Steve
my
One
gosh.
sliding through.
Oh my gosh, sliding right through them. Now it's a 6-8 here with Kasaki, and now it's a 2v5 retake. Hoping that Benedicto would make a mistake here, but the problem is they're just actually securing each and every one of their posts here.
Yeah, but they do have a paranoia online along with some smokes. What will USC decide to do here? As the smoke precipitates,
nice
Kasaki finds Steve One. The turret is there to try and deter them from doing something.
Wait a minute here. Achu
finds Pinsu, makes it a 2v3. The clock still ticking against him. Kasaki reloads at the worst time, but Ankao unable to capitalize on it. Down to 30 HP. Achu will see the pixel of the head. Will miss.
Oh my gosh.
Unless it's the last one. The most crucial shot he hits. But it's Ankao who swings out and gets that elimination to secure another round for BC.
These guys are crazy here. They take up so much. They are taking as much time as they need, baiting out USJ-R there. I mean, I can also give it as well for USC that they wanted to do as much early damage, especially with the Bucky in the hands of Hansi. But everyone from Benedicto, they're not gonna give that. They decided to wait it out. They decided to back it up a little bit. They wanted to fight. They just needed the time. They needed the effort, and they had the numbers to do it.
Yeah, and this is what we've been wanting to see from the BC boys. Ever since they debuted last season, it's finally they're showing us what they can do, showing the prowess of this squad.
Yes. Now looking into things here, USC wanted to catch someone off guard. They needed that quick reaction from Benedicto. They just wanted to see if they could take one out. Some early eliminations, hoping to find a clink in the armor there. Steve won.
Timing!
Oh my gosh! Being able to take down Kimi, running back into his team, knowing that with their duelist gone, that is 1 foot off the retake there.
Yep, 1 foot of the retake, as in there's a foot above my head. Anyway, dash back towards the site here. Flash used by Rackers to try and deter anyone. Ankao will get the plant down. The rest of the BC squad is unaware of the positioning of Achu here. Rackers will find Steve 1. Achu still undetected. By the way, Hanse finds Floppy. There goes Johnny. Down by Achu. Now it's a 2v4. Paranoia used. Shots fired. Pinsu gets rid of Hanse. Shouted step. He shoots a clone out. Checked out by Rackers. Pinsu falls and it's all up to Ankao. 56 HP. Shock darts used. Down to 14.
Wow.
And it's Kasaki who secures the round for them. The final elimination and a defuse coming through.
I mean, we didn't need to know what Rackers actually said in that round. I mean, it's muted for a reason. We don't need to hear it. But from the look of things there, everyone from the side of USC, they needed to secure that win there. They needed to secure their lead. They needed to expand things a little bit here. They're able to fight things with their advantage.
I mean, yeah, BC was slowly catching up, and then USC.
No.
To some extent, right? To some extent, they were grand finalists, and so the fact that one of the newer squads in CL, BC, slowly catching up to you does get to do some damage on that ego, and they needed to secure that one if they want to keep that mental straight.
Off the pick! Hunter's Fury now being used on the side of USC, chipping down both of them.
Oh my god!
Achu! Bless your heart, man. Taking down Pinto as well as Ankao.
2 for him with that Hunter's Fury, and it's all up to Steve 1. Steve 1 and only left in this battle. A 1v4 scenario. Stuns used. Sheriff and a Dream. Hansi dancing on him.
Oh my gosh.
And it's Kasaki who secures the round.
For Rockers, they're actually getting the immediate pick, especially into the sky there, especially into Floppies, denying the information, denying the initiation, denying the chance for a retake there.
Yeah, and well, it's not looking that well for BC in terms of economy here.
Yeah, that is true.
They are going to be in a broken buy.
But they can actually do something. I mean, especially with the overdrive as well as the Seekers into play. Benedicto is able to play it really well here.
Rackers will get detected. One swings, but a quick trade from Steve 1. Kasaki is there though, making it a 4v3. They do retrieve the spike. They can play it how they want it still. Plenty of time. Hansi puts Rackers back up, makes it a 5v3. Dimensional Drift is online for them as well now, and it will be used. Rackers once again using it as a form of information, but it's Johnny undetected. Hansi still able to translate the elimination. 2v4. Pinsu shot down by Rackers, and it's all up to Floppies. He does have the Seekers online, but I believe that wouldn't be the smartest to use it just now. Bombarded with utilities, and at the end of the day, Kasaki puts a bullet on his head.
I mean, Rockers actually put the trust in his team in order to break the Trailblazer there. They needed to break that devil. They needed to get it right out of there. But he was able to take down one of the people from the... No, actually, he was able to take down 2 from the side of Benedicto, making it a 1-for-2. But Hansi here, especially with that resurrection, was able to not even even out the odds, to even secure the advantage even further. Being able to bring back Rockers into the fight, making it a 5v3 there.
And they didn't only bring back Rockers, he brought back Rockers with a Dimensional Drift and an Operator on hand. But look at this, an anime battle all the way on lane. Kimi versus Steve 1, but it's actually Rockers who cleans things house. Floppy will get his one as well, makes it a 4v4 scenario. They do have those Seekers and the ultimate for that Omen as well available, so a lot of things they can possibly do here for BC. But USC still holding ground.
I mean, Hansi actually running again with the Bucky here, hoping to catch someone off guard, knowing that the fact that Benedicto has the ability to just fly right in. Kasaki catching Steve 1 off guard there in mid. Ooh, and the Rockers as well punishing Floppies for staying.
Ankao walks into the crosshair.
Oh.
The bang of that operator echoing throughout Haven as a third is there for Rackers. Pinsu gets rid of Hansi, but a 4K is secured. I believe that's Rackers' third now.
4K again and again and again as well. Now with USC securing match point here with the side of Benedicto College. They have the convergent paths online. Looking into the replay here, Rockers here
had to flick a little on that one too.
He was punishing people who stayed. He needed to make a stand from the side of USC. He needed to slowly pitch them down little by little. He was telling the rest of BC, sure, you were able to secure a little bit of the lead, but now we are here to take it even further, going up to match point.
Aggression on towards the mid area of the map here, but the wall is up. Steve Van and the rest of the BC crew forced to re-strategize. Kimmy catches a glimpse, but no elimination just yet. Backs away. Backs into a corner.
Oh my gosh.
Steve Van
here.
We'll get into a gunfight. Kimmy will take him out. Make it a 4v5 scenario. Johnny spotted by Achu.
No.
Anka with a quick trade. Hansi swings out. And a team ace for USC to secure a 13-7. BC, you've put up a great fight. You've thrown your bullets. You've shot your shots. But right now, this is USC's moment.
Yes.
They secured a victory. A clean sweep for today.
Let Rockers play and play. He did
Oh
there.
my days.
4K after 4K after 4K with being an absolute monster with that up there.
Yeah, and him on that Yoru proving to be highly useful with it.
Yes.
Not just in terms of the frags, but have you seen how he uses that ultimate as well?
Oh, definitely,
Diving into the smokes, doing this to the opponents. Hey guys, he's here. Shoot him.
Well, shoot this, not me, but the things with how Rockers is able to use his utilities there. I also got to give love as well to Benedicto. They were able to use the Seekers really well. Their retake really good. Their execution, actually, it's there.
Yeah, it's a really valiant effort for these guys.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And if you actually look at the rounds closely as in a per gunfight level, there were opportunities for them to actually secure a dub, but just situation happening, going up against them, the circumstances not allowing them to complete those rounds. Thanks, man.
Of course, man, no problem. But you're absolutely right there. Benedicto was able to use their utilities really well. I really gotta hand it to them. Being able to, especially with Floppies, being able to use the Guiding Light, the Trailblazer, as well as the Seekers, being able to find information and making the retake for Benedicto much more easier. But from what I said again, USC, the Warriors, Warriors themselves, they adapt.
Yep.
They take form and when the time is right, they strike.
Yeah, exactly. And they have showed flashes of potential in the past few weeks.
Definitely, yeah.
They were grand finalists last season, but right now is a return to form for this squad.
Oh yeah.
Showing dominance, showing what they can do,
Yeah.
showing that firepower that they have, and now they secure their first victory. And to hear more from that, we have our loud and proud host Astera with the USC squad over there. Yeah!
Thank you so much, of course, Engine and Forward. Thank you so much for the pass over. And now here with me are the winners for, of course, match 3 for week 4. Let's have the one and only USC Warriors. There we go, ladies and gents. Atong winners happy kayo. So let's take a moment to ask them how they're feeling right now. First, of course, with Achu. Now, this is the first win for Warriors for Season 4. What changed?
Rockers in.
So Rockers talaga yung solution, guys, no? Sige, okay. Now, for the next one, we'll go to Rockers since gimension naman siya ni Achu. Now, this win means a lot for the team. But the question is, can you guys carry this momentum all the way through the midterms?
That depends on my team if they let me play always.
Wow, no. So yun talaga guys, ang alas talaga si Rockers. But we'll see how that goes for the coming weeks. Now for this time, let's pass over our marks one by one. Let's have our shout-outs if anyone has any.
Shout out to our USC supporters, to my family, and to our sponsors as well, and to my girlfriend, Chanel.
Shout out to everyone watching and to our sponsors.
Shout out to our sponsors, ARC, the company, and also Domain, Esports Cyber Cafe, and to my girlfriend too, and to the rest of USC supporters.
Shout out to my friends and family, and to our also supporters and our.
Shout out to my family and friends if you're watching, and also my girlfriend if you're watching too. Then also to our sponsors, our all the other sponsors on our jerseys, and then lastly DJ if you're watching, hopefully.
Shout out to DJ. Once again, ladies and gents, our winners for match 3 of week 4, the one and only USC Warriors. Thank you so much. And once again, we're going to be seeing them soon as well, further going into the CESAFI Sports League tournament. But as we go in with our next upcoming match, match 4, we're going to be going back and giving our stats, MVP, and highlights back to our casters. Casters, take it away.
It's our turn, man.
Yeah, I'm sad, man. I'm sad.
You know what?
3 for 3?
Yeah.
Talo na naman.
Well, I mean, look into things here. All of them have a very important woman supporting them throughout their lives, whether it be the love of their life, even their mothers, aunts, and anyone else.
And you know, one mom is gonna be very, very proud of their kid today as we announce the MVP for this map. A debut for this guy! 26-5, 359 ACS. Welcome to CEL Rockers. First game.
Welcome to the CEL indeed there, especially with that second round with the knife kill. Truly a welcoming start and truly the morale that USC was looking for.
Yeah, and a refreshing sight to see. USC actually dominating once again. A return to form for the squad.
Ooh. I mean, look into things here actually, but Benedicto was able to do a lot of damage. They were able to secure a lot of rounds as well, but everyone from the side of USC did the work. They pulled through. They were able to just knock them down. I mean, even though that I gotta give it as well to Benedicto. They were able to play their set plays. They were able to stick to their plan, but USC outclasses them in every turn of the way there.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate matchup for this squad, but Benedicto did show some flashes of what could have been.
Oh, definitely. I mean, looking into things here, with everything that has gone down, each and every single one of these people, even from BC as well from USC, had their time to shine there.
Yeah.
Looking into things here.
Definitely a lot of highlight plays, a lot of moments.
Yeah, definitely.
Clip farmers over here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yes, that is absolutely the case. Now moving into the post-game stats here with Rockers 26-10.
4 first bloods as well.
Oh yes.
They let this man play.
Making a statement actually with his team standing his ground here.
And you know, actually, a little bit of a nerdier statistic here. Hansi, at the bottom of the leaderboard, actually doesn't show the impact and the numbers. The way Hansi has delayed the opponents with the slow orbs, the walls, you don't really translate that much in the numbers, right?
I mean, especially with that immediate revive onto Kimi right then and there. He wants to give his man the ace.
Yeah, so again, big commendation for this squad.
Yes.
And it just shows. It's not just about the numbers, you know. You can have 0 kills, 0 deaths, 7 assists, Moik, and you still be good because of the impact that you bring to your squad. And that's how Hansi has brought an impact to this squad today in this matchup. Not necessarily translated into numbers, but it is there and it is evident when you look at the game.
I mean, looking into things here, everyone from the side of USC played off of each other. They were able to use their utilities very well. Everyone, I mean, all of these teams were able to do everything right. We just gotta know, I mean, the thing that we are really proud to see is that the synergy is there.
Amen!
Yes,
and again,
amen
it was a pleasure being the voice of the battlefield for you guys. I'm your bronze player, Radiant Caster Forward, joined by Mr. Rev Up and Ready Engine. You can find me on the @ward_is_weird.
Well, as well, I mean, for me, you could also, instead of really looking through my site, look through the CESAFI Esports League, support us there, and moving on to the next game, would be UPC, the UPC Fighting Maroons, as well as the UCLM Web Masters.
It's gonna be such a great matchup. My hat was so excited to fall down just to be able to watch that. So should you. Stay tuned, like the stream, share it to your friends, share it to your family, share it to your crush. And if you're not yet following the CESAFI Esports League page, what are you doing? Hit that follow button so you don't miss some amazing Valorant action. This has been Forward and Engine, and when we get back, it's UPC and UCLM, so you better stay tuned.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are back once again for another exhilarating match of CESAFI Esports League Week 4, day number 8. We have a wonderful game lined up for you, the last one of the day. But before we get into that, I would like to introduce us. My name is Zico. I'm joined here by the wonderful, the amazing. Introduce yourself, my brother.
It's nobody. Thank you for the introduction, Zico.
Absolutely. Today we have such a nice last game in store for us. But before we get into that, I would like to thank. Never mind. We have UCLM versus UPC. A wonderful final game for the day. It's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a fight for sure. Left to right, up and center. UCLM and UPC, these two people, they're absolute units going head to head. Is going to be the unwavering versus the unyielding. What do you think about that?
Absolutely. The unwavering versus the unyielding is such a good tagline for this game. But, you know, first and foremost, to make all of this possible, we'd have to thank our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. First up, we'll have Virginia. Basta hot dog, Virginia.
Following that, we have Smart PLDT. Smart, live more today, and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Absolutely. And PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Following that, we have Crayon Lab with all of our wonderful volunteer t-shirts and everything. Your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. Following that, we also have Smart Sports and Pusa Philippines, where our games are indeed streamed on. Catch every clash, every play, and every victory at the CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Pusa Filipinas, and the Smart Livestream app.
Absolutely. I would also like to thank our venue partner, which is CITU, for allowing us to hold our event here at the Senior High School Library. Ladies and gentlemen, we're up for some amazing games. The final game for today.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the standings, though, before we look into anything too deep about related to the game. On top of the standings in Group A, this is the group that we'll be casting today. We have UCLM. Like we said, they are unwavering. 2 wins, 0 draws, and 0 losses, standing strong at 6 points. Now, what puts them above CITU with the exact same stats is the round differentials that UCLM has. UCLM has a round differential of 31 points, while CITU only has 30. It's only 1 round behind, but that does put UCLM on top. Other team that we're going to be seeing today going against UCLM is going to be UPC. They have 1 draw and 1 loss. That puts them at 3 points. 2 points for the win, 1 point, or no points. Oh, 3 points for the win, no points for the loss. And the last 2 are going to be USC and BC. 3 points and 0 for BC. Looking into Group B, why don't you take it away?
Taking a look into our Group B standings, you can see right there at the top of the list is the University of Southern Philippines Foundation securing a playoff spot already with 7 points to their name, closely followed by the UC Maine and Cebu Doctors University, which both have 5 points, and it's just the round differential that separates the two of them, and with CDU having 1 loss as well compared to UC Maine's 2 draws. And that's going to be followed by USJ-R's 3 draws, which garnered them 3 points, and CEC, which already has 3 losses to their name with still
0 points.
0 points.
Absolutely heartbreaking for CEC, but the rest of the group is sitting comfortably, a couple of points. But like we said, unbeaten versus unyielding. 2 absolute units going against each other today. The undefeated UCLM versus the unyielding UPC. It's going to be an absolute war. Both of these teams have a name to make for themselves. But what do you expect to see from these teams today? Because me personally, both of these teams, they're absolute, like I said, they're absolute units. These guys are going to be going at it back and forth. Their play styles may be, you know, intertwining with each other, which is going to be interesting to see how they go against each other with such, you know, similar styles.
Intertwining is such an interesting word, considering the fact that both of these teams are running some sort of offensive run during their pushes, and even on the defender side, they do it aggressively. But you know, to give us a little bit more info about this game, ladies and gentlemen, let's head it over to our Inside Chica with Astera.
Thank you so much for the pass over, Novadi and Zico. Now, actually, I got a chance to interview both UCLM and UPC earlier, and I gotta say, it's kind of juicy. First and foremost, with UCLM, I actually asked them if they had any scrims this week. Guess what? They haven't. And you know why?
None?
Midterms. I'm sure we can all relate, right?
I mean, it's going to be consuming all the time, so obviously midterms are going to be there.
Exactly. But yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a chill match for UCLM this time around. And yeah, what's your thoughts on the no scrims? Is it going to be in effect or what a diseffect?
I mean, the scrims not. I personally, I believe in academics first, so it's nice that they're picking to, you know, put their midterms first and everything.
Yeah, and you know, scrims, they may affect how the players are going to be prepared heading into a game, but certainly academics should be put number one priority.
Sure.
Exactly. And now for UPC, they actually had a very similar remark, but this time when I asked them what's their feeling about going against UCLM this time around, they were like, easy game, easy game.
Ooh,
but
easy game.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
But guys, contrary to their belief, contrary to what they said, rather, they did have 3 scrims this week, and that's because Kramen basically told them, guys, focus on your ACADS first and then scrim after.
Okay, that's a good
thing.
At least they're putting academics first still, you know, but easy game is a little bit crazy.
Right?
Easy game. We're about to see that being tested later on
Yeah,
today.
we'll see how easy it really is. You know
Yeah.
Exactly. As a final message, I asked them what about the women that support them in their life, in their careers, maybe mothers, of course, their partners, and they're all very appreciative of their support, especially Kramen, because guys, ladies and gents, Kramen's partner recently just passed their MTLE, otherwise known as the MedTech Licensure Exam. So he's going in with that buff moving forward.
All right, now that's a really huge buff coming into this game, and big ups, big congratulations to Kramen's partner for passing the MTLE. That's a very significant achievement.
Yeah, that's big. That's huge.
That's big. That's big.
The good vibes
Very
buff
huge.
is there. Yeah.
And now what's going to be huge, guys, is we're going to be going over to our next match as we welcome our 2 teams.
For our 4th match, we have the top of Group A standings on a 2-game winning streak. Please welcome the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandawi Webmasters. Fighting against the 3rd on the rankings, ready to charge into battle. Please welcome the University of the Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons. The stage is set. The players are ready. Casters, take it away.
As we saw those esteemed gentlemen, allow us to introduce them a little bit more formally. I'm going to take it away for UCLM.
UCLM, they have this lineup of J-Litz, May, Flap, Rascalray, and Dante, which, you know, in the previous outing have been very, you know, they're putting it all on the table as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, judging from the score, they have six points, 2 wins, absolutely, like, unbeaten, as the headline says.
Yes, sir, and they're going to be facing up against the Unyielding, which is going to be shown in a few moments right here. That is our UP Cebu Fighting Maroon squad right here with Aggie, Constant, Caroling, Stein, and Kramen, which was mentioned earlier by our host Astera, that Kramen took the lead in prioritizing the academics over the scrims for his team.
I mean, that's good, but knowing this team, I don't think, you know, any of the time taken up by the academics is going to have any effect on their performance, because these guys, we're familiar with them, and they are like, I mean, they're unyielding. That is extremely true.
Yep, they don't give up at the slightest bit of inconvenience. They take it all as a challenge as we head into our keys to victory. No,
The map
will be
veto.
shown. Oh, the map first. But now let's keep it up with our keys to victory right here. First up is keep the momentum for the UC squad right here. Maintaining their confidence and rhythm will be extremely crucial. Not just for opening rounds or the first half. It'll be throughout the entire series as well. So they need to be able to continue that thing where they start off strong and they end strong. And next up is going to be, execute strong site executions, which will definitely play a big role when it comes to having a post plant or a retake. Stuff like that basically is what made UCLM the squad to beat right now.
And on the side of UPC, their keys to victory are going to be to break the momentum because, like you mentioned, UCLM likes to keep up the momentum. They like to build something up and they like to have a good basis, and then they have to keep that going. But UPC needs to focus on making sure that they don't build that momentum, or if they do build it, they need to break that momentum. And for the second half, like you said, the strong side executes for UCLM. UPC needs to have, more of a disciplined defense. They need to not get too excited / overwhelmed, because UCLM, admittedly, they do have very strong site executes. They have the potential to really overwhelm and overtake a site. And UPC, they need to be able to be focused and they need to be able to be disciplined and, contained enough to break that kind of execute.
Speaking of breaking that kind of execute, let's take a quick breakdown into what maps are going to be played in this series. As we take a look at our map vetoes right here, UCLM will get the first ban, and take a look at that. They first ban on Pearl. Oh, they do not want that
Pearl.
night map right there. Abyss is banned as well. Breeze, Corrode, banned. And we are getting two similar sites, two similar maps rather, which, are very execute heavy and retake heavy as well. That's going to be Split and Haven for both of our games today.
Absolutely. Split and Haven, they're, like you said, very execute and retake heavy maps. And it's going to be interesting to see what kind of comps they run on these maps, because the thing about Split, especially on the B site, very vertical.
It is very vertical.
So the verticality could be very nicely, manipulated or used to either team's advantage, whether for an execute or for a retake. And for the side of Haven, very wide map. You know,
Haven. I think Sova is still going to be picked.
Haven Sova picks are.
I'm not sure, but it's a staple pick, right?
We did have a couple Haven games earlier today, and some of them didn't have Sova picks, so unpredictable today. We have no idea what we're going to be getting. But which team do you think will win the series? I want you to read this one out.
Oh, it's A, will it be the unbeaten UCLM? B, the unyielding UPC? Or C, that's my hat.
That's your
body's hat. I kind of look like Harley from MLBB, right? I look like a tank build Harley, that's what they say. Or D, we forge legends. Ladies and gentlemen, pick a vote, and in the poll below, comment down your answer. Support your teams also playing in this game right now.
Support his hat.
Support my hat. Anything that you want to do. Anyway, we are heading into our agent select stage. And, take a look at that. Very interesting pick from UCLM. They actually picked
pick.
A Waylay and a Cypher.
Cypher pick hasn't been seen in a while on Split because I mentioned
because of the nerfs, right?
Yeah, I mentioned this a couple of games ago. After what they changed around with Cypher, he was not really as viable as I had liked. I mean, I was a Cypher main back before they changed him up. It was heartbreaking to see the changes, but I played him recently again though, and he's actually still pretty viable. He's pretty good for holding down site and everything. So I'm not really that surprised to see him in play, but kind of am.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of another interesting fact that we're going to see in this matchup is Kramen on the Yoru, which there hasn't been yet a confirmed patch for it.
Yeah.
But there's going to be some changes made to the Yoru, but still, it's quite interesting to see a Yoru being picked here on Split, while in favor of the Waylay.
Absolutely,
right? And on the other side, they do have the Raze and the Waylay for UCLM, which means they are a purely dive comp right here.
That's the verticality that I was talking about, because even if you're on the lower ground on B, either one of these characters can just fly up. So Waylay can go up, forward. The satchels on Raze could be very much well utilized towards going in or out. So it's going to be interesting to see how both of these comps come into play, especially with the Yoru and the Astra. A little bit of a, flex picks, a little bit different than what we're usually used to. So these comps, they're solid, they're nice, and I could see both of these teams working really well with them.
Speaking of the picks being made, the flex picks being made, UPC actually does not have a Sentinel.
They don't have
in
a
their
Sentinel,
lineup. They're opting for a double controller. In Astra and Viper. And Viper, I've seen some Vipers being utilized quite well here on Split.
Yeah.
But Astra, it's usually one or the other.
Yeah.
But if you combine the Astra and the Viper, that's gonna be like a total control of the entire map.
Yeah, absolutely. They could put one on either side of the map, and that's full control of the whole thing. So it's going to be very nice to see how they play with that too. But it's going to be with the cost of a Sentinel, which people usually think on Split might be very important, especially with how easily you can mold the site to your own favor. So you don't really want to give that away too quickly. So the possibility of, there being no Sentinel being a little bit costly is very much there. So it's very interesting to see how they're going to play around that when a Sentinel is indeed needed.
Yeah, I mean, whenever someone plays on Split, they usually pick a Sentinel just to stave off whatever flanks that may happen, whatever lurks that the opposing team might have had in their sleeves. But right now, we're heading onto the first round of our UPC versus UCLM matchup right here. And right away, they reveal their locations. And there it is, the dive comp starting to really show for UCLM.
Already in the site.
They're already in the site in just a couple of seconds, 14, 15 seconds, give or take. They're already getting control of the entire site, covering all possible angles. And just like that, the plan just happened.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what you were saying. The dive comp is very much there. They're just flying into the site. But there's an answer from Aggie. He's taking out 2, but the retakes are 100% there. Jalen Zera taking 2 of his own, but UPC is responding with 2 more to really secure the round. Everyone's low HP, but that does not matter because the spike is going to go down. The defuse is coming through, and that's the first round for UPC.
That was quite an amazing retake coming in from UPC. They had very little options as to how to approach the site right there.
Absolutely, yeah, and it was very aggressive from the side of UCLM, but unfortunately the hold was just not there. And the retake from UPC was just as aggressive, so it was very nice from them to really just initiate that kind of aggression, even though the retake was a little bit risky. And with that, they do have their first bye round. I don't know if they're going to get too comfortable with it or anything like that, because there's still potential for a bonus denial from the side of UCLM. So moving into this next round, we'll see how it plays out.
This is the usual setup in B, where you fight off in B main, try to get whatever position you can get as early as possible as Jalets dashes right into the site, but Dante takes a Stein. Couple of 3 players going down to the snake bite right there. Absolute efficient utility coming in for the Viper. Agi has to use the boom bot to try and clear the corners right here. They know how dangerous Jalip can be, but Agi puts a stop to that. Now it's a 1v1. The judge, the court, the executioner, or will it be a haunting specter of your imagination? Oh, they just passed by one another as Taps takes down Agi quite quickly in the corner. It was just really a toss-up from there on.
Yeah, it was ring around the rosy around that smoke, and everyone was just guessing, where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna be? But the fact that the snake bite got 3 people, that is surprising. I don't know, like, the timing was really bad, or it was unlucky more of, because at the exact same time that all of them peaked, they were already a little bit low. And then they swapped it up and all stepped into the snake bite. But with that, the bonus denial went through. Very nicely done from UCLM, giving them a mild economic advantage and definitely a weaponry advantage.
Absolutely. As we head on to round number 3, they take the equalize. Round number 1, but Caroling will take that free Phantom right there.
But
away from Jalits, but Dante on the other hand takes him out. May as well. Absolute Massive, massive kills here for the side of
Ooh.
UCLM, but Agi is still alive. Has the opportunity to get a decent weapon, but Meh will close things out, and that's going to be 2 rounds in for UCLM.
Very nicely done by UCLM, just keeping up the momentum from their previous round, and the weaponry is in their hands, so there's no reason for them to really be scared because they do have that kind of big advantage going for them. And with that, that is 2-1 for the side of UCLM, and they're going to be, the thing is, they did have a couple casualties on their end, so it's going to be a little bit of an economic hit for them because I don't think those 2 members will be able to purchase weaponry as comfortably as they did last round. But on the opposing end, we do have full buys. But the pressure is kind of on because for UPC, they do have to win this round or they'll be left, unfortunately, with no money.
Yeah, no money. That's a rough spot
Yeah.
to be in, especially in the early parts of this game where you need to set the tone, you need to set the momentum, you need to set
Absolutely.
everything in place,
Yeah.
and you need to dictate the pace. That's the thing I'm trying to say here, is that, you know, early on into the game, you try to set that certain notion
Yeah.
that you want this game to go this way instead of that way.
Yeah.
So in order to like gain control of even how your opponents think, it's like a psychological game already.
Yeah, and absolutely, UCLM is very much doing that. They're dictating the pace of the game with the. I mean, their duelist comp. They have 2 dives to really just fly in and make sure that UPC is going to be taking this fight. And especially with the weaponry that they had in the previous round, that kind of pace that they're building up is not in UPC's favor.
Indeed. UPC, once again, still, I mean, they did have an answer on round number 1, but with full weaponry in hand, they still have to find that answer against the aggression coming in from UCLM.
Absolutely. And the aggression is very much still there, but unfortunately, UPC Kramen is going to shut down J-Litz very early into the push.
That's going to be one of their divers down already for UCLM. And even Taps, their supposed to be flank watcher, is down for the count as well. So that's a 3v5, only up to Dante and the rest of the gang. They barge into A site, looking at every possible corner. It seems to me that they did have some sort of fake being put into place, albeit at the sacrifice of 2 of his teammates.
Absolutely, but the plant is going to be down and they're going to be defending the site with their life. The showstopper is going to be committed very early into the push. It's going to be getting Rascal Ray very early on, and a second kill on Meh. The spike is being defused, maybe getting half, and just like that, Dindy goes down on the hands of Stein, and the round goes to UPC very nicely, very confidently. 5 people still on the board for them. Absolutely 0 casualties to both the people and the economy.
That was a very, very good flawless coming in from UPC. They did not lose a single member on their team during that fight, and they kind of executed it perfectly.
Yeah, they did it really nicely there. The retake was very confident, you know, the showstopper to really start and get stuff rolling. And even with that showstopper being committed, they still have a lot of ultimates in their pockets following right behind, notably the Viper Spit that's going to be coming into play as long as he gets either a ultimate point or just an early pickoff here at mid.
Yep, and a malfunction.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not good for me right there. It's a malfunction on the dive right there. J-Litz
Ooh,
spots
that's
3.
ambitious.
We'll have to back off for the time being. It's a tough spot to be in. Caroling, like I said, the Astra and the Viper really is a, you know, an atrocious combo here on Split.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
like if both of them are still alive, they do have absolute control on almost everything.
Absolutely, just locking down every single corner. And we see him locking down mid. Stein taking out Taps again. He's going for a little bit of a lurk, but gets caught out.
Kramen will be taking down Rascal. Ray will opt not to use Not Dead Yet for the time being, as they are indeed on an echo for the time being. But Meh is armed with a judge, and we have seen what the judge can do, especially on Split with close corners, especially in middle.
Yeah.
So we can try and see how that's gonna play out here. As there it is, Hopes will be popped. Constant gets dropped down, and they actually take his Vandal away. Jalitz. Oh, and Dante
that's a nice shot.
taking down Agi. Now it's turned into a 2v2 with a whole lot of weaponry available for both players of UCLM. Jalitz and Dante, they pick up both Vandals at their possession. Couple of seconds left before the plant will push through. Caroling gets the first one onto Jalitz right there. Now it's turned into a 1v2. Dante. Oh, he has to make some big brain moves this time around. Dante still has the Nightfall up too. That could be a key factor in determining the winner
11 HP.
of this round. 11 HP for Kraben, and there it is.
4K.
Dante with the 4K completes that insane clutch.
That night call was very nice for Dante. Very nicely used by him. You know, it was a bit of a commitment, but it's exactly what he needed. I mean, he already had 3 kills from the previous engagements and everything. It's really secured the round for them because they needed that round bad. They were already in an economy, and the fact that they had weapons to start with towards mid was very, very lucky for them. Very nicely played by the whole team, though. Really supporting each other and just making sure that everyone's coming through. But with that, we still have the Convergent Paths and the Not Dead Yet on the side of UCLM with 3 ultimates at the disposal of UCLM, or UPC.
Stein draws first blood, but Jalitz with a quick trade onto Kramen will give UPC some breathing room right here. Rascal Ray jumps right into the snake bite, takes down Stein. He is overhealed, however. Does have to take that space right there. Judge won't push through, but Caroling will take him out. Still not opting to use the ultimate, and Dante will clean house, and that's going to be the 4th round for UCLM.
And just like that, it's a 2-round lead, the biggest lead that we've seen thus far. Very nicely done from UCLM. They're really building up that momentum that UPC needs to shut down. We saw this in the Keys to Victory, man. UCLM, they like that momentum. They like that little groove that they get into. So UPC needs to make sure that they don't build that up too comfortably. Because if UPC lets that happen, you know, before they know it, it's going to be way bigger than a 2-round lead.
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be hard to stop a freight train once it goes like absolutely haywire.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's what UCLM is trying to do right now. Just absolutely taking massive control of the site as Caroling will go down. The lone defender of a site at that time. And now it's come to a standstill as to what UPC can do.
It's a retake situation for UPC once again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So UCLM is making sure that the site gets engaged really quickly. Tap gets the kill, but looks away and gets refragged right away. The rest of the team is still holding down ground. Another trade coming through between Rascal Ray and Aggie. But Stein is there to make sure that the advantage is still for them. But as I say that, Matt takes out Aggie, and it's a 2v1 situation on behalf of UCLM.
2v1.
The whole battlefield has quieted down, but just like that, Stein gets taken out by Meh, and the round goes to UCLM very nicely. 3-round lead, the momentum is building up, and UPC is getting a little scared.
Absolutely. Now this is that last play from earlier. He had the Nightfall available, but opted not to use it, which could have turned the tides around. But still, UPC still in a pretty good spot, economically speaking. But UCLM, they really are in a much more comfortable spot considering the 3-round lead.
Yeah, absolutely, in a much better spot. And the thing is, even if they lose a round, they might still be able to buy at least one more half buy. But we see the Viper split being committed towards mid. It's really taking all the space they can, I think.
Oh,
that's
man.
bad. That is rough. The showstopper getting committed and instantly shut down.
Meg gets stopped in midair. That's going to be spelling, a waste of ultimate points for the side of UCLM. They're down a 1 diver, but Aggie takes down Rascal Ray, finally opting to use the Not Dead Yet. The res coming in. Caroling doing a great job in trying to delay the pushes coming in, but Rascal Ray doesn't get a frag nor assist, so he will go down back to the grave as the rest of UPC now tries to get into the site. Kramen spotting absolutely everyone here. There it is, but oh no. UCLM just has the better defense when it comes to post plant. Stein still has the hunt available. Dante just waiting in the corner. Dante takes him out the first one and the second. Dante currently leading the entire game with 10 kills already to his name.
The thing is, the Rascal Ray not dead yet was committed in that round, and he may not have gotten any kills to really, revive him or anything like that. But the amount of space that made for the rest of his team was very nice, because UPC knows, he needs to get a kill to survive this. So they're all backing off. But as they're all backing off, the rest of UCLM is taking control of the site and forcing it into a retake situation. And with that, it's already a half buy / an eco for the side of UPC, because we do see a handful of Stingers and a handful of Sheriffs. So it's going to be a little bit rough this time around for them. And in UCLM fashion, we see a full commitment into the site. Both of the divers just flying in, and UPC once again in a retake situation.
Oh, there it is. Another spike plant coming in from Dante. Quite comfortably, I might say.
Absolutely comfortably.
I mean, there was little to no retaliation coming from UPC, except for Agi. All the way back, but Rascal Ray with a quick 2K. Takes him out. Will he get his third? No, he won't. Jayless will take it. Now it's a 1v4. 1v4 now. 4 rounds away. UCLM, the Fright Train, is starting to steam roll into this game.
Absolutely. UCLM taking another round under their belts. That's a very comfortable 5-round lead. We're seeing that we might need to do a little bit of a redo on that round, because that was indeed.
Take a look at this replay from earlier, Zico. Oh, nasty stuff from Rascal Ray.
Indeed, Rascal Ray just, unwavering aim. A lot of people are peeking him, but he's not scared at all. Very nicely done by him. Very clean. Everything from Rascal Ray, very nicely done all around from him. UCLM with a nice 5-round lead. That's 5 in a row from them. Very nicely done. Very confident. UCLM with a very nice, comfortable lead.
That's going to be carrying over into the second half. They already have 7 to their name, 7-2, as we currently stand here in our game number 1 of this match between UPC and UCLM. Ladies and gentlemen, as we kind of let the situation get into place, let's also thank our viewers for tuning into the stream, sharing the live stream, commenting, interacting with our live stream, commenting their favorite moments, their cringe moments,
their favorite
hats, one might say. And yeah, absolutely just amazing to see a lot of people already, viewing CESAFI Esports League Season 4. And it's been such a great honor to be here with you, Zico.
Absolutely, it's a great honor to be here casting with you too, Mike. Put it here. Come here.
Yeah, put it here.
Put it share. I almost said shake it with share it to all your friends and family and everything, to make sure they're all tuning in, because these are games that you don't want to miss out on. This game, so far I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of clips that we're getting already. There's a lot of everything that we're getting already, and it's just action after action after action. Everyone's, they're making sure that something is happening, something is going on. UCLM, they're still maintaining that very aggressive playstyle, and every time they know it's an eco round, full commit to A. The double dive comp is very much coming into play very nicely. It's a wave of just pressure on UPC, and UPC doesn't have surfboards. They can't ride that wave.
Yeah, I like that analogy you made right there. They don't have the surfboards to ride the wave that UCLM is on right now.
Absolutely.
I mean, the dive comp and surfboards kind of contradict, but whatever.
They're diving in the wave.
Yeah, they're diving in the wave. That's basically what's happening right now.
Yeah.
But to me, it seems like the dive comp is just a tad bit stronger than the the double controller defense.
I mean,
coming in from UPC.
It was for sure going to have some kind of effect with the double controller. It was going to be rough for the side of UCLM, but with how UCLM is playing and the verticality that Raze and Waylay provide, we've only seen it happen once with the Showstopper He just gets cut off right away. But more times than not, he's just gonna fly over everything that the Viper and the Astra have to offer because of how much air they can get with their abilities.
Yeah, I mean they're like you saw a surfboard riding the waves and suddenly they jump like an ollie.
Yeah.
In skateboard terms, it's an ollie, but I don't know what term it is for surfboards right there. But
catching air.
Catching air, yeah, catching air. Flip their boards, do some insane stuff right there. But you know that's exactly what's happened with UCLM. They've taken control of this first half, almost the entire first half.
They're catching air.
Yeah, they're catching air, catching so much air, in fact, that
they have a 5-round lead.
Yeah, they have 5-round lead. That's significant already in the game of Valorant, and we're closing in to the end of the first half, which gives UPC still a chance to whittle things out.
Yeah.
They do still have that, that oomph in them to try and get back into the game. We might see a 5-7, like that's not off the tables yet.
Absolutely not. UPC, they always have that kind of resilience in them to really like fight back. They never give up. The thing is, in these rounds that we're seeing so far, they haven't really been like stomps or anything within them. At some point, maybe the eco rounds might not be as, promising for the side of UPC. But when they get their full buys, I think all they need is just a little bit of a tweak on how they're managing the utility and how they're managing their playstyles and everything to really grab a round from the hands of UCLM. Because all of them were close. All of their rounds that they've been getting with their buy rounds, they have been particularly close.
Yep.
So you can't really count UPC out because you don't know, maybe even on the next half, the momentum will be in their favor since they're going to be in attack. And it's going to be interesting to see how they use that double controller setup on the attacker side. The retakes might be more difficult, but getting into the site itself might also be more difficult for themselves.
I mean, if we compare, in theory, UCLM, they do have this double dive composition.
Absolutely.
While UPC has a double controller. But when you turn the tables around and we see UPC on the attacker side with double controllers, that's just smokes everywhere.
That is
basically,
all over the place.
blocking an entire angles for an entire site. But then again, it's not set in stone yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's why they got the Astra to really be able to have that more attacker-friendly kind of smokes as opposed to the Viper's kind of smokes where you kind of need to shoot it and stuff, But moving into these following rounds is going to be interesting to see how they play around this kind of economy that they have found themselves in, because this is going to be their only buy round for the side of UPC, with UCLM still comfortably on heaps of cash.
Well, there it is once again, J-Litz. He has been doing this in all of the games that they have been playing. Like, they are always being led by J-Litz. It's either going to be J-Litz or Rascal Ray who jumps into the site for the first point of contact.
Absolutely, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. UCLM is just flying into the site. They're making sure that all the momentum that they're building up is still very much there. And with that, they just need to keep that up, because the defenses aren't really that much countering for the side of Jalen Zera, just being able to fly into the site and everything. And I feel like that's one of the things that UPC needs to tweak around if they really want to start securing some rounds.
Yep. I mean, if they tweak that, UPC can and will most definitely be able to, put their foot in the door against UCLM. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be, let's talk about the double controller situation at UPC and how it's faring off for them for the time being, right? Like, it's a double controller. They are expected to hold off different angles in the entire site, and right now it seems like there isn't that much control happening despite the double controller setup.
Yeah, I mean, the Viper did have a lot of effect earlier on in the game, but further into the half, we see that, like I mentioned earlier, everyone's just jumping over everything that the Viper has to offer. They're jumping over everything that the Astra has to offer, and it's really rough for the side of UPC to really try and maintain that kind of defense and maintain it strongly especially with how quick UCLM is executing into the site every single round.
Speaking of how quick UCLM can execute, we'll be also taking a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, for the time being. We'll be right back. Zico and Navadi, see you later. That was rough. Crisis management, bro. That's crisis management. Hey, say hi to the camera. Jam. Can you pause the video? Or stop it na lang sa... Stop lang?
I will be kicking you out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into our game number 1 of this matchup between the UPC Fighting Maroons and the UCLM Web Masters. After that short break, we have managed to, get the situation in check, and right now we're heading on to round number 10, which is going to be once again Jalets in the front end. Jalets jumps right through, and the raise as well, but Kramen patiently waiting on screens will take down Jalets. That's gonna be meh. There's the Nightfall being used. Showstopper won't connect, but Rascal Ray gets Kramen. UPC Aggie with a quick trade. Caroling as well. Now it's turned into a 1v3. UCLM, that's gonna be Rascal Ray. Oh, gets the first. Will he get the second? No, he won't, as Caroling will get UP Cebu's third round in the game.
Absolutely wonderful round back from that little break. The break won't break the momentum. It's absolutely wonderful what they're doing. UPC securing their first round after a 5-round streak. See, that's what I was saying. All you need is just a little bit of a tweak on their playstyles to really try and secure a round. UPC is doing wonderful, and all I said was they needed a tweak. I'm not sure what in my head the tweak was going to be, but seeing from what they did, that little bit more of aggression, that little bit more of confidence within the retake, that is what I think their tweak was.
Yeah, absolutely. The tweak is in the minor things that, matter so much more as the round progresses, as Jalitz takes down one. Agi almost gets the second, but Jalitz takes him out. Kramen in the off-screen will take down Dante, and Jalitz wins 3K already to his name. Taking down Constant, but Rascal Ray on the off-screen as well, taking down Kramen. And the spike in a 3v1, UCLM with a man advantage. Caroling. What can Caroling do right now? It's gonna be Caroling. For the time being, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading on to another Chikahan session with Novadi and Zico right here.
We're back again.
We're
guys.
back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about that. That's just minor stuff, you know. Like I mentioned, just minor stuff.
No,
Actually,
too crazy. Just a little reset.
Yeah, just a little reset here and
mental
there.
reset, guys. It's fine.
Yeah,
We're
it's
still
fine.
here. We're gonna be back in a second, but you know, as we're moving into this, further into the second or into this first half, you know, a lot's going down with both of these sides. They're both really adjusting to each other's play styles, and they're adapting as much as they can. And we can very much see that on the side of UPC, because now we can see the fade on the UPC side in form of Stein. He's really trying to catch out the waylay and the raise pushes, and he's trying to make sure that they don't have the space to really fly in like he usually is. And he's really just adapting to that kind of, because he's predicting it at this point, and he's trying to get the bind in really quickly. But unfortunately, not connected just yet. But I think that is what caught the showstopper in that one round.
The
It might have been
showstopper.
yeah, he got stopped at some point.
Yeah.
Got fully interrupted on middle of his ult and completely shut it down. He didn't even manage to get the shot off.
Yeah.
And UPC is very much adapting to the playstyle that UCLM is presenting here, mainly in the form of the fade. Because the fade can really slow down momentum when it comes to executes and everything. And I feel like the keys to victory that we mentioned earlier is really coming into play now this time around.
Yeah, indeed. The keys to victory from earlier, especially with the strong site executions, keys to victory from earlier, just being showed properly by the UCLM squad. And they do have a strong site execution. Like, they do get the spike down.
Yeah.
But once the spike goes down, UPC suddenly foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah.
And the retake is just so sublime most of the time. And so much
most of the time.
So much so, yeah, so much so that, you know, Kramen, the Yoru, is the one who's starting the retakes most of the time.
Absolutely.
And the fade, you know, even though this is one skill that really irks me out.
Yeah.
Like the haunt. We all know it's just a simple detection util.
Yeah.
But its detection carries with it the path. You know,
Yeah,
every
the path
time
of
you
wherever-
walk, there's
yeah.
gonna be a path.
Yeah.
So whenever Fade uses the Prowler, a path is gonna be followed
Yeah.
by that one. So that's what makes the haunt so much more tantalizing than, let's say, the Recon Dart or
Absolutely, yeah.
KO's knife, rather.
Check out the question, man.
Oh, well, that's a spicy question.
Who's your favorite duelist
Yeah.
this season? I might be a little bit biased to D, but you can go ahead and read that.
Who's your favorite duelist this season? A. UC Main Anarzel. B. CITU Jester. C. UCLM Rascal Ray. D. CL Zico. Yeah, I
Guys,
think you know
please.
what my choice is already.
Come on, guys.
I mean, come on now. Come on now.
What's your choice? Let me hear it.
It's gonna be D.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
you already know.
All right. All right. You know. You know the word. You know the word.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, my total of like 5 ISO games in my history, that'll get me to the top of the duelist leaderboard, without a doubt. You know
Best
what I mean?
duelist with an 80% win rate out of 5 games.
Out of 5 games on duelist, absolutely. Hey, but you know, when it comes to being a duelist, you know, obviously I'm gonna be the choice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, we could definitely see El Zico in some kind of show match.
Hey, next season, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be in the USC team.
All right. Oh yeah, I'm excited to see that next season.
That's not gonna happen. But yeah, absolutely. The duelists this season have been absolutely on a roll, though. Now that we have that question open up that topic, the duelists have been on a roll, especially even within this game. We really see them taking that duelist role, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're taking a fight to the other team every single time we see them. You know, earlier today, the game that I casted earlier, Anarzel was flying in every single round. He had a 20-6 kill game.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's absolutely
Yeah, I
insane. In
remember
this
that.
game, we have Jalitz and we have Med really taking point on every single push, and it's really like the duelists. They're dueling. You know
Yeah,
what I
they
mean?
are dueling. Like,
the
they're
dual
doing their
duelist-
job.
Yeah, the dual duelist
They're
is
doing-
dueling, and every duel that they're taking, you know, at least a dual amount of kills.
Yeah, that's gonna be, you know, very, very. It's kind of soothing to know that
Yeah.
CEL already has this level of talent being shown in our league. But ladies and gentlemen, for the time being, we'll have to pass it over to a quick break, and we'll be right back, Zico and Novadi.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
She gave me digits. Blackberry, you're very handsome is what she said. And the way she looked in my eyes said, put me to bed. Oh my, I should've known what she said.
I will be kicking you out. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action. We're going to be heading straight back into the game. I am your caster once again, Zico, joined here by the wonderful esteemed Nova D. And we're excited to get back into it. We managed everything. Everything is good. We're going to be back in, like right now. The game is live. We're going to be in this.
We're going to be heading into round number 12. This is the final round of the first half for the UPC Fighting Maroons versus the UCLM Webmasters matchup. And right now, UCLM still, they do have the upper hand when it comes to weaponry. The positioning, they're starting to feel the pressure coming in from UPC right now, and Stein takes down Dante. It's going to be a quick kill right there to start off the round.
Very nicely done through the smoke, and there's a man advantage already here for UPC. This is the momentum that they want to build up. This is the kind of pressure that they want to counter the aggressiveness that UCLM has been practicing so far into the game. Will they be able to maintain this? Will they be able to keep that kind of pressure on to avoid those really aggressive pushes that UCLM has been doing? They will not be able to. J-Litz tries to, do his usual thing, but unfortunately gets taken out. A little bit of a raise lift going down. Through the smoke again. That's both of the duelists going down, and that pressure has already been cut down. UCLM is falling man by man. Rascal Ray taking one out, gets traded out right away with taps, following right behind with a kill of his own. 2 HP and gets taken out by Constant. Just like that, UPC, 4th round on the board for them. Very nicely done.
Even with inferior weaponry during that round, UPC still managed to make it work. And they did so beautifully as well, taking down kills, 2 kills from the smoke, through the smoke by Stein. Absolutely just gut-wrenching stuff for the UCLM squad. Check him PC definitely would be the right response right there.
Absolutely. Very nicely done for the side of UPC. The pressure is off of them now from UCLM. They really, they're responding now. They were really trying to be aggressive. They're really trying to be confident with all their pushes, but UPC is making sure that they're not. But with that, it might have been one step too late because we're swapping now with the UPC being on the attacker side.
Well, 4-8 is not really that bad of a start.
Absolutely not.
In the second half, J-Litz still very, very aggressive. Tries to throw the slow, but instead he gets taken down by Constant.
It's a second too late. Just giving him a little penny, throwing him at their face.
And right now, it seems like UPC, compared to the dive comp, they do have that double controller comp, so they're trying to gain much more control of the map before barging into a site right here.
I think this is more of like a test run for the side of UPC, testing if UCLM will be as aggressive as they were in the previous half on the defensive side, because it's very much viable. So maybe UPC is feeling it out. They're making sure everything is available for them. And it already worked against J-Litz, so why wouldn't it work against the guys?
Here. 40 seconds left to play with. Meh. Just waiting in the corner. Caroling will get spotted. That's a first kill for UCLM.
30
he gets
seconds left.
paint shell to the face, but Rascal Ray will take on Kramen in the off-screen. Stein quickly takes down Meh. Right after the get-go, as Rascal Ray takes down Aggie as well. Taps onto Stein, now it's up to Constant. Constant. 1v2, but taps. One tap, Constant. And that's going to be the 9th round for UCLM.
9th round indeed for UCLM. A nice advantage they are getting. Very nicely done from them. The pressure is back on UPC. The pressure is getting thrown back and forth. But I think UPC, they took that round as more of a test run. More of a, how will UCLM be playing in this half with the roles reversed? Especially if they have the duelist setup. It is very much, unpredictable what they can play around with incoming into the second half. And the aggression within the attacker side or the defending side, especially with with 2 duelists, is very much possible. We saw it in all the other games today. Taking space as a defender is very much a viable strategy, more than holding, or not more than, rather, but depending on the team, it could be more viable, depending on everyone's playstyle. If they play around each other nicely, if the duelists are really able to take that kind of space and cut down anybody that really tries to, counteract them, it's possible.
It is indeed very possible. I mean, you've got the Waylay, still does have that refract, so even if she dashes into the fray, she still has that refract to try and just gain info. But on the other hand, you have the Raze, which has the paint shells, and she has that util to be able to clear out corners or force the opponents to abandon one part of the map. And, that's just a good use of utility from the side of UCLM.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of a miscalculation on Jalen Zera early on into that round. He dashed in, and then right as he was sending in the slow onto the side of UPC, he got caught out. So he's just doing this to them, and he's just shaking their hand or something. And then he got instantly taken out. The slow wasn't even there. And he couldn't even refract because he was mid-animation. So unfortunate for Jalen Zera. He tried his best. It was unfortunately called out by UPC. The timing was not there. They're trying to really more of analyze how UCLM is going to be playing around in the second half. So the play styles are very much there. UPC's taken more of a analytical. They're being more careful, especially in that round. We saw it go down to the last 10 seconds before it actually started happening. UPC is really just trying to survey the environment.
Yeah, surveying the environment and trying to craft or get some kind of information as to how they're going to approach it. And right now, who's your favorite agent for Valorant? That's going to be A, Sova as a duelist, B, Yoru as an initiator, C, Omen as the controller, or D, Nobody as the flex. Oh, how would you answer that, Zico?
I'm going to go with B.
B. Oh, yeah. Yoru as an initiator?
Nah, obviously I'm going to go with D, man.
Oh, hey.
Absolutely, I'm going to go with D. Nobody as the flex. Every position you put him in, he's got you. The flex, look at the muscles. You got that. Absolutely spectacular. Any role that you put him in, he's got you.
Yeah, I mean, any role you put me in, I'll be making sure to get my one.
Doing he got his one. He got his one.
I got my one.
So yeah, absolutely, I'm picking D.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for that. No,
of course, man,
with every game we play, I always try and get my one before the round ends. Before the game ends, try to get my one. As a flex player. That's always your role.
Getter. He's the one getter. Absolutely.
Yeah, the one getter. One getter is crazy. That's a crazy term right there.
At least you're getting one. Most times when I play Valo, I can't even do that, man.
I mean, you are a duelist, diba?
Yeah.
So you clear corners. It makes space for your team, and I do the one getting, right?
You
so
do the one. The
good
trades
pair.
are there. The
Good
trades
pair.
are there,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The trade is there. But then again, let's go back to our game. We still have. It's a 5-round lead still for UCLM because they just won the pistol round from earlier, and with that in mind, it's very, very different from first half because UPC won the pistol, but then lost the next round. UCLM, they've won this pistol, and they're not even taking any qualms about it. They're really, really spending all their credits to try and get this game handled the way they want it to be.
The weapons we see on the UCLM side, they're very detrimental, especially with the situation that UPC is going to be left in. They're going to have little to no armor. My predictions, I've said this a lot today. Outlaw moment. It's going to happen.
Yeah,
somebody's going to get killed with the outlaw, and the clip is going to be there. And the most pristine outlaw moment is going to be, hear me out, right? 2 people line up. First bullet. That's 2 kills right there.
Okay.
All right. 2 other people line up. The second bullet. That's 2 more kills right there.
Okay.
The pristine outlaw moment would be exactly that. 2 collaterals with 4 kills.
2 collaterals. I mean, that's crazy to think. That's
it's
the chances. The chances of that happening is as close as pigs flying. That's how close it is.
Okay, now for the third question of the day, right? What is the best map to play? Is it Bind? Is it Haven?
Oh, interesting.
Is it Split? Or the CITU LRAC?
Well, regarding the layout, considering the layouts of all the maps, the close corners, even the tight middle, you can see that it's going to be D. CITU LRAC. If you've seen the CITU LRAC plays before in our previous week streams, you can see that the middle, especially the middle area, it's
could be very controlled by an Astra or something like that. Absolutely, yeah.
Astra, Viper, or even Breach.
Absolutely,
Breach, very, very useful during that part right there. But ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on with these questions in mind, with these funny sections of our stream for today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after a short break Zico and Novadi.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again for this game. UPC versus UCLM is going to be a good one. Thus far, it has already been a good one. We'll reintroduce ourselves one more time. It is me, Zico the caster with the messiest hair in the building. I'm here joined with
the man with the fanciest hat in the building, nobody. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed back to our game, we'd just like to give it up to our viewers right now. And to our viewers who are watching and those who might still want to watch, we do have our CESAFI Esports League website up and available for you to watch and take a look at all the statistics, all the schedules, all the news about CESAFI Esports League Season 4. It is CESAFIEsportsLeague.com, ladies and gentlemen. It's live. It's up and running. You can take a quick look in there and, enjoy all the features that has been built by our fellow volunteers. And as well as our social media on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook Reels. There's been a lot of content lately.
And with that, we're going to get back into the game very quickly, very swiftly. The fights are already happening in mid. That's 2 down for the side of UPC. And Karaman taking 1 out from the side of UCLM. It's a 3v4 situation. Very quickly, make that a 2v4. Jaylet's taking him out with an Ares. Unfortunately, not able to get a second one. Caroling coming in hot with the refrag. Mehen Dinde taking one of their own. With a round going to UCLM very swiftly, very quickly. And that's the kind of high-octane action we're going to be getting further into this game, thanks to both of these wonderful teams duking it out.
Caroling right there. I mean, there was just some sort of confusion with what weapon was going to be used right there. Would it be the Outlaw or the Aris?
Yeah.
There was just, a type of confusion there from Jaylet's, but in the end, it all worked out for UCLM.
He's fumbling with the choices.
Yeah. He's fumbling with a lot of options that he has right now. So, let's take a look right now. Once again, it's going to be a mid execute being guarded by Rascal Ray right here. Ooh, the spam. Does find a little bit of damage right there.
Nothing too rambunctious, though.
Yeah. That's a good skin, by the way.
Very nice skin. Very
nice
pretty
skin.
indeed.
Very
I
pretty.
was kids, man.
But here comes UPC. They're trying to clear vents, making their way all towards middle. They established their presence already. Grabin leading the pack. There it is. Prowler will get spotted. Constant in trouble. Man takes him out. Kramen and the rest. Prowler will find Taps right there. Taps
not quite.
couldn't get the single kill onto UPC. And Jalitz goes down to the Boombot, which gives UPC an opportunity for a very, very open plant right here. A lot of angles to play with in the Pulse plant.
And just like that, the site goes to UPC. UCLM having to retake this from every angle they can find to their disposal. Heaven might be a little bit of a difficult one to push because I'm not sure if they know Caroling with 67 HP towards the right side of this angle.
Oh, Aggie.
Behind very nicely. Rascal Ray getting taken out by him with Stein taking out the other mech. Gets one kill but gets taken out right away by Kramen with a round. Going to UPC that time around. Very nicely done. Very smooth sailing when it comes to the execute.
And
All around nicely done from UPC.
Indeed. And UPC just starting to get to their rhythm here, winning that third round of the anti-eco round coming in from UCLM. But right now, it's going to be on equal footing for both teams. You can see Jalitz still leading our scoreboard here with 16 to his name. It's a bit close, you know, with Aggie and Rascal Ray also trailing behind, tied at 15. But now, once again, UPC going and opting for the middle.
Absolutely, and just like that, Jalen Zera taking out Stein very early into the round. Nicely done from him. The early picks are really crucial, especially with a methodical and careful team like UPC. With that kill coming out, the round is going to be slowing down way more than initially thought. Aggie getting spotted out very early in that thing, in that push, and the one-way cage is going to be very nicely placed there by Taps, really making sure that Aggie doesn't get too much space when it comes to this push. Slowly but surely, UPC is inching towards the B site. They're not exactly sure if they can fully commit to this yet, but the Prowlers are going to be committed into this push, making sure that nobody's in there.
Taps, the lonesome guardian of B site. Aggie pushes right through, couldn't find Taps. Looking at him by Jalitz. Taps, and Jalitz gonna kill a piece, but Rascal Ray gets his third. Caroling will go down. Now it's up to Conscient. Conscient gets seized even, and Rascal Ray cleans house. That's going to be the 11th round for UCLM.
That was a very unfortunate flash from UPC. I'm pretty sure Kramen sent out that flashbang. He flashbanged his own teammates and he flashbanged his own cologne. So nobody was seeing anything, including himself, in another form.
I mean, if you can't see yourself, the enemy can't see you as well, right?
If you can't see them, they can't see you, man. So just like that, UCLM does get the 11th round in their pockets. Not as fortunate if you are cheering for UPC.
But this is great news for the side of UCLM. Meh is just 1 point orb away from getting that showstopper. There it is! The showstopper with a 3K. Huge kill from Meh right there. Almost gets him the ace. But just like that, the combination of convergent paths and the availability of the showstopper will garner UCLM their 12th round of the game, the penultimate point.
Absolutely spectacular ult, in my opinion, extremely worth it. Very much well committed and everything. Absolutely huge ult combination there from Jalitz and Meh, securing a solid 3 kills. It's an absolute massacre in A main. Wonderfully done from UCLM. What a way to secure the match point.
Jalitz now with the operator in hand will be guarding B site alongside Taps this time around, not allowing that same scenario to happen from earlier. Aggie on this end, however, does need just one ultimate point to get the showstopper in play. There it is. Nightfall will be used. Spots one. Aggie spots. Oh, what did the Boombot do right there? That was a bit crazy. But Meh on the other end takes down 2. Jalitz gets a 3rd, but Stein will trade out Meh almost instantaneously. 2v4. Still very much doable for UPC, but UCLM once this freight train goes off the rails, it's very hard to stop them.
Wow.
There it is.
Number
First
2.
kill.
Oh.
The dash coming through.
Oh,
The
it's
quick
over.
slow.
Might be over. Bow.
There it is. Jalitz with a fancy play to end the game number 1 as UCLM takes the first map off of UPC.
Absolutely spectacularly done from UCLM. Very nicely played all around. The aggression that we usually see from them, especially with a duelist setup, 100% apparent within that first round, or first half rather. Very nicely done from UCLM. UPC started building up the momentum though towards that second half, really countering the momentum and the aggression that UCLM was presenting in that first half really well. And even into the second half when they were on attack, the attacker side, they were more methodical and everything. Very nice change of pace when it came to how they were within the first half against UCLM. But with that, as game 1, 13-5, going to UCLM, nicely done from them. Very well played.
Yes, indeed. That's a wrap for game number 1. And our MVP will be shown here in quite a while, which is kind of a toss-up, you know?
Yeah,
it's going to
could
be between... It's definitely going to be between those two dive duelists from earlier, but we'll see in a bit of a moment here. It's going to be shown on the screen. But before that, we'd like to congratulate UCLM on winning game number 1. Can UPC bounce back in game number 2? We don't know yet. Or will the unbeaten still remain standing unbeaten after this series?
They were getting in a groove in the second half, so I don't doubt that UPC could 100% bring it back further into this game. But let's take a look at the MVP. Coming in this time is Jay Litz. 100% deserved in my opinion. 353 ACS. That is 100 more than the person right under him. Very nicely done from him. Very clean, initiates every single round. He's the first person in the fight. All in. We're 100% going to see some of him in these highlights with how much he was just flying into the site. Very nicely done from Jalen Zera. Very deserved MVP from him.
Yeah, very much deserved as well. You can see some of these replays later might even show his place, just like that, the entry all the way into Stein right there. Just goes to show how quick his maneuvers are with the waylay being put into play.
Absolutely, yeah. He's just really methodical, and you can tell, you know, he's very accustomed to the waylay playstyle. You know, he's able to fly in, use his hinder or his slow, and then right after, instantaneously going back and just... The refract is dangerous when in the hands of Jalen Zera. Because I even saw in that last round, dashed in, uses 2 dashes, refracted, and then went all the way back, and then managed to secure the kill nonetheless. Even though the slow barely, you know, it almost expired, but to no avail. Or to all the avail, rather.
To all the avail,
he did manage to get that kill through.
And, you know, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on over to our post-game statistics, you can see right here on the scoreboard, if you're going to take a look at our scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Jalitz sitting right on top of everyone else with the 353 ACS, and Rascal Ray sitting comfortably behind with the 249. But, you know, the thing that really stands out in this entire statistics sheet right here is the 6 first bloods coming in from Jalith. This just goes to show that even while clearing corners or providing space for his teammates, he does get that one.
Is that really a surprise to anybody? Like, to be honest, everyone saw how he was playing in that game. Absolutely no surprise to anybody at this caster table. I don't think anybody that's watching is surprised. Jalen Zera, absolute first blood machine. But with that, we're going to throw it over to 9 for a nice little interview with one of our MLBB casters.
Take it away, 9.
Thank you so much, Nobody, and of course, Zeka right now. And I think you guys already know who is beside me. We have MC Adrian from the casters department. Hi, Adrian. Give a big smile naman sa camera natin. Ayan, ayan. Now, CL fans, actually, we do have a little game for today. It is called Build Your Dream Team. Basically, you choose players from another team, from another school, and basically build your dream team. Gina G?
Let's go.
Let's go now. But first, what is the name of your dream team? Dapat creative yung ating team for today.
I'll name my team as Mangbubuhat
Mambubuhat. Bakit mambubuhat po?
para buhatin ko sila lahat.
Ay, wow, okay. Parang ma-insulto yung mga players dito ha. So, sino yung pinipili mong initiator?
Initiator ko will be Shinobi 2K from UC Main.
Bakit po?
Parang siya kasi yung pinakamagaling na IGL here in CESAFI.
But what about yung pinili nating duelist?
Akong duelist kay will be my bro Dante Tumulak. Kay my goat Dante.
And about controller naman?
Akong controller kay si Krami from UPC.
Okay. Tapos, last natin, which is Ascenti. Sino yung pipiliin mo sa lahat ng schools natin?
I'll choose Rockers from USC. Kaya ako idol si Rockers. Let's go!
Woo! Of course! And a message for all the players that you've mentioned.
Librehi ko ninyo kay mention naman. Pitaw, shout out sa mga good luck sa few sa mga sunod ninyo nga duwa, and I hope tarungon ninyo. Good luck guys, good luck.
Good luck to all the players. And what about a shoutout for you personally and even your department right now in CL Season 4?
Shout out sa mga customers department, another Ray, Ben, Casey Moik. Sala ni Moik, gwapo kay si Moik. Woo!
Now, we have really uplifted the energy right now on the house. But you know what, CL fans, let's have a little short break, so grab your snacks.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back into our game number 2 for the matchup between UPC Fighting Maroons and the UCLM Webmasters. Now let's take a quick look at their agent select right before we head into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a quick composition check right here. Sova and Neon on both sides, just as expected.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Neon is kind of like a staple, and Sova. Both of them are kind of like staples on this map with how wide it is. You kind of need a Neon and you kind of need a Sova for that quick rotates, the quick back and forth and everything. Omen especially, or as well, is also kind of seen all around the map because more times than not, you're going to need that cross-map kind of smoke. All these comps, very, very nicely. I feel like it's all round, very typical picks when it comes to a Haven map, and it's going to be very nice to see, even with these mirror picks, how both of these guys play differently with their respective agents.
Absolutely, and we are going to see more of that in action, in
Straight
actual play, as we head straight into the game. Round number 1 of game number 2.
National Geographic.
Yeah. And as we head that into the first pistol of the game here. Quick lineup and quick push. Coming in, Kramen gets caught with a relay bolt, but there's not going to be that much to happen off of that one. Taps making his way through. Alarm bot will spot him, but Agi takes down Rascal Ray all the way in C sight. Kramen will get taken down, but the rest of UPC seems to have gained control of C site entirely already. But they're backing off for the time being. This is very uncharacteristic. Oh, the spike is all the way back in their base.
Oh, they have spike control.
They lost the spike. That was very, very unfortunate for UPC.
I was gonna agree with you. It's very uncharacteristic for them to be backing off like that. But then I realized the spike is in their hands. UBC just handed the spike to UCLM, and they got that advantage very early on. So why push? They have all the advantages they have, and into this next round, they have the weapon advantage as well. And we see potential for my favorite moment of the day, an outlaw moment.
Outlaw, there it is.
Moment.
This could be, your outlaw moment right here,
That's
especially
Marshall,
with 2
though,
players watching. It's a Marshall.
Almost
Marshall.
really unfortunate.
Gets tagged. Taps having a bit of trouble landing those shots right there.
Oh, very nice smoke on that recon dart.
Yeah, I mean, actually decent utility usage right there. But the rest of UPC starting to gather towards a site. Meh gets traded out by Caroling. Now the rest of UPC flood into the site, this time with a spike in hand. And Jaylit. Oh, Jaylit. Very, very dangerous here. Dante takes down Conchet as well. Dante spots the second one, almost gets the third, but Jaylitz slides right in and Taps cleans house. Second round for UCLM.
Very nice, very smooth sliding in with the judge, making sure the job is done, sweeping around the site with the judge in hand. The verdict is here, and the verdict is second round to UCLM. That's 2 on the board for them and 0 on the side of UPC. But in this coming round, we do see a full buy, a majority of the team having full buys for the side of UPC, and we see the demon itself, the devil reincarnate in the form of a weapon, is the Odin in the hands of Meh. It's going to be very unfortunate, especially with the recon information that he can get and the damage he can do with that information.
Odin being placed.
Oh dear Odin.
In a proper spot right there, all the way in a site. But there's not going to be that much info gathered as UPC will make their way all the way towards middle. Dante just waiting patiently. There it is, the first recon dart will be spotted.
Taken out.
In a 1v many right there. Dante is still alive, but Caroling teleports right behind him. Nothing personal, kid. Takes him out of the equation. But Kramen takes down Jade. It's the Odin finds its value for the first time in this game now. Taps. Oh, Shorty will miss the mark. Now it's up to Meh. Will he find much more value with the Odin right there? Gets the first, but Kramen will take him out. That's going to be the first round for UPC, despite of the Odin.
Despite the Odin, indeed. And the Odin is going to be a fat hit on the pockets of UCLM. But despite me saying that, the buys are going to come through. The rifles are going to be able to be bought by a majority of the team with only a singular Bucky in the hands of Dante.
Dante might be holding some very, very niche, narrow corner here in order to get some value out of that Bucky. But still, you know, a full buy coming in from both teams. This is bound to be quite exciting to see. Hunter's Fury is even available already for Meh right here. Stein with just, you know, 3 measly points to get that Hunter's Fury in check already. Dante, oh, he's waiting by mid-window to try and catch anyone rotating. And it might catch Kramen right here, but all the way in C side is going to be a barrage of utility, except for the fact that Dante and Jalitz were ready to defend the site. But Conscient gets the first.
Aim.
Stein with the second. Jalitz goes down. Dante all the way from behind gets the first. Hunter's Fury will be used. And Conscient just no way out of there as UCLM gets a considerable 2-point lead.
He was bunny hopping, but he wasn't bunny hopping out of the way. He was just going up, down, left, right, but unfortunately it was at the end of the day within that massive tube that is the Hunter's Fury. And with that, the round is secured by Meh with a final kill, with the ultimate getting a decent amount of worth from that and giving his team the advantage going into the next round with full weaponry in their pockets. Very nicely done for the side of UCLM, securing their 3rd round of the game with a 2-round lead. A mid-peak might be coming in hot here. Turret gets taken out right away. A couple of smokes, but off-screen, Kramen takes out tabs very early on into the round. A very nice early pick for the side of UPC.
And that pick was made with a classic as well, but Jalitz sprays down 3.
What is
the
going
wall,
on? What
the
is going on?
ulti.
How is he alive?
How are you alive, Jalitz? That is insane movement from Jalitz right there. Just absolutely having fun with his prey.
But just the ultimate was not as, you know, favorable when it comes to how he used it, because I don't think there was much worth that came out of that.
Yeah, I mean, the fast lane in the face was definitely...
That was a move.
Yeah, that was a move to behold. Take a look at this replay from earlier. Fast lane to the face.
Fast lane straight to the face, and the overdrive right after. He's just zapping everywhere. I'm not sure where you guys are, but hold this.
And Jalitz is feeling it right now. Taps, however, gets Constant out of the equation right away. Kramen with a quick trade. Oh, gets his second as well. Kramen finding absolute value here, but Rascal Ray on the other end gets 2 before it gets taken down by Stein, and now to 2v2. Hunter's Fury very much available for Stein right here. Has to clear the site, however, before making any more moves. Dante all the way in A site, however. That's going to be a huge problem for UCLM. That's going to take some time to travel all the way from A to C. The Viper Spit will be used as well to just really secure this round right here. Kramen waiting patiently inside that pit right there. Dante. Ooh, he has an operator in hand. Taps. Ooh, gets taken down. There it is. Stein takes him out. Spots 2. Now they know they're there. Hunter's Fury will be used. Dante pushes him. Oh, how did that happen?
Done.
That's just absolutely unfortunate for UPC. They had that round in the bag.
Absolutely, and with only a second to spare, they got the defuse through. Nicely done for UCLM. Very well played. Just barely going through with the kills there. If they hadn't gotten Kramen very early, I don't think he expected him to be coming from the right side when sitting on those stacks. And this got taken out. Taking out the Viper Spit was such a good move to be able to secure that round, because it's such a big disadvantage, especially with the weaponry that they did have within that round. But carrying that up from the previous round, very nicely done from UCLM, but now they have an Odin in hand.
Ooh.
Up, finding some value, taking out Aggie very early on the round, but he gets overwhelmed by the whole team pushing on the double doors.
And it's going to be Stein picking up the operator. J-Litz slides right in, gets his second, but Caroling stops him in his tracks. The Odin once more. Conscient takes down Dante. Here comes the Owl Drone to be used in this 2v2 once more. UPC, they just had to back off for the time being, considering the fact that it's still Meh holding this Odin.
Odin in hand.
Very, very dangerous weapon to play with. I mean, it's dangerous as a user and as the receiver of that Odin. Because if you're the receiver, that's a lot of damage. But if you're the user, I mean, you're very prone to the other angles.
Absolutely. Like when you're shooting an Odin, you have basically no speed to your name at all.
Ooh, quick spot there from the side of Rascal Ray
30 seconds
onto
left.
the Into the Shadows by Caroling.
Are they still going to commit to this site though?
Oh, they have little time left, so they
Oh.
should be committing. But Caroling gets that trade, quick trade, and just like that, they will have that spike down. Meh
Planted.
in a 1v1. Odin versus the
Oh,
Phantom,
just like
but the
that.
Odin, the god, just absolutely outpowers the Ghost, the Phantom of the Opera.
Very, very much an unfortunate situation to be in. That being the other side of an Odin. Very nicely done from Meh. Very patiently played. Very nicely, calm and collected that whole time. He just went in, flew in, made sure that the spray was there, making sure he's not on the right, peeking on the left, making sure that on the left he's on the right. No matter where he would have peeked through there, the spray was going left and right.
Yeah,
All around the spray was covering all venues and everything of that site, and the retake was very much there. Around going to UCLM. That is a very nice 5-round lead for them very early on. Moving into this next round, though, we do have full buys from both sides.
Oh, that's going to be quite interesting to see. Now they're back on a level playing field, but it's not quite level in terms of round wins because UCLM, they already have 6 rounds to their name.
Yeah.
It's a 5-round lead this early on in the half. It's basically kind of like a similar showing to last game's performance, except for the fact that UPC during that time, they did have some sort of answer, like when they do a retake every now and then.
Absolutely.
They do have some sort of answer with that one. But right now, it seems like UCLM has gained full control, and they're starting to dictate the pace of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. UCLM is really taking the lead in every single one of these rounds. They're really keeping up that kind of dominant perspective that they built up in the first round. Make sure that every round is being mainly controlled at their pace, and when it's not, they really make sure that they're not being molded out of their own safety, and they're not really being molded out of their own, safe haven, which is the momentum that they're building up and the playstyles and the mindsets that they're having built up every round prior to that one.
Haven mentioned. That's going to be J-Litz leading the pack with 10 kills, but he gets taken down by Kramen almost instantaneously right there as the round starts. First blood for Kramen. Now UPC in a prime spot to execute what they needed to do, what they need to do in this round due to the fact that it's a 4v5 in favor of UPC. Taps just waiting in the corner, waiting patiently. Even Meh starting to, there it is, find value once again with the Odin. First kill onto Kramen. Taps, he's just tapping heads. Gets his third.
Living up to the name.
Guarding C site with his life. He gets 3. And that's up to Caroling in a 1v3. Rascal Ray waiting for him. Here comes the push, but Rascal Ray just 2 on the edge to not get that kill.
He's 2 on point with the kills. Meh, still with the Odin in hand, making sure that the site is safe. Tapping heads, living up to the name. A nice little 3K to put his team in a comfortable position within the round. And just like that, a 6-round lead. An Odin and operator in the hands of UCLM, with UPC with their standard buys but not as standard as they would have hoped because they do have a couple of Guardians and a couple of Smart Shields to their disposal. Will they play around that pretty well or not? It's up to them. Tab's already getting a very early kill on mid, putting them at a man advantage. Potentially a second one coming through.
Ooh.
And as I say that, Tab's taking out Aggie. Meh in a very precarious position here. Has two people coming towards him, but will he be able to hold down this area nicely with that Odin in hand?
What a flick coming from Taps, but there it is. Blade Storm will be activated as well. UPC will try to put a barrage on show here, but Meh with the Odin gets two. Will he get the third? No, he won't, but Jalitz cleans house, and that's going to be another round for UCLM. Just, oh, Dante!
Don't leave him hanging.
Don't leave him hanging. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the boys. There's the boys right there. Meh. Take a look at this replay, man. This is just insane stuff from Meh. Just absolutely spamming with the Odin, securing those corners right there.
Hello. Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, that's the idea right there.
Absolutely spectacularly done by the side of UCLM, really holding down for it, and then when it's needed, he's supporting his teammates where it counts. It's very nicely done by everybody in UCLM working in tandem.
Aggie making his way inside garage, but Dante, oh, sneaky moves here. Sneaky beaky, just waiting in the corner. But the rest of UPC decide that they want to try and want to get a gander at B here. Rascal Ray gets the first one. Hunter's Fury will be used. That's going to delay the plant, but Dante in C-Link takes down one. Jalitz and Rascal Ray get a kill apiece. Now it's up to Conscient, gets his first.
Down.
Only with a Spectre in hand. But Rascal Ray with a 3K. Oh, there it is once again, Dante. Oh, there it is. A quick fist bump from the Prod team right there.
Shout out Prod.
Shout out Prod for making it very sportsmanlike with Dante, not leaving him hanging right there.
Very nice sportsmanship coming in from Prod and the whole team, fist bumping each other. Very nicely done for everybody. Prod coming in clutch, making sure there's no technical difficulties or heartbreaks on the side of UCLM. But with that, the heavy weaponry still keeping it strong from the side of UCLM for the previous round. And UPC with the first buys of the round, but not going deep into it because then they already taken out one with a refrag coming in. But then they secured the second, potentially a third, but he's shut down by Constant before he manages to make his match.
Oh, Constant takes down Jalitz all the way in mid-window. That's going to be a huge blow. Taps already being up against the overdrive. Agi takes him out. No more operator for UCLM. Now in the 2v1, UPC, they have the advantage. The lockdown is available as well. Rascal Ray spots one, gets two.
Oh,
but Agi completes the play, and UPC get their second round in the game.
Last round before the switch.
Very nicely done from UPC, keeping up the pressure on an early access to the site. They really got control of it, even though it just barely won that. They still kept it collected, kept it calm, kept it all round. Very nicely done from them, keeping the weaponry from the previous rounds. But again, UCLM had enough padding in their pockets to basically mirror the exact loadouts that they had just lost in the previous round.
Absolutely, and still Taps with the operator in hand.
Not quite.
Almost gets spotted. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that Agi made his way inside the smoke. And that Agi's going to be picking up the first blood. Now it's up to the rest of UPC to try and convert with this first blood that they've gotten. Owl drone will be used. Dante will be spotted. Agi with a quick 2K. There it is. The slide will come in. Takes down Meh. Already almost slides onto Rascal Ray, but he will get taken down by the ladder. Rascal Ray gets his first. Neural Theft is up. Overdrive is online as well. Relay Bolt will be used. Finds no one. Caroling waiting in that same corner. Kramen all the way from behind. From in front rather. Takes down one. Caroling cleans house. And that's the second straight round from UPC. And now we're at the 9-3 impasse.
9-3 impasse indeed. It's not looking good for the side of UPC, but they're looking to change that. The rounds are racking up for them. It's the third round to their name, and with that, we have a little role swap. It's going to be interesting to see how UPC manages to adapt to this kind of playstyle that UCLM has already been showing on the attacker side from the previous game. Will they still be overwhelmed by the massive, like, Mach 10 pushes that UCLM has been doing, or will they have adapted this time around? UPC does have this KJ this time around, so that might slow them down a little bit, but we'll see how it goes within the first round of the second half.
The thing with UPC right now is they don't have an initiator, but Agi and Kramen get a kill apiece. So that's 2 agents down for UCLM. Make that 3, but Taps with a quick trade. Dante couldn't. Caroling wasn't able to spot Dante all the way from behind. But right then and there, Taps makes his way all towards a site. Both of them not checking the corner, but Kramen takes only Taps down. Now it's a 1v1. Constant versus Dante. The Classic versus the Ghost. And the Classic wins it. Always in these battles, the Classic with a lower recoil spread takes him out. And that's going to be UPC's second pistol round win in this matchup.
They need to clear that corner. It's such a commonly played corner to the point where maybe they just thought that nobody would do it because of how commonly checked it is. But with that, UPC is carrying the momentum from the previous half into the second half with a 4th round to their name, getting into their first bye. Will this bonus be denied by UPC, or by UCLM rather, or will they manage to persist this into the third round?
Owl Drone, Booby Use, Snake Bite as well. There's a lot of utility being used in the first few seconds of the round already. Jalitz with Bucky in hand. He knows he has to make a play here. Kramen, however, armed with a rifle to his name. Oh, Jalitz has to back off for the time being. He needs to pick his fights properly if they want to get a chance at winning this round. Kramen still in that corner. Rascal Ray waiting as well on the other side.
A little bit of a stalemate going on, like both in garage and on B site, is how much the smokes are throttling every bit of potential progress. But it's looking like UCLM is more hovering towards the B site, looking for anybody that might overstep on the side of UPC, or looking for an opportunity to fly in. Like, as I say that, UPC's already flying, or UCLM's already flying in, but they're getting taken out one by one. Little by little, they're all falling down, and the plant is down. Tabs does take one of his own for his side. Dende with another. Crowley gets spotted out, but doesn't
second kill. Almost gets the third. Here comes Dante, 1v1. Spectre in hand for Kramen. Dante, what can you do? What can this man do? He has a bulldog. Misses the shots. Oh, just in time. Not dead yet. Will be activated. There it is. Kramen. He does not have enough time. He has to play this one out. There it is. The first bubble appears on the spike, and Dante completes that round. And Dante, look at that. Those hand gestures from Dante. You can see on your screen, just absolutely confident in his skills.
Absolutely confident indeed. He did get a 4K securing the round for his team. Very nicely done. It was looking really bleak for them for a second there, because little by little, UPC was just cutting down UCLM's push. They just barely got the plant down before the planter was taken out as well. But Dante was there for the ripe for the picking, just absolutely just taking every single one down. 4K to secure the round.
Indeed. That's going to be a good ACS rating buffer right there. But UCLM, they're not stopping anytime soon. They're rushing into the site. Jaylet spots one, but Karalik takes him out. Taps with a quick trade onto Agi. Now it's a 4v3, still in favor of UCLM. Taps holding these aggressive corners. Spots one, the Aris, the budget Odin gets its value with one kill. Now Conscient And the 1v2 looks the wrong way, and Dante punishes him for it, and that time he wasn't left hanging.
He was not left hanging at all. The M in LMG might stand for meh because the amount of impact that he does with the LMGs in hand is detrimental. Never let this man hold the LMG in any round because he will do damage with it. Ares or Odin, it's gonna be prominent within that round. And with that, everybody across the board has a full buy, full shields, but with the exception of Caroling with a smart shield. But some people might just prefer that, you know, but the economy is pretty even with a mild favoring towards the side of UCLM.
Yep, indeed, it's mildly favoring them because of the recent round win, but Conscient gets Jalits for the first blood. But once again, UCLM just establishing their presence in a site. They've gotten the spike down already.
Rascal Ray with a very nice
Ray.
flank.
This is going to be huge if he ever pulls this one off. Rascal Ray gets taken
Spotted
down
out.
by Caroling, however. Taps. Gets slid on.
Double
Meh.
dink.
Takes down Aggie. Kramen will go down to Dante as well. Medal still up. Last player standing. Dante gets the first. 13 bullets and a dream.
Not quite.
Through the wall. That's going to be Constant taking him down. And UPC still in the fight.
Absolutely still in the fight. That is their fifth round in their pockets. Absolutely wonderfully done for everybody across the board on UPC, making sure that they're not down for the count. And that exactly is the case for them because they're making sure that the rounds aren't completely disabling them. The pressure is still there from UCLM, but UPC is adapting to it very nicely because diamonds are built under pressure. And UPC, they're absolutely shining now.
That's quite a good quote right there, no? Diamonds are built under pressure. And the pressure that all these CL athletes have to take to be able to play at this level is just absolutely insane. As Aggie, has been spotted, however. Huge blow.
Thought he was safe.
Gets chased down by Jalith. But Rascal Ray on the off-screen will be taking down Kraben for the first blood. Aggie is running quite low, but he gets the kill onto Meh. Taps quite low. Aggie with a second. Jalith gets his own against Conscious as well. It's a 2v3. Dante and Rascal Ray looking for the right play. And Dante is rushing all the way towards middle.
They're opting for B, I'm pretty sure.
Gets spotted!
Rascal Ray!
But Rascal Ray!
You don't lose that fight!
Unfortunate stuff from Rascal Ray. He just got Valoranted in the worst moment possible. And Stein makes quick work of that trade right there. And now it's just 5 rounds separating UCLM and UPC.
That is heartbreaking for Rascal Ray. That was such a good position he found himself in to really cut off any rotations towards the B site to hold down the fort for Dundee. But oh my days, that was so sad to watch. Rascal Ray just whiffing the spray in the most crucial of moments. That's the precise gunplay that we see in Valorant.
Speaking of precise gunplay, Taps shows us how to do it with that first kill onto Conscient. Aggie has to back off despite the overdrive being input to use. They have a 1v1 here. Aggie gets the first. But Kramen takes down Dante. Dante will be using the not dead yet. Dante, he stays alive for the time being. Now it's a 1v2. Stein has Hunter's Fury available, however. Aldrone will be used. Kramen running very, very low on HP.
He doesn't expect it.
Isn't expected, but he gets a third kill of the round. And UPC now 7-11.
7-11 indeed. The convenience is here for UPC because they have all the money to buy anything they want. Like it's 7-11. Rifles in pockets, the full shields in hand. Absolutely doing wonderful this time around on this half. There's 3 rounds in a row for them. UCLM's getting impatient. They're trying to adapt that same really aggressive, no-stop rush the site, but UPC has adapted already, and it's not going to work for them this time around, and they might try and do it again, but I don't know if UPC is going to fold under that pressure again.
Jalitz, once again, has the overdrive available. There it is. Will it be activated against Krabby, but
no worth.
He gets blinded. But man taps with a quick trade onto two of UPC's own. Now it's Dante running amok here. Rascal Ray quick onto Caroling. Stein gets the first, gets the second, couldn't quite get the third. Now it's a 1v2 Constant. In a 1v2, he does have lockdown available here. What he decides to do will quite possibly decide the fate of UPC right now. There it is. Quick angle searching, but Meh takes the advantage out of that off angle, and UCLM now on match point.
Very nicely done from them. Just catching everybody where they can. Very clean, very cool, all around. Just well played from them. Just making sure that the pressure is still there, the push going in smoothly. All angles are covered. They're watching it all, and they're making sure that everything is going to plan for them, because the pressure that they're trying to apply again, UPC might not be adjusted to it just yet.
Oh, quick info spot there, but Rascal Ray with a quick flick onto Agi. Couldn't get the spray down to Stein, however, who trades him out. Dante now with a quick plant. And just like that, UCLM has 45 seconds to play with. The lockdown finally gets used, but Hunter's Fury will be sacrificed to destroy the lockdown right there. Dante and Meh get a kill apiece, 2v2. Constant with the first. Who will get this one? Meh gets the first, but Caroling quick trade, and UPC still alive.
Still alive indeed. Match point still on the brink of victory, but UPC is making sure that they say, no, you're not getting it just yet. You got to work for it, and that's exactly what UCLM is trying to do, but UPC is keeping in this game. The pressure is back and forth between these two teams, and they're making sure that nobody is going to be letting up on either side. Everybody's still in this. Even the economy is confused for either side. Everyone is just thrown around when it comes to the weaponry they can and can't afford. It's absolute chaos, whether statistically or within the fight.
Absolute chaos is the right word there, Zico. For the rest of UCLM, this could be just another day for them as Jalitz heads right into the site, but Meh takes down Stein. Fast lane. Quick use right there. Agi with a quick kill. Klamen, gets two.
Just walking it down.
That's a 2v2 now. Caroling with the first kill. Now he has to find Rascal Ray here, just right behind the cyber cages. Constant, all the way in middle, has a bit of trouble in getting the proper angle against Rascal Ray. The spike is down, however, so UPC at some sort of advantage, as long as there's going to be anyone who gets spotted with their pants down. Now here comes Constant. Constant gets smoked out. Rascal Ray. Rascal Ray gets the first. In a 1v1 now against Caroling. Could this be it? No! Caroling keeps the hopes and dreams of UPC alive.
Almost had it though. A kill early on Constant, but unfortunately got shut down. Look at Kramen just walking it down on the site. He gets shut down, but not without taking out two people. Running down the site with a judge in hand, making sure that everyone is getting a verdict. And with that, the economy is in the bin for the side of UCLM, with UPC creeping behind when it comes to the score. But they have full weaponry in their pockets with another potential for an outlaw moment.
Ooh, indeed. The Outlaw.
My ult is ready.
The Outlaw will be used by Aggie right here. There it is. First shot by the Outlaw. Kramen still does have the Viper Spit available, so he could use this to his advantage. Even the walls are being used and placed intentionally with clear intent. There goes Jalitz leading the pack. Still has Relay Bolt and Fastlane available. They're waiting. UCLM, they may have the firepower, but they do know how to wait, when to engage. And Jalitz gets that first blood against Constant right there.
Spike planted.
Despite the not so good weaponry, but Taps gets his second as well. Now in the 4v2.
This could be it.
Taps running
Oh,
low,
and it's
but
it.
there it is. The quick knife to the head from the Blade Storm will
Absolutely
complete the
wonderful.
play. And UCLM Webmasters take the dub 2-0 versus the UPC Fighting Maroons.
Absolutely wonderfully done by UCLM. Spectacular plays all around from them. Very nicely done. The pressure was on. The speed is here. UCLM undefeated once again. They're keeping up that kind of name for themselves, and without a doubt, they deserve it because of how they played right there. Flawless, spectacular, quick and easy. Very nicely done for UCLM, but absolute. I gotta give my flowers to UPC as well because they never backed down.
Yeah.
They never gave up. They gotta keep on moving, and they did.
And they absolutely did, especially during those closing rounds where we thought, oh, they had the economy, they had everything in their place, but still, the absolute dominance from UCLM just outmatching them. But speaking of outmatching them, let's match our vibes with our post-game interview. Let's head it over to 9. Take it away, 9.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the UCLM Webmasters wins the 4th match this week 4. And of course, to their opponent, the UPC Fighting Maroons, still thank you so much for your effort. Once again, congratulations to the UCLM Webmasters for such an amazing win. Now you guys, I was told by host Astera that you guys barely had any scrims, yet you dominated both of the games for today. How were you able to do it?
We won using the power of friendship.
Power of friendship? Okay. Power of friendship, what else?
Through hard work and dedication, without practice, we still won.
Okay, and because of this power of friendship, you guys are now having a 3-game winning streak. How will you be able to maintain this streak, especially in week 5?
We're gonna maintain it by also maintaining our
Friendship.
friendship and our scrim, which is no scrim. We're just gonna play Minecraft every day.
Yeah. I love that. And by that, guys, by the power of friendship, can you guys give us a shout out, especially to the fans and people who supported you all the way through this season?
Shout out to all our parents and friends, to the UCLM supporters. This one's for you.
This one's for you. And that's that from the USCLM Webmasters. Once again, congratulations, you guys. And by that, this marks the end of the 4th match. And I think we're ready to reveal some jaw-dropping stats from our casters. Casters, take it away.
Spectacular stuff, Nod. Thank you very much for that interview. And this is all around. This power of friendship really pushed through and everything.
The power of friendship.
The power of friendship, absolutely. And with that, we have the stats. The power of friendship all compiled into the heart of Dante. 290 ACS, 23 kills, 7 assists, making moves all around.
And it's not just Dante who got this win. It was a very close game because the way the First Bloods, I'm taking a look at our post-game statistics right now, the way the First Bloods are spread around just means that all of their players are pulling their own weight, doing their job actually in trading one another. And just like that, take a look at these highlights from earlier. That TP from Caroling, and there it is, the Odin coming in from May, which was finding so much value, so much so to the point that they had a 5-1 lead in the first half.
Yeah, the Odin was surviving the whole time.
Yeah, the Odin was still alive. It wasn't even rebought. It was just there.
The same one.
It had the same serial number and everything.
same number,
registration
everything,
papers.
Everything, the whole time. The same original owner and all. So absolutely wonderful stuff going through with the Odin. As we can see, Dante on top, MVP, 290. But right behind him, we see Crown. That really shows how close this game was, both mechanically and like all around. Not even just both. It's just all around. Mechanically, utility, team-wise, every single aspect possible. Both of these teams are going head-to-head, knocking foreheads, and they're absolutely they gave us a show.
Yeah, especially with the way Taps handles the operator. I mean, he had gotten lots and lots of opening picks using the operator there as well. But, you know, just to be able to get a little bit more info and to wrap all of this up to end this wonderful day, let's head it over to our hosts, Nine and Astera. Take it away.
Thank you so much to our casters, Novadi and Zico, for their awesome commentary for today, as well as our previous casters. Thank you so much, boys. Now let's take a moment to review today's matches and the current standings. For match 1, we have the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions against the CEC Blue Dragons, with the Stallions taking the win. And for match 2, face-to-face was the UCME Webmasters versus the USJ-R Jaguars, surprisingly ended with a draw.
Exactly, and for match 3, of course, we had the USC Warriors as well as the BC Cheetahs, with the Warriors taking their claim for that match. And just now, we had the UCLM Webmasters against the UPC Fighting Maroons, who claimed their easy game today for match 4 now.
Right, well, now tune in on week 5, because in the MLBB scene, we'll be seeing more clashes against the following teams.
With who?
The USJ-R Jaguars versus the USPF Panthers.
Okay.
The UPC Fighting Maroons versus the CEC Blue Dragons. The BC Cheetahs versus the CDU White Stallions. And finally, to end the day with a bang, we have the UCLM Webmasters versus the CITU Wildcats.
That is why, CESAFI, make sure to not miss out on any of CESAFI eSport action today by joining us and following our social media platforms. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have TikTok, and we have YouTube. And of course, with our sponsored, of course, coverage from Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports, we have all of those just for you to make sure follow all of them right now. Once again, ladies and gents, this has been your Loud and Proud host, Astera.
And this has been Nine, your CESAFI Alas Nuibe, here at the den of the best esports league in Cebu, CESAFI Esports League Season 4, where we forge legends.
See you and good night, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
You keep on running around with other women in town. Enough of these games. my town.